Sorry for the delay. Sorry for the delay. Sorry for the delay. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Two turn. Good to see you being first, Agent Zero. Good to see you on time. Even after I tweeted 11:15, posted it on YouTube and posted it on Twitch. I had the YouTube scheduled today. Double back. Good to see you holding down the YouTube chat as always as well. Appreciate you. Happy Wednesday to everybody. Even the folks that replay the show today. I want to give y'all a little update. For the folks that replay the show, I'm going to go back at least today and going forward, or probably even this week. I'm going to go back and timestamp the show. I remember somebody told me I needed to timestamp the show a minute ago, and I never did it. So I want to go back and timestamp the show for you all. So say you're watching back the show and you want to just jump right into a part that you care to listen to the most, or more than probably something else. That's going to be beneficial for you guys. So I'm going to timestamp the show going forward for the YouTube folks. I think that'll help y'all out. Excuse me. I think that. Whoa. Oh, we're working on this video. I think that's going to help y'all out pretty a lot, obviously. Hold on 1 second. I also had the YouTube show scheduled today and it worked. That's the first time I had the show scheduled today and it worked with no problem. So that's a blessing as well. That's also going to help the algorithm out. Shout out to D-Mac. D-Mac pushed me to start scheduling the show on YouTube so people that's on YouTube can come across it. On top of me also posting the shorts that I've been posting and the streak that I'm on right now, which I'm glad that I'm on and I'm enjoying it. So if you're on YouTube, do me a solid, hit the thumbs up button on this video. If this is your first time here, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, comment throughout the show today. If you ever feel like you want to join the stage with us or me or whoever else on the stage at the time, you can do so. All you have to do is join the Fact and Stats Discord. I know we be dealing with some bots in the Discord, y'all. I am working on it. I'm working on that. I'm working on getting them out of here, or having them have harder times to join. So that is something that I'm working on. So keep that in mind to join. Hold on. So keep that in mind. So going forward, I will be time stamping the show for people that watch the show back on YouTube. And then also I am working on getting the bots out of the Discord, or prevent them from joining the Discord. And I think that's that. So YouTube folks, hit that thumbs up button on this video. Make sure you all hit that subscribe button. If you want to extend your support for the platform, which I do hope, I would love for you all to become a member. The link to becoming a member is in the description on this video. Z-Farm is funny. The link to becoming a member is on the description on this video. The link to becoming a member is on the description, or in the description on this video, sorry. And I pretty much told you all what we're going to be talking about. As far as the folks that's on Twitch, just thank y'all for the support always. Come with me from whatever platform you came from, whether you came from YouTube, whether you came from Playback, whether you came from Twitter Spaces. Just thank y'all, truly. Malik, good morning, brother. So we're going to go ahead and get into it. As far as the folks that's on Twitch, if you want to extend your support, same thing for the YouTube side of things. You can become a subscriber. There are different ways that you can subscribe. You can subscribe for 1 month. You can subscribe for 3 months. You can subscribe for 6 months. I know Bear said he subscribed for like 6 months in advance. Shout out to Bear. So that's some of the things you guys can do. Also, you can send bits in YouTube. You can send super chats and or super stickers. I will say this, though. If you have Amazon Prime, I will advise you to sub through Amazon Prime, as you get 1 free subscription per month through Amazon Prime. So if you have Amazon Prime and you want to sub, or you think about becoming a sub, do it through Amazon Prime. All you got to do is connect your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime account, and that link is in the chat right now. And then throughout the show, you're going to see Nightbot send links in the chat about how to subscribe through Twitch, how to subscribe through Prime, the Fact and Stats Discord. If you're on Twitch and you want to subscribe to the YouTube, and things like that. So I'm going to go ahead and get into everything. Thank you all for being here. It was a 15-minute delay on the start time, but we still got the next couple of hours to talk about basketball. And potentially the college football 12-team playoff projection as of right now. So as far as the show today, we're going to be, well, I sort of kind of just said it, but as far as the show today, we are going to be recapping. I think we only have 4, well, as far as the top 25 teams, 4 games that played last night. Kentucky, Purdue, Texas Tech, and Duke, just to name the few that it was. Next, we're going to jump into like the 6 games from last night. We had a crazy comeback win for the Bulls over the Sixers. Insane. Wish I watched the whole game. And then obviously this is going to take some time. The build-up is going to take some time. It's probably not going, just being realistic, it's probably not going to ever hit like NFL power rankings. Like, because it's just different. You know what I'm saying? Just being honest, just being real. It's just different. But we're gonna give the NBA power rankings a look today. And then I know they said something about monthly. I might just keep it at the bi-weekly thing that we used to do. We should do it every 2 weeks. So I might just keep it at 2 weeks. Just to give Wednesdays something for people to look forward to. Like Tuesdays, people look forward to the power rankings. Mondays, people look forward to breaking down all them games and seeing who got to say what after their team lose. Wednesdays and Thursdays, I gotta find something, in my opinion, to get that spark well rounded for the show. On Fridays, we always gonna have sports talks and music, so that's gonna come with like entertainment. It always been entertainment Fridays. Like I think we got a couple of albums to play this Friday actually, or album to play this Friday, or a single. And verses, by the way, and verses. You know what y'all need to do for the ones that want to participate in the verses. Y'all should, yeah, because I know sometimes I gave away lunch money or something like that to a subscriber or a member or whatever. I think sometimes even OG donated to the pot before. I remember one time we had like a highlight. Appreciate the resub. Let's go. I remember one time we had like $100 pot or something like that for the verses. If y'all was smart, I'm gonna ask y'all this Friday. If we do a verse this Friday, I'm like, yo, if you want to participate in the verses, throw $10 into the pot. It's gonna be like 60 y'all. Y'all win $60, $80. That's all. I mean, if I were y'all, that's what I would do. If y'all feel like y'all gonna sing good songs and good music and things like that, and I'm not the only judge, by the way, so I don't control this. I would not be the only judge. I'm hoping that Byron can like lock in with me. Oh, Byron, see, look, Byron, what a coincidence. Byron right there. I'm hoping Byron can lock in with me, right? And we can't bank on process. So I am going to be looking for a third judge. But if I were y'all, I'm going to ask y'all this Friday, yo, anybody want to participate in the verses? $10 pot. Somebody can walk away with $60, hypothetically, $80, hypothetically. Maybe I'll even throw in two. Byron said I cheated him. I don't remember the context around that, but I think I was pretty fair. I used to like listening to the music and the songs and voting. Like I remember Bethany won one, I think. Bethany sent some fire. Amadou won twice, I think. Goodz won one. Yeah, man, we had some good ones. So I don't know, we'll see. That's just something that we can add to Friday to bring an extra little spark to it. Somebody can walk away with some $50, $60, $70, something like that. All right, bet. So I'm gonna need to find one more that can lock in on every single Friday, or every other Friday at least. And that's something that's people to look forward to on Fridays. New Music Fridays, talking about sports, and then you top it off with a versus, like, and it's like a prize, whether it's a shirt, a hoodie, money, etc. Yeah, I think that's a good little spark for the show. So Wednesdays, I'm gonna be bringing back the bi-weekly NBA Power Rank because I'm not doing it monthly. I need people to look forward to something on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Those are like down days a little bit at the moment. Also because of my schedule, like I have a full day on Thursdays. Tomorrow's show is questionable, by the way. Ari can't share her screen, so I'm gonna see about that. But today, either way, we rocking and we rolling. I told you all everything that we're gonna be talking about. If you want to join the stage with me this morning, you can pull up and join the Fact and Stats Discord. The Discord is pinned on YouTube. The Discord is also pinned on Twitch. And make sure you all join the Discord and we watch live NFL games, college basketball games, and things of that nature. Oh, I want to look at the playback feature, that around the horn thing. I want to look at that today too. So after the show today, I'm going to go to playback and look at that and see how do I do that, because that's another thing that I want to start. That's going to bring another spark to the show as well. The debates and things like that. Around the horn style. I used to love around the horn growing up, so I cannot wait to utilize that feature, to be honest. That was one of the first sports shows. Around the horn and Partner Interruption. If y'all remember, Around the Horn and Partner Interruption. Those were like the two first sports shows that I watched growing up and made sure to watch. I think one of them came on like 5:30 every day. So, yeah, just throwing it out there for you all. I'm going to join the Discord now, and let's get in there. I'm going to start off with college basketball. So if you are in here hypothetically and we didn't talk about your team's game from Monday, or you want to talk about the last night's game, please feel free to pull up and join the Fact and Stats Discord real quick. We're about to get into everything right now. Immediately following this quick college basketball recap again, it should be quick. It was only the 4 of the marquee games, just all the top 25 teams that played. We played yesterday talking about college basketball. I'm then going to jump to the NBA recap from last night, jump to NBA Power Rankings, college football projected playoff bracket, and then we're going to head to playback and watch that Stephen Curry, LeBron James joint. That should probably put us around like 1:30, 2 o'clock. And if that doesn't fall through at that time, we're just going to watch it at 4. Just giving y'all an update. What was that? What was the show with the dude and his dad? That shit used to be funny. I ain't watch Sports Nation too much. I don't know what show with a dude and his dad, to be honest. I ain't watch Sports Nation too much. I know Sports Nation, but I didn't watch it too much. All right. Just to give y'all a quick little rundown on college basketball yesterday. Nana, good morning. Good to see you in here. Again, at least 4 top 25 teams played yesterday, so I don't know nothing about any of these other teams, with all due respect to them that played yesterday. But shout out to the ones that won. I'm going to start it off with just box score, looking at this Purdue game. He talking about the Mexican Pops. What's the show called? Is that name that Agent Zero just typed? Now I'm intrigued. Is it this name that Agent Zero just typed? Hold on. Is it him? Is this right here? I didn't watch this show. I know him though, but I didn't watch it. The dad. Yeah, he's probably talking about this. Okay, yeah, I didn't watch this show. Yeah, I know who he is though, but I didn't watch this show. Oh, highly questionable. Never mind. I didn't hear. I never heard of highly questionable. Let me check. Highly questionable. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This was before, I think, part of interruption around the horn. I didn't watch it though. Shout out. Box score watch quick on Purdue. They are the number 1 team in the country right now. So I'm just going to quickly box score watch them. They're obviously led by Braden Smith. That is their senior point guard. Should be a senior. Senior point guard. You want to see a lot of games where he's racking up a lot of assists. He scores when needed. You know, he's not somebody that forces shots or anything like that. He pretty much just scores when needed, but you're always going to see the playmaking on display with him. He had 11 assists last night. Oscar Clef had 10 rebounds for them, but they were led by Fletcher Lawyer, who's been there for a couple of years, if I'm not mistaken. Fletcher Lawyer had, he's a senior. Let me check. He probably did all 4 there. Yeah, he did all 4 there. Fletcher Lawyer averaged 14 points per game last year. He started off yesterday hot in his opener. He had 30 points, 72% from the field, 70% from 3. And they steamrolled past Evansville. Not really much to say there, but shout out to Purdue for that victory. I'm then going to take it to the next game. Again, I'm just showing love to these top 4 teams. These 4 teams that are top 25 that played yesterday. But if, like, hypothetically, Z-Farm was up here, and if Z-Farm want to give us a deeper dive into Maryland game from, what was yesterday, Tuesday? From Monday, he can. And then we'll work our way. The second game, we had Kentucky versus Nichols, I guess. Respect to this school. I watched this whole game, so I didn't see a lot of the NBA action yesterday. I watched the whole Duke game as well. I will be definitely watching a lot of college basketball going forward, so I can be able to chime in on this, chime in on college basketball in here, whether it's 10 minutes by myself or 5 minutes by myself, or even with Tez or Z-Farm or whoever else. I'm going to make sure I continue to do that to bring college basketball to you guys' attention. But in this game, we had a super duper slow start. I'm lagging. Hold on. I'm lagging. Yeah, we had a super duper slow start. I was not impressed with the performance. Tez even texted me off rip, and Tez was like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm not feeling this starting lineup. And me, I'm more so like I don't really care about that nigga. Like, they gonna play. Let's see what it's gonna be. He said he don't like the lineup, and instantly when the game started, you can see why. We had a super duper slow start to this game. We missed a lot of our 3-point shots early on in the first half, and I think similar to Duke game last night, like 7 minutes into the game, we only probably had like 8 points. Let me just check. Hold on. Yeah, 7 minutes into the game, we literally hit a 3 and had 8 points when Denzel came in the game, literally. So yeah, we had a super duper slow start to this game. We sort of kind of blew away in the second half, rightfully so. But this Kentucky team is loaded. We had 4 different players in double figures. I'm sorry. But my biggest thing that I took away from this game was how good Diabate is going to be, and also Jasper Johnson. Like, Muhammad, we're not going to see how good he is until I think he's down low with Jaden or JQ. But Jasper, he's always going to have a role coming off the bench. As a freshman, he came off the bench, 23 minutes played, 11 points last night, 4 assists, knocked down one out of his 4 threes, which his shot fell a little bit better. But he got to the basket, he finished. He also got to the free throw line, turned up and had 11 points. Denzel Aberdeen, transferred from Florida, national champ, by the way. He's bringing experience. Like, he's probably going to end up being a starter eventually, to be honest. He should be starting. I think he's going to be starting with Jalen Lowe, Denzel, and Owe. And then we're probably going to have Colin, Trent, and Jasper manning the bench unit with Malachi, etc. But Denzel, 10 points. Good, what's good? Denzel, 10 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists in 23 minutes. He knocked down 1 3, but his 3 was needed to get a good run going. In that first stint from him. Other than that, I expect more shots to fall down later on down the line. But him and Jasper was the keys to this game yesterday. Colin Chandler, he got the start, a returnee. I think he went on a crazy stretch of 8 straight points in the second half. 2 threes and 1 crazy dunk. Y'all probably saw it trending on Twitter yesterday. He had 15 points. Owe, the best player on the team, point blank period. Scoring wise, the best player on the team. He turned up and out. He finished the game and had 13 points. Other than that, it was just a well-rounded Kentucky game. We started off super duper slow, which I spoke to. We shot a lot of threes, too much that I liked us to see. Too many that I think that we took too many threes, too much for my liking personally. But 7 for 27 from the 3-point line. But I mean, one thing I can say, the defense was there. But we went against one of the mediocre schools, so I'm not really putting too much into it. But it was good to see Mark Pope dive into different lineups, different rotations, staggering different things, and playing with different lineups because we got the depth to do that this year. And with all that being said, we're missing 2 players that's going to be in our rotation as well. I expect Jalen Lowe to play this Friday, but JQ, we still got to wait and see with him. So good win for Kentucky, 77-51, and that's pretty much what I will say there. Z-From, cut me off at any time if you feel like you want to chime in on one of the games while I'm running through this college basketball. Next, I don't know. Just to briefly box score watch again for Texas Tech. Shout out to Texas Tech. These teams don't really play nobody for the most part in the first week unless it's just a big matchup, like we saw with Arizona and Florida. Early on last year, we saw Kentucky and Duke play off rip. So these two teams don't really play nobody. Most of these teams don't really play nobody at least the first week, right? Or we even got Kansas and UNC, and we got Kentucky and Louisville coming up. So those are big matchups to shout out. But other than that, like the first game or two, you're going to see mid school versus a really good school, and that's okay. So Texas Tech, just to bypass real quick, their best player is JT Toppin. He did not play. I don't know what happened, but apparently he got ruled out ahead of the game. BJ was saying, I think Tez was saying he was hurt. He got hurt in practice or something like that. But Christian Anderson stole the show. He had 34 points, 11 assists, 4 steals. He is a sophomore, I want to say. Yeah, he's a sophomore from Georgia. So he had a big game for them, and I pretty much just leave it right there. Shout out to Donovan Atwell as well. And then last but not least for the game I'm going to be keying in on from yesterday, Duke versus Texas. Duke versus Texas. I got BJ up here for this game, so I'm going to hold my horses, and then I will chime in after BJ speak on the game. But Duke got to win 75-60 over Texas. This game was in North Carolina. I think Chan said Charlotte, or Shaggy said Charlotte. Yeah, Charlotte. BJ, what were your thoughts on this game, bro?
As expected, big dubs in the chat. You know, pure dominance by the guys. Defense looked good all night. Bulls ain't play that well, but you know he scored all his points in the second half. Isaiah Evans. Without Isaiah Evans, we lose the game because of the lack of scoring we had. What else was the point? Another thing that's going to be a problem is the guards. Our guard play stinks. Like our guard play sucks. We don't have no good. We don't have no good ball handlers. We don't have no good point guards. Let me say that. Let me not say the guards ass. We got guys, but we don't have no good guards. Like our point guards are not good. What else? My boy Patrick Nagba. You know Nagba played good. Dame Sarr. Oh, bye. Sarr played amazing. Great defense. He's gonna be a nice X factor for us this year. That's pretty much it. we good, but we got to get. We can't have the slow starts. No more slow starts. Like no more slow starts, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's my main takeaway from the game as well. Duke don't win the game without Isaiah Evans. Texas got off to I guess you can say a better start than Duke, and y'all were down probably 6 to 8 points somewhere in that ballpark, and he sparked off like 4 threes in like 10 minutes in that first half, and got y'all going. And now granted, Texas hung around and still had a lead going into halftime, but eventually the better team was gonna be able to pull away. And that was with Boozer having 0 at halftime. He finished with 15 points, 13 rebounds, 4 stocks, and 2 assists. 3 for 12 from the field, over 4 from 3. So obviously he struggled in his first showing, but Isaiah Evans not hitting them 4 threes, 3 4 threes in the first half. Duke probably don't extend like this. The offense probably don't get going, and y'all probably don't win the game. So really, shout out to Isaiah. Caleb Foster hit a big timely 3 as well in that second half. And I don't know how to say this dude's name. Is Nicholas Kamina or something like that? I don't know how to say that dude's name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he also hit a big 3 in that second half as well. But I guess it was a good win for Duke. You're going to see the big difference between last year's team and this year's team, obviously, because the guard position, I think, is a big difference as well. I know last year it was Khan and Proctor and Sion. This year you got to be looking at Caleb and Tez. I can circle back if you come up. You're looking at Caleb Foster and Caden Boozer. So you think Caden is ass, and I do too. Like Shaggy said, nobody talk about the other Boozer. Yeah, he's not worth talking about. So obviously Duke probably have a guard problem this year. We'll see how they be able to hold on for the rest of the way, but still a really good team with Patrick down low. I got to see him play live when he was in high school too. Him and Darren Harris actually. So yeah, man. I mean, Duke gonna be fine. I think Boozer obviously will have better games going forward. And like you said, I agree. They don't win the game without Isaiah Evans. I gotta peep Dame Star more though. Was Dame Star a 5-star? Bet Goods. Was Dame?
Yeah, I think.
I
I don't remember something.
He came.
From Italy or something. They said. Well, from France.
I think. Yeah, I don't. He was on the world team though, so I don't know what country he from, but I know he didn't play in America.
Oh, so you don't play in America? You don't get ranked. You're not ranked.
No, he was a 5-star.
Okay, he was a 5-star.
He was a 5-star for the transfer portal. Like for him coming into America, he was labeled a 5-star, but he did not play in America for high school purposes or none
so
like
he's not
that.
Gonna be up.
I don't know where he's from though. Okay, they saying Italy. He's from Italy.
Italy, yeah. Played in Barcelona, I think.
Man, that's crazy. I'm looking at this. I forgot Elijah got hurt, dog. This class was gonna be crazy, bruh. It still is, but damn, I forgot Elijah got hurt. Caden was a 5-star? Oh hell nah.
Yeah, he was a 5-star. I think he got that late though. I think he was like a high 4, and by the end of the rankings and shit like that, once they do their final rankings, I think he got boosted to a 5.
Wait, I gotta see what this dude look like. Eric Reed. I went to a game at Bullis School in Potomac, Maryland. It's a private school, bro. That shit like a college environment, bro. Hold on.
He's nice, man.
I gotta see what he look like. I think because I know for a fact I seen him play because I went to that game 2 years ago. He had to be there. He had to be there, bro. Oh yes. This dude's a dog. This dude is a dog, bro. This dude is a dog.
He's starting for UConn this year, so.
Bro, I'm glad you even know who that is. How you know who he is, E-Farm?
I know all the Maryland guys.
Man, I went to see him play 2 years ago. He is a dog, bro. I'm not even exaggerating. He's a dog. A 7-footer. He's a big dude. Super duper smart. High IQ. Damn, I can't wait. Now I got to keep up with him. You said UConn. I got to keep up with him. So what he do in his debut? Hold on.
He only played 18 minutes.
He played.
Okay.
He was 3 for 3, so.
Man, he tough. Okay. Eric Reed. I got to keep up with him.
But UConn returned them bigs too though, so they you know what I'm saying, he may not play a lot right now, but if he is, I'm not hip to him, so if he's as good as you say he is, probably down the line,
but
you'll start seeing him more.
Those E-Farm, you saying? And I'm with you, Ted. You said he start?
He started game 1, yeah.
Oh, they got Alex back too. They probably got some.
Don't know if it'd be long term, but he did start game 1.
About to look at this, he'll probably be a starter.
Oh, okay, because I was thinking of Reed, Jaden Reed. Click him. Is that the dude I'm talking
Jaden
about?
Ross.
Jaden, the big man, Ross.
Oh,
No,
he.
that's not him. Not him. Not
I
him.
think the nigga you
Well,
talking about a
they
little
got a big.
darker.
What is his name? What is his name,
Let's
bro?
see, it's probably him. Nah, he's the guard.
Nah. Go back. He's a big. Hold up. Let me see his starting lineup.
Is it Stewart? It's probably Jalen Stewart.
Click him. Click him.
Nah,
No.
it was somebody.
They have
darker.
another. They got a big from last year that came back. What the hell is his name, bro? No, not him either.
I don't know who. I don't know. I think I know who you talking about, but I don't think he's on this little.
Yeah, I don't see him.
He was a.
Did he go?
I could
Did
be
he
wrong,
leave?
but I think he was like African or something.
Are you talking about Terrace Reed Jr. from? He played Michigan 2 years.
I know Solo is the guard. Silas is the guard that came from
Transfer,
Georgia.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alex was there last year. Jalen Stewart, no. Eric
I think
is
it's
the dude y'all talking about. He didn't come back, bro. I swear I thought he came back, bro.
I feel you're talking about Terrace Reed Jr.
He came off the bench, right?
Yes.
I might spell his name wrong. How you spell it if you got it really wrong?
Tarris.
Got it right.
Him.
Oh yeah.
He left.
Nah, he's back.
He didn't. Is he hurt?
He just didn't play.
He just didn't play.
Damn! Shout out
He
to
gotta
Eric.
be hurt.
Okay, Eric. That's crazy, bruh. That shit hit different when you watch a nigga go play in high school and then see him perform in college or start in college. That shit is crazy.
Bro, that shit be crazy, bro.
Yeah, I gotta get back to it.
And then when they actually perform, it's like, damn, I just watched this nigga 2 months ago.
And I saw that coming type shit. Like I knew they could be this. You know what I'm saying? Because high school basketball different from college basketball. 1000%. Like college basketball different from NBA. So, excuse me. Everybody make that smooth transition. But what you got to say about Duke game real quick, and then you can circle back to Kentucky game or Z-Farm. Do you want to add anything on Duke game?
Yeah, I don't think Cameron Boozer. I don't think he's going to be in the top 3 conversation. I think it's going to be him and Koa for top power forward. I think that's going to be more of the conversation. I don't think he's going to be a top 3 guy. I think it's AJ and Darren are the stamped guys. Cameron and Koa will be more of a battle. That's going to be a good. If you want a power forward, if you need a forward in this league, that's going to be the battle. I think that's going to be the battle for number 1 right there. That's going to be the battle for number 3. Those 2 guys, I cannot wait to see them head to head.
I actually, bro, that's a bold take because everybody would disagree with that.
Bro, I was letting them rock, brother, but that's super bold, bro.
Yeah, but I like it though.
Yeah, that's something you say though, like in a take, like if you frame a take like that, and I know Z-Farm is this type of guy. Like I'm not saying like I know for sure Z-Farm is this type of guy. But that's a take you gotta stand on. Like you gotta stand on that type of take though. Like that ain't nothing you could just say and then a couple games go by, and then you start switching up. Saying that at the game 1, you gotta stand on that, bro. You might have to stand on that. That's a bold take though. I'm not mad at you at all. Yeah. I'm not. No, it's definitely bold.
I think Koa, from what I saw in game 1 from both guys, and obviously I think Boozer's going to get better, but Koa looked very good. And I think that...
Bro, you're basing that off of 1 college game? Like, what type of
that is like that? If the chat just heard me, that is literally what I said before he came up here. So as he was transitioning to the stage, I said that.
You said that was a hot take?
No, I just said that's what I think is going to happen.
Nigga, that's just a dumb-ass take. Koa hasn't been better than him since fucking high school, brother.
You already know what's happening, yep.
What are you talking about? On both sides of the ball, he hasn't been better. So, what are you saying?
Okay.
How was that even a take you could make after 1 college game? In which Boozer, even though he was bad shooting the ball, was tremendous defensively. Nigga rebounded the ball insane and still ended the game with fucking 15 and 13.
Okay, I'm not.
Despite shooting terrible, like what are you talking about?
I'm not saying the guy sucks. I'm
with
just
3+
saying
stocks.
because I wasn't in here yesterday. I really want to talk about Koa.
But you act like he said he's garbage or something.
You acted like I said he dog
No,
shit. He's
no,
just gonna be
because
a guy. He's not gonna be up there with Darren and AJ.
I don't think he said that crazy, but
They're gonna
good. I don't want you to attack the last thing that he said. Attack everything. He's not going to be up there in combo with Darren and AJ for 1 or 2. In my opinion,
He's not going to be a tier 1 guy. He's not. He'll be the leader of the tier 2 guys.
Over AJ.
No, he's not.
Facts.
No.
Facts.
No, he's not.
I'm good.
Over AJ.
I'm good.
No,
That's
he's
not.
Hold on, Ev. We can bet money. Boozer gets drafted before him. We can bet money.
Yeah, we can bet. I'll bet that.
How much? How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet?
Can we see the draft order before that? Can we see the draft order before that?
No. We can bet that right now.
Okay,
I'm
50,
telling you,
50,
who's
50.
just a better player than him?
50.
I don't know what you niggas saw first game that makes you just say you just way better.
Okay,
like, what the fuck?
50.
Okay, lock. I'm putting in my notes right now.
Cool.
Lock.
I'll do the same.
Okay, brother.
Again, Goods, I don't think you heard me right. I said they will be in the conversation. I'm not saying one's going to be better than the other. I said the conversation, he's not going to be in that tier with those top guys. He's going to be tier 2 with Koa, and that's going to be the conversation. He's not going to be in the conversation.
And I promise you that's not even close to true. If you think scouts watched that game and thought they saw, he's in a tier below the Bansa and Darren after that, you're crazy. I don't know what you saw, bro. I don't know what you saw. He still looked really fucking good, despite shooting that bad.
But I think he's praising how good Koa looked though. Like that.
No. He's trying. No, he just downplayed Boozer.
He said he wanted to speak on Koa. He didn't get to speak on Koa. Like, think about it.
Bro, that's literally downplaying Boozer. He said
they're going to be the top 2 power forwards in his class. His opinion. That means over Caleb Wilson. And
that's all he said.
Yeah, so he said
no. He separated them in tiers. He said
good.
He's not
he did not. Good. He did take Boozer out of Darren and AJ. Yes, he did that 1,000%. But he's also praising Koa, saying that if you need a power forward, you're looking at these 2 guys. I can't really see this race this year. That's all he did. What's wrong with that? They can very much so be the top 2 power forwards in the class.
Just wrong,
but they really could be.
It's wrong.
They really
you don't look at basketball like that, brother. Especially after one college game, you don't look at shit like that.
Man, Koa.
Imagine if a fucking scout,
bro. I mean, of course, Goods. It's one game. All we got is eye test, nigga. That's all we got. We don't got data. We don't got sample size. We don't got none of that. His eye test from what he's seen, and nigga, if you want to be nah, we got the eye test, we got the data, we got the sample size for like his years. And his eye, what he's seen, he's evaluating. Yes, it's only one game. I agree with you. It's only one game. But his eye test, from what he's seen in Core and what he's seen out of Camp Boozer last night, he feels like that will be the conversation. Because the way he framed it, like Ev said, he's praising Core, so he's clearly telling everybody.
No. He's clearly
telling everybody that he feel like Core will also have a very fucking good season. Yeah. So he feels like when it's time to do these mocks, when it's by the end of the year, that's when all the shit comes out. By the end of the year, he feels like Core will have a similar season to Cam Boozer, so he feels like that will be the conversation.
What is
wrong with that? What is wrong with? There's nothing wrong with that.
No funny. Let's just wrap this up.
You really gonna sit here and tell me Koa P is gonna get drafted before Boozer?
He didn't.
You serious?
He didn't say that.
Nobody
that's
ever
not
said
what he said, bro.
He didn't say that.
No, that's not the point. I'm just saying they're on the same tier. I'm not putting them in the same tier as the guys that have been talked about.
Bro, he had one game. What the fuck?
Okay, cool. One game. That's all I need, bro.
But y'all also have to realize he feels like Core is also going to have a good season. Yeah. Why is it hard to fathom?
No funny says, you not going to convince me this nigga's not just trying to downplay Cam Boozer, brother. He's literally doing it right now. He's downplaying a nigga after one game. I think popping up Koa P.
Good.
Really I still think he's the 3rd best player in the class. I'm just saying he's not on that level yet.
Koa P's the best player in the nation.
Good.
If we talk about right now.
No, he's not doing
that. But the shit's going to change in 2 months.
He's not saying that. Bruh, good. Y'all got to take y'all emotions out of it. Bruh.
Hold on.
There's not even no emotions,
bro.
No, it's emotions for sure. Look how y'all can't bring y'all in. Both of y'all. Good.
No troll. Once he said that AJ shit, I knew not to argue with him, bro. I knew fandom was involved, so I'm not even gonna argue it. He has his opinion because that's his guy, and I respect that.
Man, it's good.
If you wanna keep shit 100, if you wanna keep shit 100 to talk about it, AJ and Cam Boozer competition game 1 was the fucking same. Facts.
Oh yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
Bro, what the fuck is that?
Facts, nigga. That's facts. Bro, Villanova and Texas is the same fucking caliber of team, bro. Facts.
Yeah, that's true.
And cool. AJ shot better. What the fuck? Like,
No,
what is that telling me?
he looked better.
No,
did
he
not look
looked better. What are we talking about?
That is a lie. That is a
You're
lie.
saying he shot better. Did you watch his
Good.
some of the
Darren,
IQ
good.
was better.
Good.
We can
Darren,
keep it
good.
a buck. We
Now,
can keep it a
Darren,
buck.
Good.
Darren played the weakest
Darren-
comp. Darren played the weakest comp.
Yes, but Darren, AJ, Koa, those 3 guys all look better than Cameron Booth in his debut. That's a fact.
Bro, they shot the fucking ball
No,
better,
Darren
bro.
looked better. Koa looked
evaluate
Koa
way
1,000
bro.
Goods. Koa 1,000% look better. I want to make that very clear. He 1,000% look better.
Bro, I watched the same game you did. I watched the same game
the
you
best
did.
comp.
He probably had the best debut of any one of them. Cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was about to say, okay. All right, we
I
good.
thought he okay.
Okay, I thought you were about to say he okay, cool. All right, my bad. I almost lost it. All right. But yes, good. Without all he's saying, this is what my takeaway. Yes, it's early. It's 1 game. So is it premature? I'd rather you say it's premature than say it's a dumb take. Is it premature? 1,000%. But I also believe what he believes too. And I've been telling you this. Boozer, no matter what, is going to be the 3rd pick in the draft. I've been saying that to you before they even play the game. I've been saying that.
I promise you before this year is up, you going to be bringing all that shit back. Like, all them takes, gang, you going to run all that shit back. Because Boozer, what he showed me last night, nigga, I already know he's going to be amazing this year. He's averaging 20 and 13, 20 and 12
AJ
this
and
year.
you can say the same for AJ.
Point blank,
and Darren.
period.
You can say the same for AJ and Darren.
So Darren's gonna average.
AJ and Darren is not, bro. AJ and Darren are not averaging 20 and 13. What are you talking about?
I'm saying they look good in their debut. That's what I'm saying.
AJ's gonna be around probably
Bro, all 3 of the guys can average 20.
20 and 6 around there, maybe 19 and 6 around there. Darren is gonna be around 25.
all three
and
can average a
and
dub.
6 and
Yeah,
stuff
all
like
3
that.
can average 20, bro. Like, why we can't just leave it at that?
All 3 will average 20. They will average 20. Unless,
And you're basically saying
I
implying that.
think Darren can average 20. I gotta see AJ. You gotta show me this here.
Fair? Okay, fair. I'm glad we made that bet. Let me make sure to put it in my notes because I'm gonna forget. You bet me that Cameron Boozer is gonna get drafted before AJ.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I deadass wonder.
Look,
if AJ
I
will
can't make no
do
guarantees. I don't know where the chips
I
gonna
genuinely
fall.
wonder.
I don't know where the chips gonna fall.
If he wasn't at BYU and he was at Duke University, I wonder if Goodz would be talking to AJ like that. I genuinely wonder.
Bro, I've been talking about Cameron Boozer and AJ like this for years now, brother. This is not no new thing.
Cam.
Like, what
Shut
the
up,
fuck?
nigga. Shut up. That's because you knew Cam was a Duke lock, nigga, because of his dad. Stop playing, bro.
Nigga, it's not
Stop
even
playing,
that.
bro.
I think
Niggas
Darren
knew,
is better.
bro.
Hold on,
Niggas
hold on.
knew.
No.
He's not finna
That
play
would
these
only
games
make
with me,
sense.
bro.
That would only
Niggas,
make
bro.
sense.
For
That
3
would
years.
only-
For 3 years. Everybody in the country knew who that nigga
That
dad
would only
was.
make sense if I didn't think Darren was better than Cam.
Bro, no,
Okay,
bro, stop, bro.
so you think Darren better than Cam, right?
I think Darren the best prospect in college. Yes.
Okay, so
I've
you
been
think
saying
Darren
that.
is getting drafted before Boozer? So you're thinking just AJ and Boozer?
Oh, yes. Yeah,
Okay.
I've been saying this. I've been saying the top 2 prospects is Darren and Cam. Either one, you could switch a route out if you want, depending on what team they go to. And then it's AJ right under them. I've been saying that for the longest time now. And nigga, I be right about my prospects, nigga. All y'all niggas who told me fucking what's his name? What's that nigga's name? That trash ass nigga.
You about to make up
Ace
some
Bailey
bullshit.
was better than VJ Edgecombe, nigga.
You told us about Scoot
And
Henderson.
he's in a tier with Darren.
You came up here
He's
taping for Scoot Henderson. You came up here.
Yes, and
taping
he's gonna
for
come
Scoot
back
Henderson.
and show you niggas. Yes.
Out of here.
And he's gonna come
Show
back
us
and
what?
show you
You
niggas.
can have the Ace and VJ convo with Tez. I remember y'all was having that little debate.
Bro, they're in 2 different. Bro, I'm not playing them games with them.
Yeah, they're in 2 different situations because one is obviously better, bro.
One is playing
One nigga
30
can handle the
fucking plus
rock
minutes.
more than the
One
other
is
one,
playing
bro.
30
Yes.
plus minutes a night.
Yes.
30 plus. What are you talking about? More minutes is more opportunity. Is that not how basketball works?
What are you
Nigga,
talking
if he
about?
was better, if he was in that same tier or better, he would play more minutes, brother.
No, the fuck. That's not how basketball works, my nigga. No, the fuck,
Nigga,
it's
the
not, my nigga.
talent, nigga. If
The
you lack
Jazz,
the
brother,
talent, coaches will
the
play you.
Jazz
I
have
promise you they will.
multiple niggas. The Jazz have multiple niggas at the same fucking position as Ace Bailey. The Philadelphia Sixers didn't have nobody that was gonna fill that guard spot but Jerry McCain, and he started off the season hurt. So what are you talking about? It was always going to be Jared,
Brother, wait.
BJ. It was always
Quentin
going to be
Grimes?
BJ and Maxey,
Quentin
nigga.
Grimes?
They had nobody, bro. That's
Quentin
not.
Grimes?
They play the same. They play different positions, bro. What are you talking
No,
about?
they don't. They play the same position. What are you talking about?
They play
just
together.
They could go 3 guards because VJ could guard up, and Quentin's a good and Quentin's a good guard defender too. So that's why they're able to play 3 guards, brother.
Are you not hearing me? It's the depth, my nigga. It's basketball. It's depth. There is no depth at the position on Philadelphia like it is. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I got a call. There is no depth on Philadelphia at that position like it is depth on the Utah Jazz at Ace Bailey's position. Hence to why on VJ part, he's playing 30 plus minutes a night. On Ace part, and granted, Ace started the season off hurt and he was dealing with tendonitis. So he's playing 10 to 15 minutes a night where VJ is playing 30 plus minutes a night. It's depth, my nigga. There is no depth at the guard position on the Philly like it is depth at the wing position on the Utah Jazz. What are you talking about? That's basketball, bro. More opportunity means more success. VJ is playing 30 plus minutes, and I like VJ, but VJ is playing 30 plus minutes a night, so that's why you see more opportunities. It's more room to shine. It's more room to get stats. It's more room to play. Utah Jazz has Bryce Sensabaugh, Cal Flip, Lori fucking Marketing, Cody, what the fuck is his name? Cody Williams, Taylor Hendricks. Like, what are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? Stop playing with me, bruh.
All right, I don't know where Goodz went, so I'll keep it rolling. Z Front, Goodz, think about to come back up here. Wait, you back, Goodz? You about to say something or?
You hear me?
Yeah.
I was yelling back and forth with this nigga and he couldn't even hear me, bro. What position does Ace play, nigga? 3 or the 4?
He can play both. He's a wing.
So
I don't label him as a 3 or a 4. He's a wing. Whatever a wing is.
Let me tell you the niggas that play the 3 or the 4 on the Jazz, okay? Laurie could play the 4 or the 5. They mix it up depending on what he wants to play.
He's playing the fucking 4. Stop playing these games with me, bro.
Okay, nigga.
They have Walker Kemp. Stop playing these games with me, bro.
Ace could be the 3 as well, right?
He's a wing, 3 or 4, whatever you want to name it.
Does Phillip play the 5 or the 4? Which one does he play?
He can play both.
He plays the 5 on the Jazz.
He can play both.
He plays the 5. That's what they bring him in as. The backup 5.
I want to be clear real quick, y'all, while y'all having this convo. If I'm not mistaken, I can collect these box scores real quick. They go Laurie, Flip, Walker. Laurie 3, Flip 4, Walker 5. And I'll just put it up real quick just to make sure I'm not lying. But I just want to. I'm good. I'm interested in the debate, by the way. But I just want to clear the air for y'all.
Is Laurie not the 3 for that?
Yeah, Laurie the 3, Flip is the 4, Walker's the 5.
Dumbass.
Bro, what the fuck is that? What is that telling me, brother?
It's about the bruh. Is he slow? It's about the depth of the
So
position.
they did Hendricks at the 4 the last game. But go ahead though.
So wait a second.
So Hendricks or
Taylor
Flip is
Hendricks
the 4, Laurie the 3.
So Taylor Hendricks is playing more than Ace right now?
When you're a better player, you know.
Ace had 18 minutes last game. Hendricks had 14.
And like I said, to my point,
what was the production by them two, brother? What was the production by them two? Can you tell me?
Bro,
Ace,
just started because he started. Before the
Ace.
season started, Ace was dealing with tendonitis. They thought the nigga was growing, so
He
he wasn't even
what he
practicing.
was dealing
He
with.
wasn't even practicing.
He was dealing
bro,
with.
what are you talking?
Ace in 18 minutes, he had 4 points, 1 rebound, 2 assists, 2 for 4. 14 minutes with Taylor.
A 3-4 with 4 points, 1 rebound.
2 for 4.
He's taking 4 shots.
Bro, when you
I
got
hate
the
to
talent,
be a plus minus
when you
merchant,
have
but
the
the plus
talent,
minus I think
nigga,
is very important
when you
right
have
there.
the talent and you stand
All right,
out,
bro.
you will play. That nigga can't even stand out from Taylor Hendricks right now, brother.
I think he does. If you look at the plus minus, when Taylor Hendricks is
Oh
on the
my
court, is
God,
a
we looking
minus
at plus
15.
minus in 2025, nigga.
Yeah, I
don't
mean, if
even
you
look
do,
at plus
it actually
minus,
does make
brother.
sense because in this type of game, yes, when they won by 2 and you put a guy like Ace Bailey in the court and he's a plus 11 compared to the guy
You
who
don't look
started with
at
a minus
plus
15,
minus,
yes,
brother. You look at on
yes,
offs, nigga. You don't look at plus minus.
yes.
That's a terrible stat.
Terrible stat
Bro,
now. Okay,
this is what I'm saying. I don't
terrible
give a
stat because it
fuck
doesn't
what
fit
he's
this
talking
agenda.
about.
That's why.
The position with the depth, my nigga. There are you're at the end of the day, whether you want to say Cody playing whoever, the depth at the wing position for
Cody
the
should not be playing
Utah
over him.
Jazz. What?
Cody does not play over him. Cody is ass.
Bro, that's not how I'm framing I don't give a fuck what you're saying about that. What I'm telling you is there is more depth on a Utah Jazz at the positions that he play than the depth on the Philadelphia Sixers at the guard position. So hence that's why you're going to see more the only player that was really ahead of him was Jared McCain. But Jared McCain started the season off what? Hurt. So therefore, that is more opportunity for VJ Edgecombe to why he's playing with
Brother,
Messi.
we were hearing
Grimes,
we were hearing VJ was dominating in training camp, brother. We were hearing that shit.
Bro, I'm talking about
we knew he
playing
was
the
gonna play.
game, bro. Why are you trying to flip the argument? I'm talking about playing the game itself. You go on a Utah Jazz roster. Most of those guys are wings. What is Ace Bailey? A wing.
Bro,
you go on the Philadelphia.
My point is,
I'm not arguing your point, bro. I don't know what you're arguing. I don't know what you're arguing, bro.
I guarantee you will
I don't
see
know
the
what you're arguing.
fucking court, brother.
I don't know what you're arguing.
Opportunities, you will see the court. You will play a lot. This nigga right now can't differentiate himself from Taylor Hendricks. He has the same problems he did in college. He's a difficult shot maker as a wing who can't rebound and can't get downhill. His handle is mid as shit. And I told you this was gonna happen in the league, bro.
He took 4 shots and went 2 for 4. What are you talking about?
Oh my God, bro.
VJ is freaking 20 shots.
Oh my God. Why you think VJ could get off 20 shots? Why you think he can get off?
Because he has the room.
He's a better shot
he has
creator.
The opportunity. He has
He's
to.
a better shot creator. He's better at creating his own shot.
How basketball works, you dumb nigga. That's not.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, bro.
That's in the back.
Good debates, bro.
Can you go? Can you go to the Utah?
Bro.
Bro, he's not even arguing what I'm arguing. Can you go to the Utah Jazz roster?
Bro, I know. Bro, you keep bringing up their roster like I don't know who's on their roster, gang.
That's my whole argument.
Who?
Laurie Marketing, Taylor Hendricks, Ace Bailey, Flip, Bryce Sensabaugh, Cody Williams. That's their wing depth. Now go. Can you? Bro, shut up. Can you go to the Philadelphia Sixers?
Brother, you talking about wing depth with a nigga they drafted top 3, bro. If they thought that nigga was that good, he would definitely be playing right now. I'm telling you straight up.
Okay, cool. Let's look at this. VJ Edgecombe,
they would
Quentin Grimes.
This nigga.
Hold up, shut up. VJ Edgecombe, Quentin Grimes, and Jared McCain was hurt. That's 3 niggas. That's
what
3
is that
niggas.
telling me? You keep telling me it's 3 niggas, okay?
But that's the point. That's basketball, my nigga. What are you talking? That's what it is.
Brother, they drafted this nigga top 3. You don't think they will prioritize the top 3 pick if he was that good? Especially in a Will Hardy offense?
Are you not? He's still not understanding what I'm saying.
No,
they have
I'm hearing you
3
perfectly. He's not playing as well because he's not as good. He's just not that good, brother.
No, or there's also guys on his team that's playing at a very high level as well. Flip, Bryce.
Oh my God, brother!
There's
he
more,
will be able to play the 3 or the 4 and get minutes if he was that nigga.
Bro, he's playing 18 to 20 minutes now, and like I said, before the season, he was dealing with tendonitis, so he wasn't even practicing because they thought
I know what he was dealing with.
What?
I know what he was dealing with, bro.
So he wasn't even practicing Goods. And then right before the season started, he got sick. To why they put him on a 10-minute restriction right before the season even started. Now he's overcoming that what he was dealing with, that you just said that you know he was dealing with. Now you're starting to see 18 to 20 minutes a night, which is more opportunity. He took 4 shots. He went 2 for 4. Now he's going to start getting more opportunity. Now that he's getting more minutes. That's my point, brother. He wasn't even practicing. Goods. He wasn't even practicing. He wasn't even practicing.
Bro, I'm with you. I hear that, bro. I hear. My point is,
Goods. If you're not practicing, you think you're gonna play?
Brother, I'm telling you, if Ace was that nigga straight up, Will Hardy would play that nigga. I promise you he would.
Brother, look at his
Ace
minutes
right
now. That's my point.
Bro, he's having similar problems that he was in college, and it's okay.
Bro, he's finally he wasn't even practicing. Look at his Goods. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. Look at the last 3 games, Goods.
I get what you're, bro. You don't understand, bro. I'm hearing you, brother. I'm hearing you. Just look at the minutes he's playing. Look at the shot. We need to go to some highlights or some shit, bro. Because like I need to show you why this nigga's not playing well and why he's not gonna be a star in this league. And it's okay. He's gonna be a really good role player. I don't think Ace is trash. I don't think he's trash. Straight up. I think he's gonna be a really good role player one day. When he gets to his spots, he picks his spots correctly. He learns how to like use less. I'm
not arguing that though. You trying to argue their games? I'm not arguing their games, bro. Like I didn't say nothing about their game. I'm not arguing their game.
Bro, the argument was why I had VJ over Ace coming into this year, bro, and how I told you he was going to be a better NBA player. When I said,
like, I don't care about that. Like, what is that? What is that? I'm talking about the roles. Why you're seeing more success than the other.
He's gonna get less of a role. He's not a star caliber player. He's gonna see less of a role. He doesn't have the same handle VJ got. He doesn't have the same athleticism VJ got.
Rather who's on the team or not, Goods, their star caliber player will until he's gone, their star caliber player will always be Lauri Markkanen. Rather than who the nigga VJ could have went to Utah, he wouldn't have been a star. It would have always been Lauri Markkanen.
Bro, you put that nigga VJ on Utah right now. He's putting up numbers, nigga. He's putting up numbers right now, nigga. I can guarantee that. Especially the way Utah play.
They're at 2 separate positions, bro. He's not a wing.
Bro, oh my God. Bro, Keontae George.
But that's my point. Like you're missing
right
that.
now is putting up 23 and 11, nigga. If you don't think VJ could be over there putting up numbers in Utah, you're crazy. That's how Will Hardy loves to play.
They play 2 separate positions. So if VJ would have went to Utah, they played 2 separate positions. VJ probably would have played more because they would have needed that more. Ace don't play guard. They are filled with wings. So there's going to be limited opportunity if there's multiple people at the same positions that you play. That's just what it is. If VJ went to Utah, what?
I'm hearing you with they got.
But that's the point. That's basketball, bro. Like I don't know how to frame it. Like that's basketball.
Brother.
More opportunity More opportunity will always go to more success, bro.
Brother, he was a top 3 pick. No matter what you say, they will
that doesn't matter.
Bro, they prioritize niggas who are top 3 picks no matter what you say. So if VJ
Dylan Harper would just come off the bench.
Bro, what does that mean? Dylan Harper still plays a lot of minutes.
What the fuck? He's coming off the bench. He's a bench player. He comes off the bench.
He comes off the bench and he still plays a lot of minutes. And guess what? He hoops every single time he does. Because he's that nigga.
And to my point, who the fuck else comes off the bench for the Spurs that plays Dylan Harper position? Nobody.
What does that mean?
Nobody. More opportunity, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. He missed it. More opportunity will mean more success, nigga. If Dylan Harper is they start Castle and Vassell, right? That's where they start, right?
Bro, yes. But what does that have to do?
So cool. Hold up. Cool. They start Dylan and they start Vassell. Dylan Harper comes off the bench. If Dylan Harper doesn't play, who the fuck else gonna play?
What does that got to do with him coming off the bench and hooping every single time he does?
I'm cool, bro. You're missing what I'm saying. You're purposely missing what I'm saying.
Nigga. Dylan Harper hoops if he doesn't have the ball in his hands. If he has the ball in his hands,
that's not even what I'm arguing, bro. He's constantly flipping what I'm saying. Like,
you could put him out there with Castle. It doesn't matter, nigga. He's still gonna hoop. He's still gonna get his points because he's that nigga. Because he's a real star caliber player in this league. You see it with certain niggas, and you see it you don't see it in certain other niggas, and you don't see it in Ace, and it's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine.
You're purposely missing what I'm saying.
It's
cool.
I'm hearing what you're saying.
No, you're not.
You're purposely missing what I'm saying.
No, you're not, bro. No, you're not.
All right, bro. We can move on, bro. We just not gonna agree on this nigga, bro.
But it's not even about. It's not about the player for player. It's about opportunity, bro. That's what I'm arguing. You're trying to argue their games. I didn't say nothing about Ace, Dylan, or VJ game, my nigga. I didn't reference nothing about their games,
brother. And what's crazy?
That's what you're arguing. I'm not arguing their games,
brother. Okay. Okay. Look at us for example. Look at OKC for example. How many guards we got on that roster, brother? And how many wings that handle the ball? How many guards and wings that handle the ball we have that are on our roster right now?
Which are like 5 guards.
We probably damn near that. Yes, like 5-6 guards. AJ Mitchell was drafted in the second round last year. The second round.
Bro, he's getting J-Dub is hurt.
No. This was while J-Dub was playing, brother. This was while
y'all drafted
last year. I'm talking about last year.
Bro,
I'm not talking about this year. I'm talking about last year.
Now. What the fuck are you? We're talking about now.
No, I'm giving you an example. When you are a guy, when you can hoop, you're going to see opportunity and you're going to make the most of it.
Bro, AJ just popped now. What are you talking about?
He was really good last year. What are you talking about?
I said AJ just popped. Niggas are talking about AJ 6 man of the fucking year. Bro, AJ is in conversations for 6 man of the year. He has popped.
Bro, he popped last year.
He's in 6 man. How the fuck?
He wasn't in no conversations this year. Yes.
Because he popped
last year as a player.
Nah, he came to the scene last year. He popped this year.
Thank you. What are you talking about?
What the fuck are y'all talking about? Bro,
he is now in 6 man
this year, bro.
Bro, he is now in 6 man of the year conversations. That is popping.
Brother,
what are you talking about?
Brother.
And his opportunity his opportunity is now there because y'all Topic got hurt. That's who y'all really wanted to play. And me and you talked about that. But he is now hurt. So we can throw him out the picture. We can throw him out the picture. Y'all second, whatever. I don't check what second, third. We just gonna play second, third. And also Chet has been out. Also, the second or third best player, however you want to frame it, is also out. So therefore, those guys who have to come off the bench and play, there is more opportunity for them to shine. Now, I'm with you. AJ Mitchell has got in his role now, in the role that he has to play since due to injuries and however else you want to frame it. He is now performing in his role now that he has the opportunity, and that's why he's in conversations for the accolades that he can have for his fucking career. That is my point. I'm not arguing their games. I didn't say nothing about VJ Edgecombe, Ace Bailey, or Dylan Harper games. What I'm telling you is more opportunity will always depend on how good you are, because I'm not gonna say always. That'll be delusional. But more opportunity, more times than not, will always come with more success, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It ain't about AJ. Like, I don't understand that. Like,
that's what I'm arguing.
You're flipping what
Oh
I'm
my
saying to talk about
God,
their
bro.
games.
At this point we on two different points, brother. Like I don't know, bro. We gotta
Bro,
come
we've
back to this
been on two
conversation.
different points.
I want Ed
Bro,
to continue his show, bro. You,
I'm framing my argument one way, and he's countering me talking about their games. I didn't say nothing about their games.
brother, you're talking about his opportunity, and I'm telling you why he's not receiving the same opportunity. And you keep countering with
Brother,
they got multiple wings on the roster, and I'm telling you that if he's that nigga, he's going to perform in his minutes and he's going to get those opportunities afterward.
brother, he started the
He's not
season.
differentiating himself from
He started the season hurt and with a illness. To why the last 3 games, like Ev just pulled up. Now that he's recovered from everything that he was going through before the season started, you are now seeing a uptick in his minutes. That's coming with more shots. That's what I'm arguing. Goodz. He started the season not practicing. If you don't practice, do you think you're going to play?
other.
He wasn't practicing.
This nigga is a first round pick. No matter if he practices
I'm
or
not
not, he's
arguing
going
that.
to see
Good.
time,
It don't matter
especially
when
on the Utah.
it don't matter when you got drafted, brother. If you come into a season hurt and you're not practicing with the team, I don't give a fuck if you went 2, 3. If you're not practicing, you're going to come into the season limited. I'm not going to say you're not going to play. I'm not arguing that you're not going to play. But you're going to come into the season with limited minutes until you ramp up. That's anybody. That's anybody that comes off injury. Joel Embiid doing the shit right now. It's limited until you overcome. Until they feel like you overcome what you have been going through. You will not see an uptick in your minutes until they feel like you're ready. And now the past 3 games, they feel like Ace has been recovering from tendonitis and injuries and all that other shit. Now you're starting to see an uptick in his minutes. That's what I'm arguing. VJ and Dylan Harper did not have to go through that, brother. VJ Edgecombe came into the season game 1, 30 fucking plus minutes. Yes, he performed. I'm not arguing their games. I'm not. I like VJ. He's a very good player. What I'm telling you is VJ came into the season very healthy. He's playing 30 fucking plus minutes a night. Dylan Harper just got hurt. Dylan Harper came into the season 25 plus minutes off the bench. But what I'm also saying is, but for the Spurs, if Dylan Harper wasn't there to play, who the fuck wasn't else going to play? Who the fuck else was going to play? Bro, Ace Bailey went to a team that already got 4-5 fucking wings.
Brother. All right. Yeah, we just go.
I'm not talking about their game, bro. Like I know their game. Like you're not telling me that I don't know.
Brother, I know you know their game. I know you know their game, but we're still not seeing eye to eye on this because you're missing my point. I hear what you're saying. I know you're saying the opportunity that he's getting in the Jazz is not the same as the other guys. I know you're saying that. And I fully understand it, gang. Now, what is he doing with those minutes? What is he doing with those minutes? What is Ace doing? What is he doing? He's doing the same shit that he was in college, brother. Shot chucking. He can't get to his specific spots because he's got a small frame. He doesn't have a handle. He can't rebound as a big wing. Like, there's just problems with his game, and it's okay. I think he's going to get better, and that's fine. He's going to get better than this. I don't think Ace is going to stay this player his whole career or just be this lowly level player. I think he's going to just get better. We had similar problems with Jabari Smith early in his career. Jabari got better. I think they're like similar as players. Very, very similar. So when I was telling you VJ was going to be better in the league, these are things I brought up.
I remember the conversation. So you told me you think VJ can get the Ant-Man.
I said he's similar. I said he's very similar to Ant-Man. I never said he could get to Ant-Man. I said he's very similar to Ant-Man while he was playing at Baylor. I said
okay,
that.
So cool. I just heard your, like I said, we already talked about this. I already heard your Ace take. Whatever. Okay, cool. What do you think VJ can get to? Because you told me Ant-Man.
I don't know. Me personally, I didn't see VJ coming in this year and being this level of shot maker. I thought he was going to be crazy in transition. I thought he was going to be a good finisher. But the fact that he's shooting this well, I wasn't expecting this shit. So we're going to have to see.
He hasn't.
He's not even filled out his frame yet.
He hasn't shot well in the last 2 to 3 games, right?
That's cool. That's going to happen. There's variation.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what are we arguing? Like, I'm confused.
Wait, so do you think he's a bad shooter? No, he's a good shooter. I think VJ's a good shooter.
I think he's an average shooter. I wouldn't say good yet. I think he's an average shooter. I think this where I meet you. I think he has, and I told Ed this, I think he has gotten better from when I watched him the last 4 to 5 months. 1,000%. 1,000%. I will meet you there. Because I do. That's not even just me saying it.
Yeah,
I like VJ.
I 100% agree with that. I 100% agree with that. Yeah, I wasn't expecting.
But I'm saying my question is though that you still haven't answered. What do you think VJ is going to be?
I think he's going to be a star. I think he's going to be a star, 100%. The nigga has the frame to where he could build it out, be really fucking strong. His handle not even where it's supposed to be yet. I think he's going to develop that. And the nigga, he just does so much shit defensively. He's really good. Off ball, he's really good. Cutter, he could shoot it. Like
you're off the Ant-Man shit, right?
I gotta see. I don't think he's gonna beat Ant-Man. Ant-Man's a special player, bro.
Yeah,
we all remember Ant-Man at Georgia. We all remember him at Georgia, bro. He was ridiculous. And was Ant-Man this level of shooter?
This had nothing to do with college. This had nothing to do with college. We're off college. You told me pre-draft you seen that he could be down there Ant-Man. That's what you told me.
I said I see a lot of Ant-Man in him. Yes. I said I see a lot
So you're off Ant-Man.
What I'm not off what I see, bro. I see a lot of Ant-Man in him still. Am I supposed to just come off of that?
Brother, he won't be Ant-Man, bro. I mean, I think he's a very good player. I think he's a very good player.
He
like
has
I said,
to be Ant-Man. He still has a lot of Ant-Man in him. Like similar, very similar. He doesn't have the handle Ant-Man has, but he plays very similar to him. Like the way they play in general.
All right.
I don't.
You good?
No. No. I don't. We're gonna have to see that, bro. He told me Ant-Man. I don't see Ant-Man, but if bro, so if Ace, cool. Ace is a really good role player. We all know what's going on with him. Things will change throughout the season. So you think VJ Edgecombe could potentially be a top fucking 7-8 player in the league one day?
So we gotta see. We gotta see. I think he could be really good.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm not getting off you with this. I'm not getting off you with this Ant-Man shit, bro. I really just want you to change the Ant-Man shit.
There was two prospects I always was really high on.
I'm letting Handle go.
There was two prospects I was always really high on. It was Dylan and it was VJ. I've been high on them two niggas for a while now. And when y'all were putting Ace in the same combo with the nigga, I had a problem with it, bro. With them niggas, I had a problem with that shit because I knew he wasn't that level of nigga, and they're proving it right now, brother.
Bro,
so
how did you, bro? You know, Ace had a better season than VJ, right?
Brother, but I don't look at better seasons. I look at how their games are going to translate to the NBA. I don't look at how they're shooting in college and this and that. I look at how their games are going to translate. And I told you. VJ's game is going to translate way more to the league.
Bro,
I said that to you.
You have to look at that's part of evaluating. What you mean? You can't just look at a nigga game.
Brother, my evaluation is not just.
Brother, you have to evaluate the dribbling. You have to evaluate the shooting. You have to evaluate.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
You literally just said 10 seconds ago you didn't look at that.
Brother, when we were evaluating them on if they could become stars.
I'm just trying to because you said I'm not meeting you in the middle. I'm trying to meet you in the middle. So I'm saying I'm trying to meet you in the middle. You told me, you just said you didn't look at the other shit, you just looked at how their games were gonna translate to the NBA, which is cool. Niggas do that.
But I'm saying, where did you get the thought process of the VJ and Ace when during their seasons, Ace had a better season than VJ? I'm saying, how did you come to that conclusion?
Brother, because I looked at Ace's game and I said, Ace, he looks a lot like he looks very similar to a lot of really good role players I've seen in the NBA. The tall wing who can make shots, really good shot maker, who can't dribble, who doesn't have the size or the stature to back niggas down and bully niggas. He can't rebound.
That's not his game, though. Like, what you mean, bullying? That's not his game,
literally Ace. That's Ace as a player. That's him.
You said backing down, bullying niggas. That's not his game. That like what?
Yes, it's not his game, and that's why I don't think he's a star. I don't think he could get that level. Like he doesn't have the strength to just bully niggas. I don't think he has the handle or anything like that to create space like real star wing prospects. I don't think he has that shit. He's not a really good rebounder. So he's a great defender. I give him that. Well, great is a stretch. He's a good defender. I give him that.
Yeah. Not.
Other than that,
I wouldn't say great. He's a good defender though.
Yeah, I see what I see out of him is I see Jabari. I see Jabari Smith.
So just a spot up shooter.
Yeah, and guess what? Jabari is really fucking good, and Jabari can rebound his ass off, bro. And demon on the glass, nigga.
And I thought, and I told niggas for a long time, Jabari Smith wasn't just a fucking spot up shooter. Jabari could do the same.
Jabari really good in the mid-range area.
Jabari could do similar of the same shit that you're talking about with dude. Jabari just turned this. I ain't gonna say he did. Houston turned this nigga into a goddamn spot up shooter. Like I never even agree with that because I thought he was more than that.
Jabari a dog for real.
Yeah, Jabari a dog, bro. Jabari is a dog. Now, I ever think he gonna be a star? Probably not, but he gonna be one of the best role. He probably is one of the best role players in the NBA right now.
But you got to think about the situation, bro. It's not set up for him to be successful for real.
Who you talking about? Ace?
He never was. Jabari. That's why people labeled him as a bust for real.
And that's why, and that to BJ point, that's why niggas, to what Goodz is saying, and they're part of what I'm saying a little bit. That's why niggas instantly threw the role player tag on Jabari because of the situation that he went into. Facts. Niggas instantly threw the role player tag onto Jabari. And I always said I thought Jabari was way more than just a fucking spot up, sit his ass in the corner ass shooter. I always thought he was more than that.
Jabari wasn't going to be
Houston.
Jabari wasn't going to be a star in the league, though. I don't.
Yeah,
know.
He's not a star.
I always had Jabari as a super elite guy, bro. A super elite role player. Whoever the super elite role players you think is that, you mean like
But that's what he's going to be. That's what he's going to be.
So hold on, Ted. Let me ask you this.
That's not a good point, though.
I think VJ gonna be not VJ. Ace is gonna be one of the most elite role players there is, nigga. That's what I think Ace is gonna be. I think he's gonna get there. And there's nothing wrong with being an elite ass role player, bro.
No, it's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing.
Ted, what you think Jalen Johnson is? Ted, what you think Jalen Johnson is?
I think Jalen Johnson has star potential. I think Jalen Johnson is just a better, like, creative prospect. Like he's an
elite role player, Ted? Jalen Johnson?
Right now he's an elite role player.
Yeah, like he's not a star.
He's another nigga that I feel like
he's a what?
And we're seeing it now. We're seeing it right now.
He's a dog for sure. He's a monster.
When he had more opportunity to shine and not just be the live threat and all that other shit, we see what he's doing now.
He could play make a little bit, go hit the glass.
No. Jalen Johnson is like
Jalen Johnson, the best player on his team. What we doing?
You said
Jalen
what?
Johnson's on the cusp of a star. He's like right on the cusp of being a star.
That star leap is right next to the street. That's right across the street.
But to what I'm saying though, and to what BJ just said, why are we starting to see that now?
No, we saw that last year, Tez.
But I'm saying, why the shit that he's doing now, Why is he
When
performing
you
the way
say
that he's
now, you're talking
performing
about
now?
to this year or the last year and a half?
This year. Why is he
It was
performing the way
last
he's
year. It
playing
was
now?
already last year. It was already
Last
last year.
year, Jalen
Yeah, he was
Johnson
a
was averaging
2010 and
20.
5 player
Yeah,
last
2010.
season.
Yeah.
Like I'm good. Yeah, he was a good, really good player last year.
Like you just see it in certain niggas, bro. Like Jalen Johnson he been a demon in transition. He been a good playmaker at the one
I
position.
think Jalen went. I told you he one of the only niggas that went to y'all that I fuck with. I'm a big Jalen Johnson fan, but I think I'm with you. I don't think he's a star. I'm not gonna go that far, but he under the bridge, nigga. Like he close. Maybe
Yeah,
not superstar, but for that star, he ain't there. I'm not gonna say he there. I'm not gonna be delusional and say he there. But he on the goddamn, he right under the bridge. He on the cusp, nigga. Like he's very good. But I think I think if you want to compare it to Ace, I think he's a better player than Ace.
Ace
yeah,
Bailey?
yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Ace is not
Like
Ace not gonna
even
get carried this year.
I'm
No.
not, and of course I'm not comparing it now because, bro, Jalen Johnson is a 5-year, 6-year player, 5-year player. Ace is a rookie, so I'm not, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying I thought of this Jalen Johnson coming out. I thought he was really fucking good coming out. Not
Yeah, me
5
too.
years. Yeah, not 5 years into the league. Like, of course, nigga, I'm not comparing a 5-year, 6-year player to a fucking rookie. I'm never doing that. Facts. But I thought he was more than that coming out.
Yeah, bro. And the whole point is, bro, I think Ace. I think he's gonna be really good at doing the role player shit one day. I just never saw starring him, but I saw it in VJ for a lot of the things I mentioned, and it is cool. Some of the best role players in the league, they could pop off. They could have the craziest of games. Like they really the ones who like.
I'm saying I heard you with that. That's
Yeah,
cool.
like,
And I may even agree with that. But what I'm saying is with the VJ shit, you gotta stand on Ant-Man. I ain't gonna lie to you. You done told me that for months. You can't. If you had just told me this today or yesterday or a week ago, cool. We you know what I'm saying? Conversation could change, things could change. The season did just start. It's still very early. But you told me this 4 fucking months ago. You gotta stand on Ant-Man. I'm not going. You gotta stand on Ant-Man.
trust,
If you
I'm not
think he
gonna
can
move.
be, if you think he could be Anthony Edwards, you have to stand on that.
What?
Not gonna
Hey, y'all
move, bro.
niggas is y'all
I-
niggas is crazy,
I
bro.
wanna
Like
say-
what? Like when y'all watch. Like,
That was a great
y'all-
debate, man. Damn.
That was a fun. First and
niggas
foremost, fellas, as the host of the show, I will give my opinions on the debate. It's funny because I was just saying at the top of the show that I want to take that to the playback with the around the horn thing that they got, that they added to the show. That they added to playback. That was one that feature would have been very useful for, to be honest. Damn. Whenever I'm just sitting back listening, bro, I want to make this very clear. Whenever I'm just sitting back listening, y'all never have to say, cause good, you said this. Y'all don't never have to say, all right, bro, we can stop it here. I don't want to interrupt the show too much. No, go ahead. This is a part of the show. Debates and stuff is a part of facts and stats. This is 1000% facts. This is a part of facts and stats. That was phenomenal. But that was the first time in my life where I felt like Goodz won a debate. I never seen it before. Gotta be honest, I gotta be real. I never saw Goodz, and I'll tell you how. I never saw Goodz win a debate. I think you kept messing up with me personally. You kept messing up with the more opportunity basically equal more success. Not necessarily. Like
No, that's not what I said. That's not
that's
what I
basically
said.
what you were saying though. Like
I said I didn't want to say that because that doesn't always happen. I said, but for the most part, if you are getting more opportunity, more times than not, more success will come with that. That's what I said.
yes.
I didn't say always.
Okay. So same thing without the always word. Okay, cool. I get it. My bad. Goodz said a lot of facts. Basically Goodz is saying you can put VJ in this situation, that situation, and what he show on the court, whether it's preseason, regular season, practice, that's going to guarantee that he plays more than Ace Billy because he's going to be able to do more things that Ace Billy just cannot do. Goodz reference to shot creation, Goodz reference getting to the basket, Goodz reference all these different things defensively. Goodz reference a lot of that, and I think that's where Goodz had the edge. You more so were just saying, well, man, he's looking at Taylor, he's looking at Laurie, he's looking at Bryce, etc., which is valid, which is fair. I hear you, but then Goodz counter to that was, well, nigga, if they view him as that guy, which they do, they took him early. If they view him as that guy, we're going to prioritize making sure that he gets on the court regardless. And great, he's playing like 17, 18 minutes right now. He's going to get on the court regardless. He's going to get his shots regardless. He's going to be able to perform regardless. Because if VJ was there, no matter who the guards is, say Isaiah was healthy, Keontae was healthy, Bryce was healthy, Walter, all them guys, VJ would still be prioritized in Utah's offense, to Good's point. And I think that's what I agree with, to be honest. So that's the only reason why I would give Goodz the edge.
So you think VJ would have been playing as much right now if Paul George was healthy?
1,000%. Yeah, 1,000%.
He's a better player than Paul George right now.
Well, I don't want to get into all of that, but
I think people trying to kill Paul George's career too early.
So, question: do you think you would still be saying 30+ minutes a night if Paul George and Jared McCain was playing?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, he does. What he does for the Sixers, nobody else can do, bro.
And Paul George and Jared don't got nothing to do with VJ, respectfully. Yeah, Jared had a good season last year as a rookie, and he got hurt. He came to the season hurt, which you kept referencing as well, too. That's true. He came to the season hurt. He played his first game yesterday. But Jared, that whole Maxey, this niggas, I've been processing this last year, which was an idiotic take to me. He said Maxey and McCain can be like Garland and Mitchell. Tremendously disagree, right? Now, when you get a guy like VJ and you can put him in that backcourt with Maxey, you say, obviously they're not saying this in this way, but for me, I'm going to say it. You say, fuck Jared, nigga, you coming off my bench. You going to play your 15 minutes, 20 minutes off the bench. Paul George, so VJ still going to get his 30 regardless, 29 to 31 regardless. Paul George is taken from,
Oubre.
It's not Oubre, it's the other dude. Who
Quentin Grimes?
I don't think Grimes started.
Kona.
Boner don't start.
He a backup center. He a backup center.
Yeah, Boner don't start either. They it's Maxey, VJ, Oubre. Who sometimes it's Watford, sometimes it's Justin Edwards. There we go. Paul
Walker.
George, yeah, or even him too. Paul George taking from them guys. Like Paul George ain't taking nothing from VJ at all. Jared McCain is taking nothing from VJ, rightfully so, because Jared can't do what VJ can do. VJ's averaging 9, 6, and 5 on the season, shooting 49 and 43% from 3. Like Jared McCain can't do what VJ can do. He can't defend like him. He can't get to the basket and finish like him. He's not athletic as him. He can't create like him. Like, so Jared McCain don't got nothing to do with VJ. I promise if Jared McCain came to season healthy, VJ is still the starting 2 guard on this team.
So what was Jared McCain averaging last year?
I spoke to the good season that he had last year, 1,000%. But I don't know. I'll check for you real quick.
He's like 16 a game. Look.
Yeah, but again, he had a lot. He had a good.
But that's what I'm referencing though, and that's to why I never in the whole thing, bro.
Yeah, 15 on 46, 38.
Go ahead.
And anybody can. I never said anything about none of their games.
Yeah,
never. I never did.
Yeah, he
kept trying to flip to talk about their games. I know their games, to why I didn't speak on that. That's not doing nothing.
But gang. Hold on. Good, but to be fair, that's the whole good. I mean, Tez, if you remember, this literally, I just walked y'all into that debate. I literally lined it up without lining it up. I didn't say, hey, you two guys, y'all go and debate. Good said this question. Good said this. My glasses look crooked. Good said this. And I've been telling y'all VJ was better than Ace. Well, I said, nigga, you got to talk to Tez about that. And that's how this debate just happened. Good stance was VJ has always been a better basketball player than Ace. And that's why I think he'll be more successful in the NBA than Ace. So then that's how
that's opinion based.
But
I don't care to argue that.
That came from him. That coming from the game, though, Tez. Not just, like, you got to get your opinion off the game, right?
That's opinion based, though. I don't care to argue their games, bro.
But that's why Goods think VJ's better than Ace, though. That was Goods' initial argument and or point when he originally said it to us some months ago and then now. He was like, I'm always right about my players, bro. Like I told y'all, VJ's gonna be always better than Ace. Like that's so you gotta come with the game when you make a comment like that. That's coming from Goods saying that VJ's a better basketball player than Ace Bailey.
But I kind of agree with that whole. It's based off of opportunity. Most of the players in the league could do more if you're using them more or giving them a different role. NBA players are way more skilled than even we think they are.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm gonna be honest, T Money. You're the first person
And this is a former coach. Like I don't, but I know their game. What I'm saying is, I know their games, bro. I didn't care to argue that. Like I know what they do. That doesn't do nothing for me. What I'm saying is, nigga, one went to a situation that was very limited at the position he plays. The other nigga went to a situation that's
that is
heavily.
True. So
that's what I'll argue.
Let me ask you a question though. So if you're not making it about the game, you know their games. Who do you think is the better basketball player then?
I think the only thing I would say VJ does better than Ace is get to the basket.
So Ace is the better basketball player then.
I think the shot making.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. It's still early. I don't know. I don't know.
No, you can't say no, gang. No. Gang, but when Goodz originally made the statement,
going off of hold
on, T Money.
I'm not disagreeing that BJ is better than Ace.
Hold on, T Money. When Goodz originally made that, and I heard you. When Goodz originally made the statement, though, gang, you pushed back and said no, Ace is better. So how can now today you say I don't know?
I didn't say it. I didn't when we were just talking. I didn't say that.
I said when Goodz originally made the statement months ago, you said no, Ace is better. So are you saying there's a change now for you to say I don't know?
I don't think I ever told Goodz that.
Nah, you told me Ace was better than him, brother.
Come on,
you told me that.
Gang, I'm gonna keep it right, gang.
I told you Ace Bailey was better than DJ.
Yeah, gang, 1,000% you said that.
It was, trust me, it was you and Wes, bro.
No,
Wes even hit me on the time one day and was like,
before the drop.
Yeah, 1,000% you said it, gang. I'm not even trying to like.
No, I don't think I said that he was better. When niggas was talking about Ace's game, I was breaking down his game and where I thought he was good at, because a lot of niggas said he wasn't good at a lot of shit.
Game.
I was coming on the back end. And telling niggas like, nah, bro, y'all think Ace suck. Ace doesn't suck. This is what will translate. This is who he is. I never made it about Ace and DJ.
I'm being so real with you, bro. I swear I am on me. If a Bible's in my face, I'm on a Bible. You literally made it seem like it wasn't a convo between Ace and VJ. I swear to God. I swear I'm not trolling.
I like VJ. Why would
I'm
frame it like I don't?
Why would
I frame it like it wasn't a convo?
Because y'all wanted the Sixers to take him.
I'm saying as far as somebody saying VJ can be better than Ace, you were like, oh, hell nah. Shut the fuck up. Like, stop playing. Like, gang, on me, you were talking like that. You were talking like it was Coop, Dylan, Ace. Then everybody else. Like, you make it like it wasn't even on me, you were making it like it wasn't even a combo. I swear. I swear. And now you're saying, I don't know. So I'm like, I don't know.
I don't know. Because I don't remember that at all. I don't. I don't think I ever made this shit about
That's crazy,
better than I don't remember me ever making it about Ace and VJ.
Gang, you didn't have.
I remember in them playbacks breaking Ace game down,
bro.
Breaking VJ game down.
You had Ace with Dylan, gang. Cause you, it was an argument between 2 and 3 between Ace and Dylan. And you had Ace with Dylan. You was always an Ace guy. You had Ace with Dylan. You didn't have VJ, Ace, and Dylan. You didn't have VJ and Ace. It was Ace and Dylan for you. Coop is one, rightfully so. Hold on, Barry. Coop is one, rightfully so. For you, it was Ace and Dylan at 2 and 3. It was never VJ. It was never VJ. Barry, can you hold on, Barry? It was never VJ and Ace. It was. I mean, yeah, VJ and Ace. Is Barry not hearing me or something? Like Barry, you in a blender, bro.
Ace, bro. Oh wait,
Ace should have went higher though. But I mean,
bro, he should have. But he should have went 3. He's at regardless of what y'all saying, and I'm hearing y'all.
Yeah.
But regardless of what y'all saying, if the bullshit ain't happened, he still would have went 3.
Yeah, the Sixers would have still took Ace over VJ 1,000%. But that's why I made a video on this like a month ago. Yeah, that's why I made a video on this like 2-3 weeks ago. Like, shout out to them for not overthinking the process. Like, you don't want to come to my team? Okay, fuck you. We got VJ. He can probably better slide it here anyway, and we good.
So I'm saying if that's what you're saying, I was framing it like. I still, if the bullshit didn't happen, if this is what I'm saying, how y'all framing it, yeah, that's what I'm saying. How y'all framing it, regardless of anything, if the bullshit didn't happen, it still would have went 1, 2, and 3 way that I predicted.
Just because you get drafted ahead of somebody, don't mean you're gonna be a better player than them in NBA.
I mean, you're gonna be exactly.
Yeah,
I don't think, bro.
Yeah,
it was about the draft. It was about the draft order, bro. I was saying 1, 2, and
it was still
no.
I literally remember because I was mad because he's like, dang, Ace didn't go 3. He'd probably be a better fit for the Sixers. Da, 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 da. I literally remember I was sitting there talking to you
Bro,
and Wes about it for like
exactly. And
either
I
2-3
remember
days,
the
bro.
fit conversation. And I was like, and I remember pushing back to that. I was
No,
like,
it was not, bro. It was. I never argued that he was going to be a better fit. The conversation was with him.
I think he's a better player.
Remember, it was with him and Paul George, bro. And niggas was saying, "Oh, I'm not VJ, Ace and Paul George. What's the point?" And I was coming on the back end telling y'all, bro, there is a way that shit can work. That, and then I went to that argument because niggas was saying that the Ace and Paul George shit just wasn't going to work with Maxey.
bro,
And I
remember Process coming in, and Process was like so mad that niggas didn't draft Ace, and he was like, bro, what the fuck are we doing? We should have drafted Ace. He could have played the 4.
Yes,
We could have put
yes,
PG.
yes,
and that's the combo.
And
That's the combo I'm talking about.
I was telling Process. I was like, bro, I promise you, VJ is the perfect player for y'all. You were gonna love this nigga, and y'all was like, and then y'all was in there also pushing back like, nah, they should have went Ace, bro. I don't know why they didn't go Ace. Now niggas is just changing this shit up.
When draft night, I said I liked VJ. This is my take. I liked VJ. I just didn't know about the Philly team. It was never about VJ. And Ed can quote me on it. It was never about VJ. It was about Philly.
Yeah. That part is true. That part is true. So are you agreeing with this? Just because you get drafted ahead of somebody don't mean you're going to be better than them in the NBA.
No.
Wait, you're not agreeing with that?
You said, do I agree with that? I said no.
But I asked the question wrong. So just because you
just said, do I believe just because a nigga get drafted ahead of somebody, do I think they're going to be better? I said no.
Okay.
That's
I didn't word it like that, but yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, that's what I meant. Cool. So we say no. All right, we're on the same page with that. So my question to you now is, because bro, I'm only telling you the facts. I swear. My question to you now is, so we can wrap this up. Who do you think is the better player right now, Ace or VJ? Like to you.
Right now, VJ. But I see him more.
VJ, so you're saying because
he's just
VJ
also been better
more that makes him better than Ace?
You said what?
I'm asking them if so. They're saying because VJ's able to show more, that makes him better than Ace.
Nah, VJ was just a better prospect. He's a better player.
Yeah, this was yeah, he knew this was months ago. This is just a conversation leading up from 3 to 4 months ago.
Yeah, T Money, the dude Dre, also known as Goodz up here, felt like VJ just been better than Ace. Fuck the NBA gameplay. He felt like coming into the league as a prospect, as a player, he'll be better. So that's where it starts with Goodz. Like for him, to my memory, to Tez, the one that he's been going back and forth with, Tez has always been an Ace guy. I know my 3 best players in his draft class. Ace will be better than VJ, or Ace is better than VJ. That was Tez's stance. Goodz pushed back on that, was like, nah, I think VJ is gonna be better, and I think VJ is better. And I'm like, well, then it just got re-brought up today. This was a conversation months ago. It just got re-brought up today, and Goodz said, I know my players, I'm always right. Just like I said, VJ will be better than Ace. Well, I said, nigga, you need to take that up with Tez. And then they just had a fire-ass 30-minute, 40-minute debate. So that's pretty much how it all happened. Anybody, if you missed it, I do advise you to go back and listen to that. It was a really good debate. I'm not lying to you. I swear. It started, I can't even tell you the time it started. But I might even timestamp it on YouTube for y'all, to be honest. Because like I said earlier, top of the show, I want to start timestamping the show. But folks never rewatch the show back, so it's easier for y'all to pick up at a part where you may want to actually listen to versus having to skim through NFL, skim through NBA, and yada.
Were they using NBA minutes in that debate or no? Just
I was.
Yeah, Tez was.
Yeah, and I was pushing back on the minute shit. Like I was like, bro, you as a player, if you really that nigga, you're gonna perform in those minutes. And especially in a situation like Utah, I guarantee Will Hardy's gonna play you if he thinks if you're that really good prospect player that you think you are. Yeah, I don't think other wings getting in your way. I don't think that shit's gonna happen if you're that type of nigga. And I also brought up Dylan Harper, and I was like, Dylan Harper, when he comes in the game, even if he's off ball, on ball, he performs, bro, because he's that type of nigga. And I said he was that type of nigga. He performs no matter what, because He's just that level of player. I just don't see the same shit with Ace, and I haven't seen the same shit with Ace since college, brother. And I was telling this nigga Tez this, and I was like, bro, you put VJ in a situation where he's in the NBA, he gets to play more with pace, more space on the court. Like, bro, I just know he's gonna be really good. And everybody, I remember everybody was pushing back on that. And they couldn't tell me why. They just was like, nah, bro, VJ, nah, I just don't see it with him. He can't shoot. Yeah, you gonna be a guard that can't shoot in the NBA. I was like, bro, the nigga's gonna be really fucking
No,
good, bro.
I don't think anybody. Well, not me at least. I don't think I ever pushed back to that. I know this is why I said, bro. I never talked about their games. Like that's what you're harping on, and that's cool. But my whole shit, I never even said nothing about their games. I know I didn't argue that because that doesn't do nothing for me. I've been watching these niggas for months. So talking about their games, that doesn't move me. I know what they do. The only question that I had
we used to talk about their games to like compare to see if they could be a star in the league or not, though, brother. I remember this.
Just how Jordan just came here and said that. What I'm saying is that's cool, and I do believe from 4 to 5 months ago, I do believe VJ has gotten better. I just told Ev that last week. He looks like a different player than what I've seen 4 to 5 months ago. I'm not disagreeing with that. I know what his game is, but what I'm telling you is, if you come into a situation where off rip you are starting 30 plus minutes a night to a nigga that is coming into his team, and that's like I said, he was hurt. He was once hurt. That's coming into his team. The start of his season, he's playing 10 minutes to a nigga that's starting on his team to playing 30. You are going to, more times than not, you are going to see more out of the nigga who's playing 30 plus minutes than the nigga that is limited because due to what's going on with him to 10 minutes. That's what I was framing.
But did he not earn a starting spot over a quality shooting guard in Quentin Grimes?
You said what?
I said, did he not earn a starting spot over a quality shooting guard in Quentin Grimes over the offseason? Why couldn't they do that?
That's nasty because that's nasty because know the contract situation they have going on.
Like he wasn't even on the team.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with what Quentin Grimes has been able to do? I mean, if you prove that he's a better player than him in training camp,
it's easy to push Quentin Grimes back into the role that he always did.
You're gonna?
But he still. But
I'm trying to answer your question. I promise.
Oh, brother, was he even on the team?
Quentin Grimes signed like the day before the season started. Like,
so what?
I get that.
He signed
a
qualifying. So they drafted one guy, 5th overall, whatever they drafted him overall.
That's been there through the whole summer.
Whole training camp, and another guy who they've shown that they don't want to sign signed a qualifying offer for $8 million.
But he's still proven to be better.
But 2 days before the season started. So why the fuck? In what world would you push the fifth over whatever third? In what world would Quentin Grimes start over fucking VJ Edgecombe when a nigga wasn't even on the fucking team prior to 2 days before the season even started?
But still, regardless,
there's no but still. Y'all don't. That's logic.
He's still proven to be a better player, regardless.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Y'all not understanding, bro.
You're also acting like Quentin Grimes is a world beater.
Y'all not understanding what I'm saying, bro. Like,
you're also acting like Quentin Grimes is a world beater too, though. In that
but he's still a quality
NBA. But he's a solid NBA player. He's a solid NBA player.
Are we serious?
You're gonna go with somebody who, if the floors are somewhat comparable, you're gonna go with the upside there, especially when you draft the upside.
That's Good's point though. Good's point is then why couldn't Ace step in and start over Flip or Taylor Hendricks?
Ace came into the season hurt, illness, whatever.
Like, and what are we not?
And they might also handle.
He getting the same amount of minutes as a nigga that just broke his leg.
Taylor Hendricks. He's talking about Taylor Hendricks, bro.
Brother, he came into the season.
Is that dude healthy? Is the dude that you're talking about healthy?
Yes. Yeah, but listen, Jordan.
Okay, then don't talk to me about his injury if he's healthy now, brother. Like
Jordan, listen. Jordan, listen. I know you're trying to defend Ace right now, and I
And
understand.
I don't like Ace.
But
This is the
No,
crazy
it's not,
part.
because he's
I
not even
don't
an
like
ace god. It's logic.
Bro, he just said
He's
he's
not.
defending him. He's
I've been
bro.
talking.
No.
I've been
Let
talking.
me
I've been
talk.
talking to Jordan. I've been talking to Jordan for months about Ace. He never really been an Ace guy.
I feel like
But
either one of
it's
these niggas. I
logical,
don't
my
gotta
nigga.
It
Y'all
talk
not
is
this
trying to
out.
get
logical.
logical.
Brother,
I don't like either
brother.
one of these niggas. I've been talking down on both
Nah,
of these.
I agree.
I
It's more.
don't
It's more of a
got
log.
a dog in this fight.
It is
It's more of a
logical.
log jam. It's more of a log jam. I do agree with that, but like I don't know, bro.
Like
As a
they
coach,
got
as a
they
coach,
got
as a coach,
2,000 front court players over there. They got they like we've been talking about. They have a bunch of young talent in Utah right now. They have a bunch of young talent in Utah right now. I do think it's fair to say that VJ has been better just because of some, but I think at the same time, I don't think that using Ace's output right now and how they're handling him is a referendum on who's going to be better as a player.
So, do you
I
agree?
just
Do you
disagree.
But I
agree,
feel like
I disagree.
Jordan
yeah,
Woods?
I feel like if you
Yeah.
give,
No, you good, Bart. Do you agree with OG just said in the chat?
What
Bottom
he said.
line, and this is to Jordan Woods and Tez. OG just said bottom line is Ace is not a better player than VJ, more minutes or not. Agree or disagree?
Right now, I agree with that.
yes.
Tez,
I think. Oh, go ahead.
You said what?
do you agree with this statement from OG? Bottom line is Ace is not a better player than VJ, more minutes or not.
I don't know that.
I feel like if VJ was playing like 14 minutes a
And
game, he
that's
would
the
still produce
problem.
more.
I
That's
don't
the
agree with
problem
that,
right
but
there.
I feel like I feel
unfair.
like this is where I'm going to settle at, bro. I feel like if VJ walked into the Sixers and played 13 fucking minutes a game, nobody would know shit.
He was
Genuinely.
That's just
Genuinely.
personally, that's just
still
objectively not
produced,
true.
though, I think. I feel like he
Well,
would pop more. He would flash more because he just
Swiper, you
does more.
can't.
He just
Wait,
does
wait,
more.
did you just say he
You
will
can't say
pop
personally.
more?
Swiper, personally and objectively
Yeah,
don't
because
go
he just
together. By
does
the way,
more on the basketball
those are
court.
Yeah,
than
but
Ace
I
does
think
currently.
there's ways you
Because you
measure.
can do a lot
This
in
is
13
this
minutes.
goes back to what you're looking at and how you're evaluating players. I think there's ways you can measure how good a player is beyond just how many minutes they get, even just the start of a season. So that's why I'm saying it just depends on like if you value like a lot of the metrics that will show like why BJ's so good, then that's one story. But if you just think it's like points per game, rebounds, assists, and it's going to be like a part of the minutes, and I can understand why you would make that argument. But we can do this across the league for multiple players. Like there's a lot of players in smaller samples that look a lot better than other players, and then when you expand those samples to larger, to 25 minutes, they're still really good players. And then there's players that are bad or not good, whether they play 30 minutes or they play 15 minutes a game. We do that for people that are not like rookies all the time, but I just think in this instance, Ace Bailey and VJ, because it's such like a, VJ's playing so well, he's obviously playing on a much better team. I think that's why a lot of people feel like it's a little bit unfair to Ace. But I just also think Ace just hasn't been as good, like even in the minutes he's played with Utah this year. Like he just can't.
We could have
just
easily
behind.
made this comparison if Ace would have went to the team that he was supposed to go to, which is the Hornets, with an injured LaMelo already, an injured Brandon Miller. Ace would have been getting the ball damn near all the time.
You can't say somebody's supposed to go to somebody
Oh, wait.
if he didn't want to go there. He's supposed to go to Philly, actually. That was a team.
No. He was supposed to go to Washington.
Well, yeah, that's where he wanted to
Oh,
go.
hell
Yeah,
no.
he wanted to go to DC.
Nah,
And
I'm
he
just talking
would've-
about.
And he would have
I
went
mean,
into
the
the
board
same
got-
log jam in DC, though.
The board got messed
Because
up.
he's not playing over
Hey.
Bilal. So
He,
like,
Then
and he not playing over Keyshawn.
Well. See,
I
this is-
don't think so. I don't think so.
I'm not gonna get ball. I'm not gonna get ball.
I don't think so, bro.
It's
I don't
really
think so.
beat the board.
There's guys up here.
What
Yeah, I
position?
think he would have played more for sure. Because Trey
What-
Johnson's
what-
averaging 25 minutes a night right now, and Ace is at
They're
17.
They're playing Ace at what
But I
position
ain't like
right now when he comes into the game?
three
I have
and a
to guess
four. They're
three.
playing him at both. Three mostly though. Three mostly.
Would you like to know the actual numbers?
Yeah,
or we
well,
just-
then, bruh, yeah,
Listen,
yeah. If
Ace
he's playing, if he's
Bailey.
not playing, if he's playing, they have a front court. Like you said, they have front court players over there already. They're gonna
Positions.
play a lot of. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
But Jordan, listen.
I'm not. I'm
He's-
saying
Sixers
VJ's
have a
better. By the
fire.
way. I still
Hold
say
on.
VJ's better. I still say VJ's
No,
better.
but listen. The nigga's not like
He's playing. No. He's playing
Ace at
shooting
the
guard and
four
small
is
forward this year,
ridiculous.
y'all.
Okay,
Yeah,
he's playing
Ace at the
second.
Shooting
four.
guard and small forward.
Yeah, Ace at the
Thank
four would be just ridiculous, bro. He can't rebound for shit.
He's not playing the four at all.
Like,
based on
why would you play him at the four? I don't.
Jaren Jackson plays the
I'm
four and
saying-
take the rebounds.
And you know
Jaren is
the worst
a
part about it
objectively
is
just a much
he's
better
not
player,
a
bro.
shooting guard.
That's-
So like,
that-
what are we doing?
That's
Yeah, but
that's
he's playing.
not the
but
point I was
hey,
making. That's not the point I was making. I was
just for the
more so making
context,
a
Yeah,
point
maybe he
towards
sucks.
he's played
bro.
81% of his minutes at
See
small
this,
forward
and
this
this
year.
is really what I'm pushing
He
back to.
played
This
what?
that what Rabari just
He's
said.
played
That's
81% of his minutes at small forward this year.
Nah,
And 19% at
I'm
shooting guard.
hating, but I've always thought that Ace as a prospect was kind of like
and you're
overvalued. in my
using
opinion.
8 games as sample. So then are you going to hold
Nah,
on? This,
I don't
this
really
the,
think I don't really think
the-
he's trash. I don't
okay,
really think he's
but
trash.
yeah, but this is the problem with that. I'm not trying to take it to my team. Do you think Austin Reeves is an All NBA player now?
All NBA player?
Yeah, because
No,
his 8-game sample.
not yet.
Okay, so
And
but how,
LeBron went down, so he's getting more ball time, right?
So no, but the point I'm making there is y'all it's confirmation bias based off of your previous thoughts on a player. You're not using what you're empirically seeing with your eyes. You're using what you thought about someone and combined with what they're doing now. Because if you're just going to base off 8-game samples this year, you will have a lot of different thoughts about a lot of different players.
Now, Jordan, tell me what you see with your eyes when you watch Ace on the Jazz right now.
I don't think
A player that's really.
I don't think he's been as good as VJ, like nearly as good as VJ. Like I said, I also don't think how good he is or isn't right now. I don't have as accurate or I think as fair of an assessment of that as maybe y'all think y'all do. I think he's better than what he's shown right now.
Now,
I see somebody trying to. I see somebody trying to take shots and they
do I ever think what?
Do you ever think Ace will ever be able to be a star? Just by his play style.
I think potentially. I wasn't that high on him being that coming into the draft, but I also wasn't that high on VJ being that coming into the draft. And I do think that with both players, again, I think there's a middle ground between VJ playing that many minutes because he's shown to be that good, and then also because of necessity for the team. He's playing 39 minutes a night right now, bro. Like
what the fuck?
That's
is
not.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
He's not playing 39 minutes because he's that good.
And it's not to take away. And I
Yeah.
know what Jordan is
don't know
saying.
about
It's
that.
not to
I don't
take
know
away
about
from
that.
what
Bro,
he's
wait.
doing.
Bro,
It's not.
He's
It's not to take away from what he's doing, bro.
But if they were fully, I think we're saying if they were fully healthy,
VJ's first game in the league, he had 34. What are y'all talking about?
That's not what I'm. That's not what
Jordan
I'm
Woods.
saying.
He played how
No,
many
that
minutes?
goes to the point that he's playing. Go
That's
ahead,
most
go.
Jordan
minutes in
Woods.
the league.
But they weren't fully healthy in that. He got a green light. They weren't healthy. Yeah.
Who are you banking on to be a star first or more? Or who you believe will be a star? VJ or Ace? If not both. You got to pick one. Who would you say?
Right now, I'm going to say VJ because I go off of evidence that I've seen in the league. But I'm not gonna. But I also would say I'm not
gonna put much into this 8 games though. So why?
No, I'm not. That's not what I didn't say. I wasn't putting much into the 8 games. I'm saying, however you view the 8 games, view it the same across the board. Don't just view it this way for one player versus not viewing it another way for another player. Like, don't pick and choose when you want to say, oh, short sample versus another guy. Be like, it's enough of a sample for me to make this take.
One more question.
Yeah.
If Ace was on this Philly team playing 39 minutes a night, you think he's putting up 19 and et cetera as well?
You said 19?
Yeah.
Is that what VJ's putting up right now?
19, 6, and 5.
Nah, I think he'd be in the teens.
39 minutes a game.
No, I think he would be in the teens though. I do. I think he would be in the teens. I don't think it would be 19. I don't think he might. I don't think he would be quite as efficient.
VJ's playing 39 minutes a game.
Yeah.
If you giving 12 to 26 shots
what
like VJ getting, I don't know how you think
that.
that.
That is insane. I didn't know that 39 is crazy. But why not?
But that speaks to how much like Nurse trusts.
They trust it. Exactly.
Yeah, but if they had fully healthy guard rotation, I don't think that he'd probably be playing like more like 30.
Did that say 13% from 3? Bro, y'all playing games, bro. For Ace, bro, y'all playing. Y'all playing, bro.
I'm gonna jump back in.
I think y'all also discount kind of player.
If you gave Ace 12 to 26 shots a game, because that's what VJ range has been, you don't think Ace getting buckets?
Bro, Ace can't take that many shots because he can't create as much.
Yeah, how is he getting them shots though?
There's a yin and yang.
You can't magically give up shots.
We all know that there are certain types of guys who scale better than
15 minutes. What are we talking about?
We know that there are certain guys that scale better than other guys. We also know that there are guys who are rhythm players more than other guys as well, especially when when the shot diet between the two of them is that different. So it's a tough comparison because it's not apples to apples with their shot profiles, how they score, and how that then translates to
What
how many
I'm
minutes
saying
they're playing
though,
and getting in that rhythm.
what I'm saying though,
So I think VJ's been way better, but
Ace is getting 8 shots up in like the 15 minutes he played.
He averaging 6 shots a game in 17 minutes.
You talking about Ace?
Yeah.
Bro, yes, bro. Like, bro. Listen, bro. Like, some niggas,
I didn't say that to laugh or anything. I just said that for the facts. That's all. Yeah, I was just
Wait,
saying.
you say he averaging
I'm
what?
saying, I mean,
shots
there's
in
no.
17
I mean,
minutes.
that's just part of the league, bro. Is usage.
I'm saying is niggas being weird. What's funny about that? Like, I'm confused.
I feel like Trey Johnson is in a very similar situation, and he just been better.
Trey Johnson still playing what, 25?
And they play, and I feel like they would play. Yeah, but I feel like I'm saying off.
your connection, your connection.
Kind of
Like
how they would play.
Ace
My
is having
connection
a lot
bad
of.
there.
When I watch Ace is having a lot of 3 for 8 kind of shooting games, 3 for 7 kind of shooting games. VJ is up and down. Like I think VJ their last game went like 4 for 12. Like you playing a lot of minutes and you getting a lot of shots.
But the last game he was 6 for 12. I think in the game before that he was 4 for 12. Either way, he's shooting 49% from the field, so that don't really matter too much.
Yeah, that Bulls game was the last game, not the other one. I think
he's shooting 49% from the field. So
I've seen him have multiple 4 for 12 games though. He's had at least 2 for 3 or 2 or 3.
Yeah, he only did it twice.
And that means he had a lot of 60% then.
Bro, I'm not. Bro, I don't want to. Bro, look, I don't want to sit here and compare to the point where I'm not framing it like I don't like VJ. Like it was never a VJ thing with me. So I
like VJ.
I know how you weird niggas in here get. So I just wanna make that very clear. So when niggas start balling, niggas, I told you this, I told you so. I'm not even trying to play them type of games. Like, and I know how that's how you
directing that to, though, brother.
You.
Why I gotta be a weird I
don't want to frame this like I don't like VJ. I always liked VJ. It was always the team with me. So I don't want niggas to take this what me
never
and
said
good
you didn't like VJ though, brother.
Huh?
I never said you never liked VJ though, brother. I'm just saying.
I'm just talking to who I know who's ever in here. That's why I said I don't want them. I said them. I don't or nobody. I don't want people to frame this. Me and Goods were just talking and like Tez don't like VJ. No, that's never the case. So I just want to make that clear.
You understand? I'm looking on Synergy. So Ace Bailey's main possessions this year having handoffs, off screen actions, like that's and spot ups, and he's currently on handoff shooting 0.18 point per possession, which is horrible. 0.5 point per possession off screens, and he's shooting 0.875 on spot ups, which is also.
But I think
that's why you want to work for the league.
I think that can also be limited minute role and just coming in and just getting shots up like that. I think that's been doing that because I think that's what he's been doing. I haven't been watching a lot, but by you,
I'm bringing it up.
By you telling me them stats in a limited minute role, that sounds like a lot of just get in the game. I know I ain't gonna play too much. Let me just get in this motherfucker and just put up shots. That's what that sounds like.
Exactly.
Ray Johnson been doing that as well.
Hold on, Bari, God, Lee, bro, y'all don't listen. Like y'all gotta let people finish the statements. It's not an indictment. Simply, this is how they're initiating the offense for him so far. So no, these are design plays that I'm looking at. It's a part of the offense, a greater part of the offense. He is just not yet in rhythm as a shooter, and so therefore he's not converting these possessions. So that's why his scoring numbers are so bad. That's not an indictment on him. But the other side of this though is currently EJ Edgecombe is 31% of his minutes are spot ups. He's hitting 1.323 points per possession on his shots, which is obviously very good. And then on transition, he's been phenomenal, averaging 1.75 point per possession in transition. He can roll ball handler. He's average efficiency. So he's just performing better in his role currently. And the Sixers are doing a better job to Tez's point. The Sixers are doing a better job of allowing him to utilize his skill set, especially getting him in motion and going towards the rim, or when he does get a double off Embiid, which is something that to Tez's point,
that's his bread and butter. That's his bread and butter.
Yeah, Ace Bailey doesn't have the ability to have Embiid get doubled in a post, and then VJ Edgecombe is wide open, sitting on the perimeter and hitting those shots. So I do think Tez is correct that if you give him a larger, not even from a minute standpoint, but you give him a larger sample size over the course of the year, he'll look better. But it does matter that VJ has been better, but VJ's also been better on a team that looks like to be a contender in the Eastern Conference. So I think there's just overall better situation is impacting.
Just as apples to oranges. It's right. Apples to oranges in almost every respect. I think VJ's still been better, but it's to act like some of those other factors don't matter as far as like what that gap is just disingenuous to me. Especially when this is how, unless I'm wrong, it seems like this is how Utah has typically handled their young guys anyway. Like they don't just. Unless they have to because of bodies and guys are down. It doesn't, from what I've watched from them over the years, doesn't
give me an example. Give me an example. I need an example on that. Flip. If you say Cody Williams,
Flip.
Keontae George too.
I'm not Keontae played his rookie year. Don't do that.
Yeah, but remember Keontae for the last 2 years.
Talking about the amount.
Oh, well, Keontae's also been bad. Oh, the Keontae played a lot early. He played a lot.
Yeah, Keontae was horrible. People thought Keontae,
niggas was talking crazy about Keontae, bro. I remember, bro.
For 2 years.
I mean, he's still
talking crazy about Keontae.
Yeah, and that's why I came in a pushback. I don't think it is no pushback for saying like VJ's, for me at least, VJ's been better right now. That's where I differ with Tez. Like I'm comfortable saying that, and I'm cool with Tez not saying that because I get how he's viewing it. But to then take that and carry that forward, I think to just that we know that's going to continue. Like that's just, I don't know, bro. Like we've seen enough examples of guys come along as rookies at their own pace. Like,
and I've seen enough examples of wings who are very similar to Ace Bailey that tells me that I just don't see it to where he could ever be just a better player than VJ. I just don't see it.
Like I ain't gonna lie, like Swipe, Swipe, but like you literally just said, bro, VJ is better at the specific play type that Ace was drafted to be good at. He's already better than him at that currently. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah,
and we're gonna reel it back in after this comment.
Downhill and catch and shoots.
Bro,
yeah,
and to what we're saying on the other side, do y'all not think 39 to 17 plays a part in those fluctuated numbers?
I agree, but it's like, bro, he just hasn't looked good. Plain and simple, it is what it is.
Yeah, he hasn't looked good in any of the minutes he's been playing in, though, brother.
Bro, I seen Pods produce on a winning team in limited minutes, bro. Like, come on,
y'all about to go in circles.
Y'all way better. You're talking about a championship, man.
Yeah, we can
just about to go in circles
on a winning team, like you said.
All right, we're gonna reel it back in. That was a great convo. Appreciate everybody that came in on the back end for that convo as well. I did want to hear something like that. Well, I don't want to get into that. That's gonna keep the convo going. So I'll just hold that on in the back pocket real quick. Z-From, are you in the building still? Z-From, are you in the building still? If you're still in the building, pull back up. If you're in the building, Z-From, if you're in the building. And then I'm gonna work my way back just real quick before we jump right back over to NBA in the next 2-3 minutes. Ted, you want to add anything on Kentucky game last night?
I
know that's why you originally came up.
Yeah. Damn. That shit took so long. That shit lost my train of thought. All right. The game yesterday started off slow. Started off slower than I thought though. The offense, it wasn't. I knew about it when I told you about the starting lineup. I kind of knew. I told you. I said I don't really like this, bro, and it kind of showed to be true for the reasons that I also thought, like, no point guard, so you ain't really got a downhill attack type score if things break down. Colin can't do it. Ortega could do it to a limited extent, and Trent can't do it. So I know how Pope run his offense. So I kind of already pictured it being a problem before the game even started, and it turned out to be a really fucking big problem. So started the game off kind of slow. But the defense was there. I love the defense. I think the defense will be better than last year due to us being more athletic, being bigger as well. So I think that's a plus. I think that's something that we could take from game one. and kind of carry it out throughout the rest of the season. That and the schedule that we have and the conference that we play in, that's going to be a big part to our season is really defense. I think the offense will kind of take care of itself. I trust Pope on that end. I trust him putting the right guys in the game that can exploit certain matchups, dealing to how teams or players on the defensive end. For offense yesterday, I do know, like I said, first game, and that's originally how everything started dealing with the other shit that popped off. It's first game, bruh. So I know, and we're very deep. Like this is probably and we've been saying it all summer. This is probably the deepest team that we didn't had probably since 2015, the undefeated year.
Yeah.
This is probably the deepest team. This is probably the deepest team. Like this is probably on part of that. Probably not talent wise, but far as guys who can play that you can trust to be in a game, I think this probably is up there as far as being the deepest. So I did see a lot of shuffling lineups last night with that. I know Pope was trying to figure out, who play and Dylan, you didn't have Jalen Lowe, like you didn't have a point guard. So I kind of expected it, but trying to see who play together well, who don't play together well. What can click? What's your defensive lineup? What's the lineup that can kind of carry you on the offense, but kind of take a decrease on the defensive end? I seen a lot of that yesterday too. So, like I said, I trust Pope though. I know the team deep, but I don't want him to get into a situation down the line in the year where games that we need to have, that we have to win, and just continue to shuffle lineups, trying to see what works. Once you see, I hope he gets to a point where once he sees, and I know JQ isn't back either, so it's going to take a little time for that. But even when JQ comes back, I do want him to get to a point though, because this was kind of a problem last year that we was also talking about. Finding a lineup that works and just letting them go. Like, I know that was a problem last year, and he's a very analytic guy with lineups and rotations and shit like that. So I know why he does it, but I don't want him to get caught into last year where you find something that works and that clicks, and you continue to take pieces out bit by bit, and it fucks up the rhythm of the game. So other than that, though, bro, second half was very good. What I seen in the second half, I expect to see that from the start to the finish. And like I said, it's one game. It's Nicholas State. We were supposed to do that. So on a Friday, bro, and I'm ready for the big game Tuesday against Louisville. Really, all I gotta say.
All right, appreciate it, bro. Everybody that's been watching on YouTube, listening to that debate over the last hour, and just the college basketball talk to start, and even what my boy Z Farm said, that stirred up the pot a little bit today. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hit that sub button if it's your first time watching on YouTube. Hit that thumbs up button as well to help the algorithm out. And keep commenting and join the Discord, man. It's a fact that that's an amazing community to be a part of. And I built this platform to give everybody the opportunity to speak their mind in regards to whatever the topic is. Last round, or circle back to college basketball, we hit the NBA again. Jordan Woods, you want to add anything on Duke game yesterday?
Oh yeah. Boozer was way better in the second half. 0 for 7 in the first half is crazy. But he's just missing layups, missing shots, getting a rhythm. He'll be fine. Main takeaway. Everything else is pretty much what I expected from the team, pretty much down the line. Main takeaway is the reason they're not going to win a championship this year and they're not my pick is because they don't have a lead guard that I trust, because Caleb Foster is disgustingly bad at the sport. Like, he's Jeremy Roach levels to me. Jeremy might have even been better. So, Final Four.
No, funny, Roach was better. Roach was better.
Yeah, sure. Roach was better. Yeah, Roach was dead better. I would actually think Caden would be fine as a second guard, because he just facilitates, defends, like whatever. But not having the lead guard be better, I think, is the reason that they're not going to win a championship. Because I think the rest of the team is perfect, is perfectly built. Got the bigs. We can switch. We can defend any type of personnel. We have good scoring personnel. We missing a lead guard, and it's one game, but that's just not gonna change. Like, it's not, you're not magically gonna spawn a guard out of nowhere. Like, Caleb is not magically just going to get better. The only chance we have of like winning the whole thing with him as a lead guard is if he just starts shooting or he's on a crazy hot streak shooting and he's just hitting middies, hitting threes and rock out like that. But him going to the rim is a turnover, pretty much. Is a win for the defense. Unless he's dropping the pass off. He's not finishing at the rim. So that's gonna hold us back, but still gonna have fun watching the year. I think we still made the Final Four. But yeah, that was the main takeaway. He's just bad as advertised.
I appreciate that quick roundup, y'all. We're now going to work our way back to the NBA. Just want to give my brothers the opportunity to chime in on their team game last night. Obviously,
I agree. Before you switch, I agree with what Jordan said with the Duke shit too. Like I think they'd be very good. Granted, it's only one game. That's why the Z Farm shit was kind of crazy. That was kind of bold. It is one game, but
What did he say?
as far as the
What does Z Farm say?
Oh, it wasn't about the team. It was about Boozer. It wasn't really about y'all team. Boozer and Cole Pete.
Dude, let me know what he said, because I don't want to. I'm not gonna go to it because I don't care. I know. I have a feeling I know what he said. What did he say though?
The conversation. The guys he think will be DP and AJ, and then the conversation he feels like will be Boozer and Cole Pete.
Anyway, continue with what you were saying about Duke, Tez.
Bro, he said it like he said that, but he said
yeah.
Hold on.
I
don't
want you to do Z for
yeah,
like
he
that.
said
You
it
ain't hearing
like
what
this.
he said,
He
bruh.
said it like this. He said it like, okay, so no matter, basically, long story short, no matter what, I think AJ and Darren or Darren and AJ are the top two picks in the draft. Boozer would not be in a convo with them when it comes to pick 1 and 2. I think Boozer would be in a convo with Cole Pete as
at 3.
the power forward matchup in this class. I think those are going to be the two top power forwards in this class, but I do think at the moment Boozer is still better than Koa. He said that, so I'll make that very clear. He said Boozer is still better than Koa, but he thinks when it comes to the top power forwards in this class, it's going to be a race or talk between them two. I don't know. That's just his word.
No. I feel the exact same way about what
it was very bold
at all in my mind. Like that's like he will never be in a conversation with Boozer. Like it just will never happen.
It was
Unless
very
maybe the
bold.
Hornets
Like,
or
granted,
somebody
I
dumb.
didn't disagree with it. I told him he had to stand on some shit like that. It was very bold, but
Yeah.
I didn't want to, like, Ev did. He did a good job explaining more. I didn't want to explain more because I didn't want to get stuck back on that shit, bro. That's what he said, bro. But to Duke though, I think that'd be very good. But I don't like last year's team. I had a feeling with them like 2 games in, like instantly. Like I'm like, yeah, they clicked very. For them to be all freshmen last year for the last year team, they clicked very early in the season, and that's why a lot of people really picked them to win because it didn't start like December or conference play. Niggas seen that Duke shit early and jumped on it. I don't got that same feel this year for this team. I think due to talent, of course, it's hard to replicate a Proctor, a Khan, a Coop, a Malawap, Sion. It's hard to replicate that back to back. But to my point though, I had the feel for them last year about that. This year, I don't have that same feeling, bro. I don't know what it is, but I think from what I watched yesterday, just off eye test, like there's no data or sample really to base it off of. Like, we still got to kind of see throughout the play out. But what I seen yesterday, that I do think that may be a problem is, granted, Isaiah Evans sparked them, right? He definitely sparked them. But when that calmed down, it seemed like they got too Boozer reliant. And I don't know. Like, granted, it's only one game, but I don't think that'll be a room for success if things don't change down the line. I do think they'll be really good though. But that's really all I got.
I hear you. Like the guard play got to be better outside of Boozer. I think Caden eventually he's gonna start being a little more confident because he looked like he was just trying not to mess up yesterday when I was watching Caden. But the thing about Caleb, bro, like And they just be doing shit out there, bro. Like, I, and then he's not decisive whatsoever. He didn't know if he wanted to go to the cup. He didn't know if he wanted to shoot it. Like, we need a guard, a senior guard, by the way. We need a senior guard to be way more decisive than he actually is right now. And
And
that's
I
the
think
main
that's the
problem.
problem, Goods. I think
Yeah,
y'all too young, bro. Like y'all, it's a mixture of being young and it's a mixture of unexperienced players. Like
but if we talk,
I think it's a
if it,
combination of both, bro. And
yeah,
Well, I think
y'all most experienced player. Hell, y'all saying it now is the sorriest nigga on the team. So you know what I'm saying? Like where's the you got to meet me somewhere. Where's the common ground with that? Like, I think that's the problem that they're gonna run into, and I think it's gonna be so if Isaiah Evans or let's say who else y'all got? The white boy, what's his name?
the
Kamenya,
European.
Kamenya.
Yeah. Let's say let's throw a hypothetical out there. If them two, let's just pick one. We can just pick either one. If one of them don't give y'all a spark early and can contain it, I think everything is just gonna fall back on Boozer. Like I don't know where else it will come from. And I
No, I
think
hear you, but mind you, like yesterday was one of Boozer. Well, that's probably gonna be his worst offensive game of the year. I think. Like he just couldn't hit a shot at all. He was
Agreed.
missing layups.
I
Like it
agree.
was bad. So I think
Agreed.
he's gonna. I think he's just gonna be better. And when he's better, that's just gonna make everybody else around him better as well. Like shout out to Isaiah for sparking shit yesterday, but Booze he just didn't give us a real scoring punch until the second half, and he was missing. He even missed 2 free throws in the first half, which could have gave
Even
us
in the
two.
second
And
half, he
oh, in
wasn't
the
I
playing
will.
second
I
that
half,
will
bad.
say. I
yeah,
will
He was getting to the line in the second half. His
yeah,
offense
he was
still
getting
wasn't
way
that
more to the
great.
line. Yeah, so
I
it's
will
like
say
I think.
that even I could be selling them a little short just but from this respect. They can win game. They're not Houston all-time level defense, but they can win that. They can be that style of team and still make a championship game. Like they're gonna be that level of defense. The defense
Yeah,
personnel is insane, so they can just be
I forgot
maybe
Dame Sar too.
Dame
yeah
Saw
yeah
ridiculous, bro. He's
yeah. They can
ridiculous.
just be 90. They can be 90% of like Houston, 85-90% of Houston defensively, like that top five type of defense, and then just have a. I'm talking about like last year Houston, but just have a higher offensive upside and just win that way, as opposed to a typical Duke team you would think of where the defense is good but the offense is just elite. They could just be a different style of
My
Duke team and still win that way.
my only concern with that would be I think a better big score is way more on number 21 though.
I'm talking about
Patrick.
Gangba.
Patrick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
feel like
talking
it,
about
Gamba,
He talking
but
about dude from Texas.
yeah, but the thing about
oh, are
Gamba,
you talking about
Gamba,
Gamba?
I'm saying if you put a better
Yeah,
big down
against
there going
Patrick.
up against him, I
Yeah.
think he
Yeah,
Yeah,
would
man,
be better.
facts.
yeah, but
I get what he's saying. Yeah, I get what he's
That
saying.
Texas big was
yeah,
bad.
but Gamba was known as a really good like defender though. So like
brother. He
I
talking
gotta
about what
see
he's
better.
seen.
No,
He's
that
just talking
Texas
about
game
what
was
he's
ass.
seen yesterday, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
I
Texas game was
understand
ass.
that,
He was
but
ass.
with the other nigga, that's one nigga. Like, is that unless that nigga scored 30, the other niggas on the court. And I'm not gonna say it's gonna be clamps every night, but just look at the defensive personnel, bro. Like,
I mean, I got to see y'all
Boozer,
against a team that
Sar,
can shoot.
Boozer.
I think it made it a
What's the
lot
final
easier
comments on
that y'all
college
was
real quick
able
so we
to.
can move back? Go ahead, T Money.
I gotta see them against a team that can shoot because I think it was very easy to pack the paint against Texas because nobody could really hit an outside shot except for what was that guard name Pope I think.
Yeah,
I gotta see it against when y'all spread out a little bit more against a team that can shoot at least somewhat.
Yeah, we just disagree. We just agree to disagree. If you got to see our defensive personnel against other teams to think that it's elite, then yeah, we can move.
Yeah, you should have saw that against Tennessee in a way, bro. Them niggas clamped in the second half, bro. Like it's just they have the ability to just shut niggas down, bro. Like this
that's his
team,
point though.
really good.
Tennessee couldn't shoot either though. That's literally his point.
But niggas making shots, that's any team though. Like if
Yeah,
teams make shot, that's not going to be due to our personnel. Like what are we not going to close out? What you think
Oh
our
yeah,
personnel not
yeah,
going
yeah,
to?
yeah.
Yeah, like
I think you're saying.
yeah, teams can make shots, they make shots. We lose. It's cool.
All right. Appreciate y'all.
I'm saying it
on
makes a difference defensively when you have to run out because you worried about swinging. If you worried about a certain person shooting, now they creating off of the dribble because you running out to close out. Like that changes the complete way. Now, I think Sar is an elite defender, but as a team, I gotta see against a team that can shoot. Is just my opinion.
Yeah,
Okay.
but in
Okay.
in
Y'all ain't gonna
totality,
change his
though,
mind. Y'all not gonna change his mind, bro. Y'all ain't gonna
No,
change his
yeah,
mind.
I'm not
yeah,
trying
I
to.
know,
I'm
Yeah,
just
we
he
know,
saying
we
just
know, we
want
know,
to
we
see.
know.
He just want to see.
But nah,
you're gonna see it up close in person. The good thing about it is he gonna see it up close and personal 2 or 3 times his damn damn self. You'll see.
but
He gonna
in
get
totality, though, bro, I just saw the first half. I saw a really young team that turned the ball over a lot, got out rebounded, and then said in the second half, "All right, that shit is dead, and let's regroup and let's just be the better team that we know we are, bro. It's that simple, nigga." And Boozer said, "All right, fuck it. I know I'm one of the best player, if not the best player in the nation. Let me just take over." And he got to the line. He imposed his dominance. We gave him the ball in better spots, and he just did what he did, bro. And that's really it.
You forced
On
it a
to the
little bit
next.
with that one, but
Yeah, of
Nah,
course.
let him
Of
rock.
course, it
Yeah,
sounds like I'm
let him
forcing
rock.
it to a Carolina fan, brother. Yeah,
because
of course, it sounds like I'm forcing it.
he was getting to the lie, but he was not just killing the second half. Like we got to be a
Don't worry, we
little
gonna
bit
see you. We
serious.
gonna see you soon, brother. Don't
We
worry.
got to be a little bit serious. Like I understand we all like Boozer. I like Boozer, but it's not like he was just killing the second half. He was getting to the line.
We gonna see you soon, brother. Don't worry.
He
All right,
wasn't
Don't worry.
getting
next
that.
Don't worry.
we gonna jump back to the NBA. I think we had great college talks to start the show for the first hour or so. Then we had a Timo, your camera came on accident, and then we had a good debate in my opinion between Ace and VJ with Goods and Tez. Still want to test out that playback feature if I get some time to today. If not, I would do it when I come back from work tonight because I got to be up well. What time the Lakers game start?
Yes, sir.
Is it 10:30?
It's gonna be a movie, bro.
It's 10. That's right on time. We got Denver tonight.
What is it? Lakers Spurs? Your camera's blocked. Oh, it is.
Like,
Yeah, I can't wait.
Bro, these games start so late, bro. I'm tired of this shit, bro.
Nigga, move to the West Coast, nigga. Fuck you.
I say,
I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, you talking about late?
I fell asleep on that last game. I'm glad I did though, cause that shit wasn't. It turned to a blowout.
Yeah, it wasn't worth staying up.
Yeah, we took over
I
the
ain't gonna
third
lie.
Hold
quarter,
up, though.
bro.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Hold up,
It
y'all.
started getting good in the fourth. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold up. Hold up. So yeah, everybody head over to the NBA now real quick. Appreciate everybody that's on the stage. Also, outside of the stage, appreciate everybody that's watching on Twitch. Even if you're watching on Twitter, and even the folks that's watching on YouTube, make sure you all hit that like button if you're on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button if you're on Twitch. Make sure you all hit that follow button. And join the Factors That Discord. It's very important. We're going to be there tomorrow night watching the Thursday night football game. And more importantly, outside of Thursdays and Mondays, well, Monday's a little questionable until YouTube, TV, ESPN figure out their little situation. On Sundays, we're there all day watching 4 games at a time at the 1 o'clock hour, 3 or 4 at the 4 o'clock hour, and then the Sunday night football game. So we're there literally from 1 p.m. to like 11:30. So make sure y'all join the Factors That Discord for that. We're now going to head over to the NBA after the first topics that we have for today. College basketball. Well, the VJ and Ace became a topic. We're going to jump into the games from last night, do our top 10 power rankings, and then I'll probably wrap up the show right there today. And then tomorrow will be TBD, by the way, because I know Ari can't share her screen, so I have to see how I'm going to go about that one, to be honest. So hold our horses on that. But as far as yesterday's game, I didn't want y'all to jump to that Clippers and OKC game. We had the Raptors and the Bucks playing again. This feel like this is the third time or second time going at it this year. Hold on. Second. They played the first week of the season. And like I said, bro, I said this yesterday in playback, I think. They're scoring well. Their 3 best players are scoring well this season. They're all averaging 20-plus points per game. I don't think Ingram got 20 last night. Yeah, he only had 13 last night, but he was 6 of 12. He was efficient. RJ continued to be efficient this year. Scotty continued to be efficient this season so far. And Jakob did return to the starting lineup. He had 8 points and 9 rebounds. And I spoke on quickly not having a good start to the season, but a lot of that to do with the pecking order in his role. He had 15 points, 6 rebounds, and 7 assists. So that's a good box score stat-wise, but he shot terrible. 5 for 15 from the field, 2 for 7 from 3. But they had contributions from Grady off the bench, Jacoby off the bench, Jamal off the bench, and even Sandro as well. So the Raptors, they're 4-4, and yes, 7%, I agree. They're 4-4, and I really just got to give credit to Scotty, Ingram, and RJ Barrett. Really, all 3 of them, how well they're playing basketball together. as a quote unquote, I guess you can say big three or best three players on that team overall. On the Bucks side of things, I never even made a Giannis video yet. But on the Bucks side of things, Giannis was I guess he was more contained. It's probably one of his lowest scoring outputs this season. He only got to play 24 minutes. He finished with 22 points because it was a blowout. Heading into the fourth quarter, the Raptors were up by like 24, 25 points. If that's some good quick math. 25 points. So Giannis probably didn't play in the fourth quarter at all. They were led by Kyle Kuzma. Cole Anthony got to hoop. Mark Sears even got to hoop off the bench. And that pretty much was that. It looked like the Raptors just contained them pretty well. They jumped on them early. It was up 10 into the first, up by 19 at halftime, and then continued that momentum on into the third quarter. So, great win for the Raptors, man. The Bucks dropped to 5-3. There's gonna be a lot of inconsistent games like this, especially when Giannis is not dominating. You never really know who's gonna be that second or third guy in their lineups on most nights. Ryan Rollins probably, Miles Turner probably, is Bobby Portis having a good game with AJ Green sparking. None of that was on display yesterday. So, shout out to the Raptors for containing Giannis and getting the win. If anyone want to add on to this game, let me know. If not, move to the next one.
I was going to do a quick little 20 seconds. I think the Raptors just got a lot of length, even when they have quickly out of the game. Specifically, they have a lot of length on the perimeter to contain guys and guard guys. So I think that's kind of why you do see more contained Giannis. One of the reasons I picked him to be like, a top 8 seed in the East, really the 8th seed in the East. But I think the Raptors are a good team. They got a lot of length, got a lot of guys who can play defense. And I think the guy, Scotty pairing has just been well so far. I think the only person who's been the odd man out has been IQ.
Yeah.
What was it, 2 years ago he got traded? He had started that season really well for them offensively. Jakob's fine. He's just not great. Like he just hasn't. He hasn't been good. I think they just got he's on that. I think they just got a lot of length and I think that just affects other teams, and when they're making damn near I think they can compete with any team with that length and with the depending on the scoring output they get out of 2 to 3 of their guys.
Yeah, fair. I'm not mad at that take. But Zach, I believe you went to this game yesterday. How was the experience, and how are you feeling about your Raptors sitting at 500 at the moment?
Yeah, bro. I was lucky to get tickets to watch it. It was good, bro. This is the team. I remember I spoke about the game. We played them earlier in the season. This Bucks team, it's they're not built well constructively. They don't have a good roster other than Giannis. Their roster is kind of weak. I think it's Ryan Rollins, Bobby Portis, other people great Gary Trent. So we should beat these guys, and this is how we played on full potential. First of all, shout out CMB. He didn't play much this game, but throughout the whole season, bro, he's been probably one of the best rookies. I know more people speak on VJ, they speak on Ace, they speak on Koopa. He's been a good rookie too. You know what I'm saying? He's been stuffing the stat sheet. He's a good defenseman. He's been able to shoot the ball well. So shout out to him. Scotty's been good too this season, man. I was telling Ev all year, bro, we're back in K Talks. He can shoot the ball now. Last year he was injured, so he wasn't able to shoot the ball well, but he's back to shooting the ball above 50 from 3 on 5 attempts. He's playing defense. He's getting 4 stocks a game. He's past 10 games.
Is he gonna be above that for if I check? Because you be saying stuff if I check,
above what?
He's gonna be above 50%, like you just said.
Nah, yeah, he'll be 45 something. He's up there. Check. I think he's 50 right now. You can check.
You talking about Colin?
No, Scotty.
No, it's Scotty.
Okay,
look, 51.2.
48. Okay, fair. 48. Okay.
Yeah. Look at the attempts. 5 attempts.
4.6.
So it's the same.
All right.
He was like that. He was like that the year before, but then you guys were clouding me to last year. But he was injured, so now his hands perfectly fine. He's back to shooting properly. What you say, Miles?
No, that was him.
I was telling Ed he can round it up 49 because it's 0.486.
Yeah, you could literally round up 50 to 48 isn't that big.
Everybody.
Okay, cool, bro. You want to be there? You want to be the what's it called? Percentage police? Go ahead, bro.
No, shout out. Yeah, 48. You told me 50, but yeah, 48,
cool.
49. That's cool.
Okay, you told me Cade had 60 true true shooting. He had 59.
No, I did not
call
say
you out
that.
on that?
That's a lie.
Yeah, you did. You did say that on the chat 2 days ago. But anyways, back to the main point, bro. Defensively, he's been an All-NBA defense guy. Having Sense here, so she could speak on that as well. And bro, this roster is good, bro. BI. We got him for nothing, basically. You know what I'm saying? We gave up a first-round pick compared to Desmond Bain. The Magic gave up 5 picks, and he's been a huge part in our offense now, especially the half court. We're a good half court offense now. And shout out to him. Who else played good? Oh yeah, those two pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Scotty and BI has been the only good players on our team this season. CMB as well. So
RJ
three guys basically quickly. Oh yeah, RJ played alright too.
This
So.
nigga just so weird when it comes to RJ, bro.
Nah, I'm talking about like good overall. Like RJ's still a net negative on your team,
Bro,
but he's
you
still a good
funny
player.
as hell, bro.
That's true though. I'm not lying. But other than that, like quickly he's been better. Like he's been pretty bad this season. I'm not
Bro,
gonna lie.
RJ's
And, like, you
averaging
can't trade
20.
him.
RJ's averaging 21, 5, and 3 on 55% from the floor, and he has a 65.1 true shooting. That's well above league average.
You don't watch the games as he's a net negative. He does not play defense, so he
Right,
hurts
he
the
just
team.
hate RJ, bro.
That's not,
No, you don't.
bro. Look at this.
Right,
Go look. You guys don't look at
play,
advanced
he don't
stats.
play
Look at every
defense.
advanced metric. RJ's bottom 5. So I'm not just hating on RJ. If he was top 5 in them, I would push it. You know what I'm saying? He's a great player. He's on my team. Why would I hate on him? Like, T just be talking. Like, if he was good, I'd push him. Like, I'm not a player. I don't have no
Bro, you been
agendas
wanting
to
that nigga
push.
traded since he got traded to your team, gang. You act like I don't
Yeah,
know
because
you,
he's
brother.
not. Because I didn't like him in the Knicks. He was
first
not a
game.
good player. He was not a good player on the Knicks. He came here as soon as he came here, wasn't a good player for us. So I want him traded. But like, look at, he's playing good now. Now I don't want him traded. I only want 2 players traded. But other than that, our coach has been bad too. This Darko guy, he hasn't really been a coach. I think they brought him in just to be like a player coach. Like, he's one of those guys that hypes up the players, gives them pizza parties and shit. But like, we're like a top 5 team in the East right now. The way the East is built right now, and like I think we could go to the conference finals. Other than the Knicks and Cavs, I don't see any team in the East better than us. So we should be like conference finals or second round at least. So we're gonna need a good coach. We're gonna need to make some trades on this roster because like we're gonna be competing from now. Like we got our number 1 guy, we got Bi, we got RJ, we got CMB, we got our core. You know what I'm saying? We got Jameson battle off bench. We got like 5-10 guys, bro, that could put up points, that could shoot well from the ball. We got our core to win championships this year moving forward. Like this team hasn't been this good since 2020. Like since we had all these depths and like talented players. So it's time to get ourselves a good coach like Mike Malone. Who else? Fizdale's out there. Like one of these talented offensive coaches that could bring this team to the next level. Yeah, that's pretty much it, bro. What?
Okay.
He said win a championship with this team. I don't know.
I'm just saying, like,
I wish we could like take a time machine and like fast forward to December 15th. This is like not this is nothing against you, Mazette. Like this is like my least favorite part of NBA season. That's why I said before the season I wasn't talking NBA until like December. I wasn't trying to troll or do no gimmick, bro. Like I don't know what's fake and what's real. I really don't. Yes. I really don't know what's fake. Like I look at every other nigga team like I look at shooting 50% from 3. And then the niggas
looking crazy.
And then the niggas you would be expecting to shoot well from 3 or shoot well, period, they're not shooting well. And I don't know. It's a weird time in the league. It's a very weird couple weeks. But Toronto definitely is I think showing closer to, because what's their record right now? Like
4-4.
500.
Yeah, that's about the kind of team I think they are though. So that is fair. I think Mazak obviously put a little extra sauce on it, but I think they're around a 500 team. They kind of always should have been when healthy, because there's talent throughout the roster, especially regular season wise. They should win anywhere from 41 to 45 games, something like that. So that's an improvement.
Yeah, like we're a PG away, bro.
You still need a guy.
So Jordan, you pretty want to wait till December.
What you mean? But Jordan, what do you mean by we still need a guy? Like you've seen what Scotty's been doing, like this whole career, and like you're still gonna say we still need a guy. Like look what he's doing right now. Like not many young players are doing that. Is Cade a guy? Because you keep saying Cade's a guy, and he shit the bed in the playoffs, and he hasn't had a good season so far. But like your stats isn't changing. You see what I'm saying? Where? In the playoffs, nigga.
Oh, okay, in the playoffs, gotcha.
Okay, and what? This regular season he hasn't been good. But he could still be the guy. But Scotty can play good, and like he doesn't get any. I don't know why. Like you think y'all got something against him?
What do you mean?
He can't be the guy.
He hasn't been good this regular season.
Cade? Yeah, he hasn't been good.
Cade's been fine.
He's been fine. Shooting 39 from the field. He's been fine.
He's been fine. He's down, but he hasn't been not good. He's been fine. Cade's been fine.
But look at his. Go look at his shooting. Let's go look at his. You have the computer. Go look at his splits. Ad, can we go look at his splits, please? Go ahead and pull up his splits.
His
true
shooting is very bad. I don't remember the field goal percentage. Let me check.
No, he's at 43%.
Look what he's shooting. Look what he's shooting, bro. He's shooting 49. I didn't say 43.
30% from 3.
Yeah, this is good, T.
Down right now. I mean, right now it's down.
Look at the turnovers. Look at the turnovers.
Not good is different. His turnover.
Okay, well, what about the turnovers, Jordan? Like, that's good too. Like,
well, he handles the ball every like he's
Okay, cool.
creators average.
Walker Kessler out for the year.
Jordan, guys do that. Guys do that.
Walker
Okay, that's
Kessler
not an
out for the
excuse.
year.
If you're the guy, you're
Fuck.
gonna have that
What's
responsibility.
the word, Nick?
No
With
tra-
what? With
no
what?
trade talk. Shoulder surgery.
Who?
What
Walker
the
Kessler.
fuck?
Damn, how long is that he out?
Oh damn.
The season.
That's no
Damn,
way,
what?
bro.
The season? The season?
Yes,
Fuck.
season ending.
Damn.
Damn.
Nah,
He was
nah,
playing
the
good too.
Timberwolves should have kept that. Nah, the Timberwolves should
Trade
have kept that
target
nigga on
off
the
the
roster.
board.
Oh,
Fuck.
God.
Oh
Kept that
man.
nigga on the
Damn, Walker Kessler out for the
He was on my
season.
fantasy too, bro. Damn.
Walker Kessler to where?
He out for the
You
season.
know he's out for the
Nah,
season.
he
He's
got
out for
hurt,
the
nigga.
season,
He out for
nigga.
the year.
What?
Shoulder
Yeah,
surgery.
bro.
Yeah.
Walker Kessler to the
Oh, God,
Pacers
this
next year.
Damn,
Holly
the tank
return.
started already, man.
Wait, he never got paid, right?
No.
Nope.
Damn, that's a bummer. Well, he was.
Yeah, it is. I like
man.
Walker a lot, bro.
They
That,
still, they
I'm
still
kind
going.
of
I
mad
think
at
they
that.
still going to keep him.
Yeah, of course they're gonna keep. They just
Yeah.
doing this for the
But
tank,
now
bro. A soft tank is starting, brother. It's starting.
Man, them niggas about to get
on
Isaiah
a serious-
Jackson in their second round pick.
On a serious note,
What's
though,
that?
I do like some of the things that Mazak said. On a serious note, I do like some of the things that Mazak said.
Some of them.
I definitely know because he said top 3 team in the East and whatnot. But yeah, man, like Bi,
That's ceiling though. You got to remember that's just the ceiling. Like we're probably like a top 6-7 team. Like like just making the play. We're not playing team. Is like the floor, but like a top 3 ceiling. Like remember when I said the Pacers last year were what second round ceiling? Like nobody had them going to the second round, but that's just the ceiling, bro. Like they could be a top 3 team in the East. Like you know what I'm saying? You get it?
Yeah,
like you probably have the Pistons as a top 3 team ceiling too. You know what I'm saying? Like they could get there.
But you
like,
said nobody
probably.
said we could get out the second round.
Anyone?
Well, yeah, niggas had the Bucks beating us, T. Like niggas had the Bucks, niggas had the Cavs beating us. Like we weren't favorites in both those series. Is that my line or no? And this is when Boston, like every team was healthy too.
We weren't favorites in the Bucks series. I feel like that's a lie.
No, we weren't. Not here.
Who, the Pacers?
Yeah, like huh?
That might have been even. I think that might have went Bucks. To be honest with you.
It went Bucks last year. They crazy.
Yes, bro.
I can't
yes,
remember.
bro.
I can't remember it.
Well, I thought
It was
here,
because of Giannis, bro. It's the Giannis
Here,
tax.
most
You know?
niggas had the Pacers, no?
Yeah, and here at
I
least
feel
most
like
niggas
in
had
here
the
most people had the Pacers.
Oh, really? Okay.
Jackson,
But the Cavs one, I know for a
I thought you
fact.
were talking about like FanDuel. My fault.
Oh yeah.
The Cavs.
No, I
The
was
Cavs
talking, I
won
was
for
talking about,
sure.
I was talking about duel as well, but he said in here too. I was like, they were the favorites, Ben.
Bro, it was close.
As well.
It was close.
Because
Niggas had
even the
Bucks.
people
I guess
that
it is the
picked,
Giannis love.
because I feel like the
Yeah, it
people
was the Giannis
that
love.
picked Milwaukee, like Byron was like, yeah, I'm gonna pick it because Giannis type of situation.
Exactly.
Like,
That's my point. They just picked it because of Giannis.
no, but like he like picked it like that half heart. Like he didn't. It wasn't.
Okay.
It was just like
That's fine.
Giannis is my guy. I'm gonna pick him type of vibe he was giving. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe. That's fair. That's fair. The Cavs one, I know for a fact we were underdogs. Like, you see what I'm saying, though? But, like, the Raptors could have a top 3 ceiling if they play really well and, like, stuff fall their way. But, like, that's probably not
Also,
going to happen.
we were the betting
Yeah.
favorite. I was about to say them niggas didn't have a Dame healthy. Like, no
Yeah, that's
way.
really what it was in here. It was heavy pacing in here. Well, Twin said it is right about me with the Bucks, but yeah.
Yeah, I remember
I
you saying that,
remember-
Byron, and
I
I wasn't
remember-
upset because you
I remember
tweeted out
because you
your
were breaking it down and you were like,
Yeah,
Giannis.
right.
You were just saying
Right.
like, yeah. So I was like, okay.
All right.
Yeah, it was heavy pacing.
Next game we had. Appreciate you, Zach. Heverson, did you want to add anything on the Raptors? Not trying to be funny.
No, not at all. Why are you laughing?
Nigga said not trying to be funny, bruh. I'm cracking.
Yeah, I had to make sure I let her know that. Wait, Heverson, so I can keep up. It's the Wolves and who this year? Wait, are you with the Lakers this year?
The 76ers.
Sixers.
Okay, are you with the Lakers at all though?
I'm watching a bunch of basketball. I'm actually watching the Utah Jazz as well, if anybody cares. But I'm locked in.
Yeah, that's totally fine. But are you with the Lakers train this year or no?
LeBron isn't playing basketball, so you got to check me when LeBron starts playing basketball. So let's focus.
You mean when Braun starts ruining their offense?
All right, we're doing that thing.
Wait, why can't Bron be a play finisher?
We're doing that thing. Go to the next game, F.
Next game we had the Hawks, who surprisingly got a win, but it's not really that much of a surprise no more to me. It was like 1 a.m. last night, and I'm like, you know what? Let me just dive into the Magic history because I just don't understand. Like, I know who they've been drafting. I know what they've been doing. What's the problem? Jalen Suggs, top 10 pick. Same draft, you get Franz Wagner, top 10 pick. Go back 8 years ago, Jonathan Isaac, top 7 pick. Paolo, number 1 overall pick. Anthony Black, top 7 pick. Jed Howard, lottery pick. Jace Richardson, first round pick. Tristan Da Silva, first round pick, top 20 last year. Wendell Carter, when he was drafted to the Bulls, top 7 pick. You trade Vooch to get Wendell. You have all this young talent. When you have talent of guys like that, you basically have 8 lottery guys on your roster, 8 or more. You have 8 or more lottery guys on your roster. How, and you then trade for Desmond Bane. How are you looking this bad? Like, Desmond Bane is having a shitty ass start to the season. I don't know. Like, people go to Orlando and just forget how to shoot or something. I don't know what it is. Like, KCP, for whatever's working with him. But more importantly, Desmond Bane. Like, if you look at Desmond Bane game log, it's disgusting. Like, for people to bring up 14 points on the season, 41% from 3, 41% from the field, and about 28% from 3. When you look at the game log, I think he's struggling to score 15 points in these games. His last 4 games, 12, 9, 5, and 9. He only has 2 games over 15 points this season. They brought Desmond Bane to be a scorer, brought him in to be a scorer and also a 3-point shooter and another ball handler for this team, because throughout his last 3 seasons, he's been a 20-point per game scorer. He's been hovering around that really for the last 4 seasons, to be honest.
I want to say it, man. Oh, my fault. Go ahead.
Nah, you good. You could just get in the right, say what you about to say.
I know y'all might say it's Orlando. Every time somebody goes there, they can't shoot. But it's a reason. It's a reason for that, bro. That's all.
What's the reason?
Wait, you can't say that, but then not say the reason. No. Wait,
what's the reason?
It's a
peanut butter man. No, you know.
It's a reason why, like, shooters just like
Pablo.
Just know it's a reason, bro. I can't say it though.
Falling
Dude just started the season, bro. I can't say it. But
Hey, wait, hold on. I gotta holler at y'all though.
Black hole.
Listen, remember on them Paulo conversations we was having before the year started, bro.
Bar, respectfully, I don't want you talking unless you talking about Dallas, bro. I'm gonna keep it funky.
I mean, nah. Wait,
I'm gonna keep it all the way funky. So
hold on.
We gonna get there.
Nah, you good, Byron. I just know how Barry get. Barry, I know you about to go down. I know you about to go down a whole little. So I'm gonna hold on real quick.
My bad.
And Byron, I don't mind that comment either that you made to him. But yeah, just to keep it right here real quick, because I guess I'm gonna just run through it. I'm gonna just get through this real quick. Yeah, I don't understand the Orlando thing. Goodz, what's your reasoning, by the way? I didn't hear that part. What's your reasoning?
You don't have you been watching?
Bruh, like I can't.
No, I only watched 1 or 2 Orlando games this year, and it made me mad.
Oh wait, I'm gonna be honest.
What did you say about Orlando Goodz?
It's because they
like the
you can't
shooting.
say it because you're a Duke. You can't say it because you're a Dookie, bro.
It's the reason why shooters go there, brother. And
he just don't.
They just don't
like,
look the same,
like,
bro.
No,
like,
there is a reason. Yeah, that's facts though.
What's the reason though? I'm not hearing the reason though.
Oh,
the way y'all niggas chatting. The way that
falling asleep watching Paolo and Franz Wagner.
Me and Levin talked about this the other day. They don't really run an offense in a way with how long they hold the ball, how lack of side to side movement with the ball. They don't run an offense in an array and where shooters are gonna really be in rhythm a lot.
Yeah,
but don't say Franz is the reason.
Yeah, it's really Paulo. It's really Paulo.
Thank you, because he got the lowest usage rate out of 20 point per game scores in the league.
Who you talking about?
Outside Jokic.
I think you're talking about Franz.
Franz.
Franz usage is very
when
down.
She's in here, I'll have her
just when we get
a lot of
to
the numbers bear this out. The advanced numbers bear this out.
Let me know.
What you say, Evan?
I'm still waiting for y'all to get there.
Get where?
That Franz Paulo shit not working. I've been saying this for a while.
No. It's working. It's just one guy thinks he's the best player.
No,
listen,
it's not working. Franz
this
is
the
working,
thing.
brother.
Yeah, because
somebody on that team thinks they the best player, which they're not.
I can't just blame Paulo for that though, because I also think
they should have forced one of them to get a 3-point.
The coach also isn't
one of y'all got to be able to shoot.
Don't put that on Mosley. If you've been watching the bench, if we being honest about Ty Jones and what's it called, Isaac, they have 2 of those 2 players alone are making like $28 million, and they're giving you nothing, no level, literally no production.
You see, I don't know why they resigned Isaac, bro. I always thought he was the player.
Bro, he's giving you no production with Ty Jones.
Yeah, I don't know why they resigned.
I watched this Magic team, bro. I'm knowing what's going on.
You think I don't think he's a big issue though. I mean, like him getting no production, obviously you would not rather have that. But I also think it's how they're trying to play. That's another thing I talk about with 11-10. Like, they're trying to play faster, but they're trying to play faster in like a up and down kind of way, as opposed to like side to side in the half court kind of way.
Yeah, they never swing the ball. That shit is
But
so bad to watch.
Just playing faster is not just about running and getting out in transition, especially when you got guys like Paulo who don't play that way.
Yeah, Paulo and Fran are not even.
already
Are
said
not
he
even
doesn't
done
like
play.
that.
Yo, gang, your
let's
shit
go,
hella
let's
loud,
go.
gang.
Yeah,
Like
that's
it's
how
not.
it is.
No, I think you talking to Tween.
Go ahead,
I
Tez,
think-
go ahead.
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking to Bari, bro.
Oh, you talking about Bari? Okay.
That shit loud and fuzzing, bro.
But I was saying Paulo already talked about how he's not a fan of them going quicker. He doesn't think that's really his game.
That's what I said. They're both the problem, though.
No, but I get that. Says I
problem.
get that it's not his game, but that's what the coaching staff wants to play, and you just gotta
That's
adapt.
dumb. That's dumb on the
so
part of the
if that's the case, I can't say that's on the players.
Yeah, that's on.
But
That's
him
what I'm saying.
playing
It's not
slow
just
is not effective either.
no, but it's not about him playing slow. Though. It's what part of it is about him playing slow. But it,
Nah,
part of
it is.
That's my
but
biggest.
it should be
rival.
it should be
Let
running
him
through.
finish. Goddamn.
It should.
I didn't get to finish, but I'll shut the fuck up. My bad.
Thank you.
They should be. In my opinion, they should. It's the coaching and is Paulo. It's the coaching from the respect of one, they shouldn't be playing up and down like that, and then two, whether he's good at it or not. And this is where Paulo comes in. They should really be more Franz centric.
Thank you.
Through in the offense with the usage, and then Paulo should be more of a play finisher. Not singularly a play finisher. He can attack mismatches and take the occasional ISO jumper, especially late in the clock, as a release valve.
But
he has to be better. But that's
if you play that way. If you play that way, though, Jordan.
Yeah,
and which I agree. Which I agree, by the way.
I don't think he can play that way.
Yeah, which I agree. If that's the way that
Go after Tez,
if that's the way that you think they should play, which I do somewhat agree, I'm not disagreeing. But at the same time, that mean you about to change Paulo whole fucking game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Facts, yeah.
Okay, cool.
You gotta identity crisis.
Okay, cool. We agree.
Don't work.
Cool. We agree there. Now we agree there. We can throw that out. We
Yeah,
all
yeah.
agree.
Otherwise, this shit ain't gonna work. This shit cooked.
Now the next step. Do you think he's that type of player where he could change his game and still be effective?
No, but I gotta. If you're gonna try to make it work, I gotta see it because I think that's the only way it works. If it doesn't work that way, then we need to have.
Then it's time to go.
It's time to go. Yes.
All right,
Can I ask a question right quick?
Hold on, OG. Let Barry get in here real quick, then you can go after Barry. What you saying, Barry?
I was gonna say.
Man, they've been talking for 2 hours.
Y'all was saying that they should be playing fast. I ain't really saying much, but what I was about to say. Y'all saying them playing faster would help Paulo game. I don't know, bro.
No, he said it wouldn't help his game.
Oh,
He said wouldn't, bro.
Yeah,
Wouldn't.
my fault. No, I messed up. I'm saying, okay,
if you're gonna play faster, there's a way to do it in a half court where Paulo can still kind of.
Hold on, good. Let Barry finish what he's saying real quick, gang. So you can.
I say, but him playing slower hasn't really led to them having an effective offense in the past either, bro. So, like y'all says, he gotta become a role player. To be honest.
All right, OG didn't
Yeah,
go
some
ahead.
playing slower and he
go
has the
ahead.
ball a lot.
Pole man, Aaron Gordon. Go ahead, OG.
Yep.
But my question is, why you does playing fast mean you got to take fast shots? Do y'all think? I mean, is that? I mean,
No, not at all.
They're not even doing that. They're not
Okay,
even
so hold
doing
on.
that.
All right, so why can't you play fast, look for early opportunities, and if you don't have it, get in some type of offense? What is the negative about playing fast?
No, it's just the way that Paulo. Oh God.
And
Paulo just
for
let
early
me tell
opportunities.
you. Wow, Paulo. I just don't think he's capable of doing that. He doesn't do the shit that you would want out of a star player.
His process
to play
is
fast.
so
His
slow,
processing is
bro.
slow. Yeah, his processing is slow as hell, and he's just so methodical with the ball.
He play like
and,
an
the
old
amount of
school,
time
like
he has it,
1980s player.
it just doesn't fit. Like it's so bad when you watch the Orlando offense because he wastes like 10 seconds out of the shot clock.
Trying to get
Dribbling side to side at the top of the key.
doing nothing.
So he doesn't. They don't even play him at the low post. because he's not a good
So,
post player, by the way.
so that sounds like something he needs to tweak in his game. I mean, you
Yeah,
don't
it's a
play.
him
exactly.
problem. It's a him problem.
What
But
it
he
boils
can't
down
though,
to is
OG.
They
if you
haven't
can't
challenged him
What
to
do you
get
mean he
better at the
can?
things he
He
needs to
find
get
he
better
found
at to
success
make this
doing
work.
it. It's very
Hold
what
on,
it
hold
hard.
boils
on.
down to is
It's
you can't
very
have this
hard to
team that
reduce the
Y'all
struggle and
habits.
not
cannot
be able
talk
to
over
convert.
each other, bro.
Like,
Yeah,
bro, like
I'm
y'all
sorry,
literally just
y'all.
falling over each other, bro.
I've been saying this lately, and I'm going to keep try to make it a point of emphasis so y'all can understand. I value what everybody say that come inside the platform. I swear I do, and I want to hear y'all one by one clearly, unless it's a debate or like how Twina Bar in a quick pause, like how Twina Bar just did an ad lib on what Goodz was saying. I'm totally fine with ad libs, but talking over each other, I can't hear both of y'all. Now it's not spaces. I know spaces niggas was just putting their hands up and whatnot. I'd rather y'all try to say, hey, let me go next or something like that. I'm like, I'm going to note it in my head. I'm like, all right, this person go after this person. That's all I'm trying to do. But I do want to hear what y'all want to say one by one, like Twin and T-Money. Y'all talking at the same time. So whoever was just talking, feel free to go again. And then we're going to try to work it back like that. I don't even know who was talking now, to be honest. Was it OG?
Just let me finish right
Okay.
quick. I'm gonna let y'all have it. But I guess my only thing is I'm not with the whole we gonna scrap it because he can't figure it out. I mean I get he's the dude you're building around and all that, but we talking about very simple, basic basketball shit. Read and reacting early within the first 7 to 8 seconds in the shot clock. If you don't have it, get into something quick. I don't see to me, whether I'm coaching or any team to me should always look for early opportunities. Why you gotta walk the ball up the court and then waste 22 seconds out of the shot clock just to try to find a good shot against a set defense? To me, that doesn't make sense to me. And then if your excuse is, well, his processor is slow and he can't get that, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. We talking about simple basketball, bro. Simple basketball.
And on top of that, like some of the other things as well, even in the half, once you get beyond that, in the half court, he's not a good post player. Well, at Duke, he wasn't a terrible post player. When he was like, he's got to be challenged at some point to get better at the things. He's got to be put in situations to get to expose what he's good at and what he's not good at, and get better at the things that would make the team better, especially when they're things that he was good at in college, like going towards the rim. Like he's just got to be put in situations to do it. And if he's not good at it, then I mean he might not be a fit.
Being better at screening, being better at passing out of the
he got to be a way better screener.
Being better at diving, being better at finishing. You're 6'10".
Yeah, like he should be Aaron Gordon on super steroids, bro. Like,
but he doesn't have that pop where like his explosiveness. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, he's very floor bound. He doesn't have a natural first step or a leaping ability. He's finishing layups, barely getting 15 feet in the air, respectfully. Like,
bro, he's 6'10", 250. Like,
but that's where the skill comes in. He's also if he's not getting all the way to the rim, that's where the skill aspect comes in. Maybe that's a short jumper, but you got into a better position by using your physicality and bumping somebody off your defender off a spot.
Yeah,
it's just a matter of getting using his strength. Yeah, using what you do have, because he's not as explosive as a guy like AG, like going up like vertically, but I think he's stronger and he's more skilled.
All right, what you about to say, T-Money?
It's the skill stuff. He doesn't really have a seal game where like he'll seal the defender and then attack quick. He's like trying to get into an ISO clear out top of the key,
too much face up.
Because like his favorite, like he modeled his game after some of his favorite players. Like, but he doesn't have that jumper down money. Like, he's not a 50%.
Watched himself play. Oh, sorry.
I actually don't think the face up is bad, because me personally, I think that's his money, to me personally. But with the face up, it's about where he's catching the ball at.
Yeah.
When he wants to face up, granted, it's the mid range when he faces up, but he's too far away from the basket. And we always talk about this. When you get the ball, if you're not in scoring position, it's going to be hard. He's never when he's ready to get the ball and wherever he gets the ball, and once he gets his face up game going, he's too far away from the basket. You can't shoot that good, bro. So if you can't shoot that good, I do think his face up is his bread and butter. But since you can't shoot that well, you got to face up closer to the basket in a better scoring position
and make quicker decisions.
And make a quicker decision. I think that's his biggest problem. I heard about playing fast. When you play fast, you gotta have like that comes with thought, bro. Like you can't just play fast and go just chuck up shots. Like it has to be some thought. If a team that play fast, if you can't shoot, there's no point of playing fast. For what? to just chuck up shots.
You're trying to get easier looks at the rim because your two best players can't shoot.
But
you don't want to go
that's
against
what
a
I'm
set
saying.
defense.
But that's my point. So what is playing fast ain't gonna do nothing for them. They two best players ain't just knockdown shooters. They two best players are not the play style, play fast. Them two players are not that.
You trying to get them down.
Wait a minute.
That's actually
Hey, chat, by the way.
What's good?
But hold on real quick though.
Yes, Leventon. Yes.
So
Magic. Our Magic combo.
So they're a defensive team, but then they don't want to run when they get stops. Am I hearing? I mean, right?
They were a defensive team. They lost their defensive identity.
But you're saying just transition play is like specifically.
I'm just saying I'm not saying you have to see. I think the confusion is. I think when we hear a team playing fast, you think you got to shoot fast. That's not. I mean, that's not what it is. I'm looking for
playing fast can start in the half court too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I mean, if you getting the ball off a stop or off a turnover, and you're gonna walk the ball up the court, I mean, you're gonna walk it up to a half court, and then you're gonna start getting motions quick.
I wasn't. I don't. Well, I don't know what the convo was. I know playing fast is not just in a transition game. Playing fast can be transition, full court, and the half court. What I'm saying is, even if they do, I wasn't just speaking on transition. I know you want to play fast in transition. That's like a duh ass point. What I'm saying is, even in the half court, though, playing fast, that comes with quick thoughts. I don't think Paulo and Franz is that. Do you?
I think the plan
Franz is a good. I think Franz is a transition guy. Though. That's what he is.
Yeah, I think Franz
can do that.
They're actually
talking about just transition though. Like playing fast.
But
don't just
no, I'm saying Franz is more the quicker decision maker of the two.
Yeah, Franz is a decision maker.
And the Magic, they are actually good in transition this year, but once again, the issue is like the half court stuff and their defense. Nobody's talking about their defense. Their defense is like fell off a cliff.
Yeah, I was seeing it.
So that's been another big issue for them. But in terms of the half court stuff, though, Paolo has to figure out making decisions quicker. That's has been his issue. I also think I don't know if he's kind of recovered mentally, I think, from him messing up his oblique last year. I think that makes him a little bit tentative because you could say, I know y'all talked about skill in terms of like getting to the basket, all of those things. Like, and some of y'all said he lacks the athleticism to be like AG. I don't think the athleticism thing is the reason why he may not be as good of a finisher at the rim. I think the skill level has to improve in that regard because I don't think Franz is like some super athlete or whatever, but Franz is really crafty in terms of finishing around the basket, finding moves to get to the rim, and I think that's aspects of the game that Paulo has to, I think, improve on in terms of getting better as a finisher because him just being, face up, post up, naturally post up's going to slow you down, right? It's going to take time off of the clock. You're not going to be able to make decisions a lot quicker as you probably think you should. So he has to be able to process that information better. And I think as well, they don't move enough as well. I don't know if y'all can still hear me. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah, we
my
locked
connection, my connection been weird today, but they don't move a lot and they don't make enough passes a lot in the half court. And I think the part of playing fast that I think they got to improve on, I think that's probably a Mosley issue too, is what do they do in the half court when that first action doesn't result in anything? Because oftentimes Paolo will look for somebody to pass the ball to. Nobody kind of moves off ball. You got to get more movement off ball, I think, incorporated within the half court. Because playing fast, what you want to do is play fast. You want to have more time to run actions, right? You want to get up the half court with like 20 seconds, left in the shot clock. So if your first action fails, you can run to something else to get a better look. It's just to give you more time to find a better shot. But they don't get nearly enough movement. And Paolo still, I think, has the highest usage on the team. Franz has low usage, particularly. This is something I think Magic people pointed out. Like in the second half, like Franz barely touches the ball in second halves. And that's typically a lot where like the Magic kind of just fall off a cliff. Because the usage with Franz, I don't know what's going on with that, but it's not the same as it is in the first half. As it is the second half, and their bench has been god awful. So that's another big problem there as well. But I don't really know. I don't even think Bane is even getting up a lot of threes either. Like, I think it's part of his, the players, but I think Mosley probably hasn't done a good job in like installing better, I don't know, like flow for them to figure out how to play fast within the half court. Because transition wise, I think they're top 10 in terms of like points per possession.
Is there a half
Yeah,
court
they're
pace
seventh right now.
Is there a half court pace metric?
There probably is, but I ain't got to ask him for that. That's probably
That's
some
on second.
spectrum
That's on, you
synergy or
got that on
something.
second. Yeah. I don't
If you
got
could
that.
get that, if anybody has access, that'd be great. Because just looking at their overall pace number, I think their struggles and what makes them so confusing kind of boils down to the two numbers at the same time. Paolo usage rate and them being top 5 in pace. Those two things just don't seem to go together like at all when you think about how their team is made up. But that is the case right now. They're top 5 in pace, and Paolo has the highest usage on the team. That don't seem like a recipe for them playing the kind of basketball you would think that would be the most conducive to them winning with the personnel that they have. So I'll be interested to see what the half court pace metric number is to see if it aligns more to something that's less confusing.
They got to figure out that defense though. Like that's a big.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing.
I was telling that to OG. He brought
The
up
defense
their
was the
defensive
main thing.
identity. I said they lost that shit. They don't got that shit this
Yeah, we
season.
thought they were going to be
they don't
great
got no
defensively
defense.
this
They just
year.
can't play. They
I
can't
thought
play.
they were going to force a lot of turnovers, get out in transition, and run it up like that because their half court offense was never just going to be good to me. But it's
maybe they
just
missed
not.
KCP. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Not
I ain't gonna lie.
defensively.
I feel like Suggs also not move. It's not like
But he's on minutes restriction though. He's hard.
Yeah,
They still had a really good defense when Suggs was hurt last year. So
Do they foul a lot? Do they foul
You said
a lot?
do they?
Because
They
I'm
probably
looking at the
still
box
do.
score right now.
Hold
They
on.
like 5-4, 5, 3, 4. I'm just thinking about like
They're 21st in fouls.
okay, so they don't foul. Well, 21st
I don't
in
know
like
what it
total
is.
Because
I mean, with that team period, you don't
want to
really
see
have
that adjusted for pace.
you don't have a lot of
I was
rim
like,
protection.
that happens though, bro. Yo,
That's an
defense is
improvement.
hard,
Last year they were 26, so 26 to 21st.
Is it
is that like
I didn't think about that.
lower, like,
Where do they rank? Where do they rank in blocks? 11, 10. T Money just said they don't have a lot of rim protection. I didn't even think about that.
Oh, their center position has been bad too.
Yeah, that's a good shout. I ain't gonna lie, that's a good shout.
They're 6 in blocks though.
Oh, 6.
They're 6 in blocks.
They're
I
getting
think
them
Paolo has improved, in terms of like rim protecting stuff. He's been getting some
I would
blocks.
be interested to see those numbers in
Yeah.
terms of like
bro,
per possession type shit. Because raw numbers can be because when you especially when you're up, the pace is up. The raw numbers can be.
Orlando game. What like everybody.
I just don't think a
said
team
what?
is gonna work with your best
I think we
player
should all collectively watch the Orlando game with each other.
No, I've watched like a couple.
Yeah, I be watching them niggas.
I watched
I ain't gonna lie. I have not been locked in, bro. I just I can't bring myself.
Hard to watch.
I can't bring myself. They disappointed me.
2.5. So this was my final pick.
They sold me like 2 weeks ago, and I'm like, I'm cool.
This is my final
Outside of the season opener against Miami, bro, I have not watched the full game. I have not. Well,
we gotta all watch them.
Yeah, I'll prioritize that and play back.
like Bane getting 4 threes up. I know he got ejected and stuff, but Bane has, I don't know. Bane has kind of been lost in all of this. I don't even know if they're maximizing. I haven't watched games, so I don't even know like how they've been using him. Do they don't use him as a screener at all? Like, part of it is Mosley, bro.
It just don't move. They don't move enough. Like the ball don't move enough to use him.
The coaching, whether they're good at certain things or not, like you got personnel and you can just, I would think in your mind, if you're a good coach offensively, you would say this is how it would be best deployed. And if those guys are being effective in those roles, then okay, we got to talk about those guys then. But it's kind of like how we was talking about. It's kind of let them rock a little bit. And then his solve was play faster up and down. That was his big
and they did improve transition wise. They did, but I think their half court is not. It's not even the half court is always been an issue, but the defense falling off a cliff, which is what he was good at, I think is like really exacerbated all of it. Because you did improve as a transition team going like up and down, but your defense is falling off a cliff. You don't guard nobody, and your half court offense still sucks. So now it's just like your floor is way lower than what it was because you always had the defense. Because I think they were what, second last year or third, one of those.
Second or third. They were top
Now,
three.
now they're like, where they at right now? Let me see where they at. They are.
In terms of defensive rating,
Probably bottom 10.
They are.
I think middle of the pack.
Where are they? Hold on. They're 14th, but I think that got juiced by playing. It got juiced by playing the Wizards and I think the Hornets 2 days ago.
I feel like it's a communication thing.
How you let the trailers Hawks put up 127 on you?
It's a lot of miscommunication at least when I watched them play. That's been the biggest thing. I feel like Wendell is okay rim protecting. I feel like you said, Paulo's been better in that regard. I feel like Jalen is still getting back to being Jalen, but I feel like just their communication and connectivity on that end has been the biggest thing of why the defense.
You want your defense better though? You play Jonathan Isaac more.
But that makes the offense even. I mean,
I don't know if he's even been that impactful defensively as he used to be.
He make their offense
even more cooked with him out there.
They don't got the offensive personnel.
I just don't think a team with your two best players not being able to shoot threes is gonna work.
But I'm looking at the percentage.
What's your what best
They're
players?
20.
Well, Ben can shoot threes.
They're
I said
28.
I said the two best players.
Wait, who?
I know what you said. I'm saying Desmond Ben can shoot threes.
You think Bane is in their top two players?
Wait, AJ.
Franz is at like 39% on the season though. T Money, I believe.
Yeah, Franz and Ben can shoot. So I mean, I don't really know. What's up?
Look at your profile.
Yeah, Franz is at
and then
39% on the season.
Magic are 21st in
You asking me
transition defense too.
Why is this my PSV?
So
No, not that.
they're not getting back on defense. Yeah,
Bro,
I think the whole
Bane's
playing
better than this
fast thing
nigga, bro.
probably messed up. They transition defense too. They don't know. They don't know what they're doing out there.
11-10.
No way AJ found Discord, bro. No way.
Man,
11-10. Wait, 11-10.
No
Are you
way,
talking
bro.
about Shea?
Huh?
Are you talking about Shea?
No, I'm talking about the Magic.
Can you start talking about Shea then?
Yeah, I like
Bro,
Shea.
what?
What's up with that? What do you mean?
Can we talk about Grace, bro? Niggas been talking about Paulo Banchero. Like, come on, bro.
AJ. One, I do appreciate you being up here, gang, but this the actual show, bro. I don't know if you about to troll or you being serious or anything like that.
I am definitely.
I'm looking at the numbers.
Yeah, we almost at the OKC game if you care though.
But
A simple hello suffices, AJ. You know that, right?
I mean,
Tween, make these last comments. Make these last comments. Tween,
Okay.
I'll pass to the braid and we're gonna move.
All right, I got you. I'm looking at some numbers right now on cleaning the glass, bro. They 27th amongst the league. They're shooting 28% from the corner three on quality look. So the Anthony Blacks of the world, like respectfully, Jet Howard should bro, no troll shit. Why the fuck is that nigga not playing if he can shoot that bitch? You need shooters. Play my nigga Jet Howard, bro.
They played the Silva. They played what's his name, Tristan.
Yeah, he a shooter. What was the nigga last year? Fuck, I forget his name, but he only shot 30.
Yeah, Tristan's better anyway.
Yeah, Tristan is good.
What was the light skinned nigga name that only shot threes? I don't even think he on the team no more.
Wish we had this.
You talking about
Caleb Houston?
Yeah, Caleb Houston. Yeah.
Yeah, he never really played though.
I mean, they just need. What is Suggs shooting this year? Is he shooting well from three?
He's shooting bad. He's having a career low. Desmond Bane.
I mean, it's basically Suggs and Bane.
Yeah, he had one good year shooting from three though in his career. No, he's shooting fine. He's shooting 39%.
Oh, well then he's fine.
Tween don't know what the hell he talking about.
Hold on, you said Desmond Bane shooting what?
No,
the volume though. Look at the volume.
I thought he's shooting 4 threes at the game.
But Suggs be on a minute restriction too.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like in the game though, that is going to matter as well. Like if you're already a bad shooting team,
I mean, he's playing 20 minutes and he's shooting 4 attempts from three. That's not bad.
But I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying that him not playing a lot more, and if you're already a bad shooting team, one of your best shooters not playing more than 20 minutes is gonna lower your output from three. Like it's not anything bad against him, but that's just that's just numbers. Like it's gonna.
I know Ty is probably shooting like some dog water from three.
Yeah, and then Bane shooting bad. So,
but if you look at the Tyus on off, bruh,
13%. Whoa.
This like the third year straight where Tyus Jones finessed the
do you got the splits for the whole team?
And that's this early portion of this, bro. Like bad shooters are good shooters are not making shots, and then they're one of their better shooters are on minutes restriction. Like that is the early season part of this. Some of that is going to come back to the middle.
I seen niggas saying the Bane trade worse than the Mikael trade. That shit
It is. 5 first is insane. Like,
bro, one of those was Phoenix first, bruh.
Wait, so Jordan, you saying basically his shooting is supposed to get better in the middle of the season? Or it may not take that big hoop. I ain't gonna lie, I got lost.
What's Paolo shooting? I can't even see.
Hey, was it January?
24
He
for
shot like
Paolo.
20-some%.
Damn, 24.
Yeah, was it
Bane is
January?
going to get better.
And he's shooting 4
Paulo, I would
attempts.
expect to be better than 24.
Somebody said it
sub
earlier.
30.
You said like
I thought
28, where he
Bane
should be at
got
Jordan, like 28, 29.
Yeah.
Bang 24.
Somebody said it earlier though. We
Paulo
still are at the stage of the season where it's some fake stats going on.
Yeah, Paulo's not he's a bad shooter, but he's not 24 bad. Bane is obviously a great shooter.
Are we sure
Ty
about
is a
that?
great shooter. He's
Was he like 28 bad? 30?
But that's better than 20. But we talking about NBA games that like possessions here and there, especially can flip a game, and it's compounded across 4 different guys. So yeah, that matters.
All right, what you wanted to say about the game
Some
yesterday,
dudes
Bray?
right now shooting better than they gonna be shooting by the end of the year.
Long story short, I'm sure the offense put up that many points and was surviving the times that Orlando was putting up terrible 3-point shooting, and we made them pay for it. And that we should say Ashley had a good game like that because the last 3 games he's been playing very terrible from an offensive standpoint. So I just didn't really expect him to have a more than 20-point game at all. So I just really want to see him be more consistent with that because it is frustrating for him to be a first-round pick. Last year, his inconsistent times to where he looks good 1 minute shooting the ball against certain teams, and the next night he just looks off. And same with Jalen. He's doing very well. I'm very proud of him. But I just really want to see Jalen just show me that more consistently because if Trey's out for a long time, we need to have a consistent team so when he comes back, and we can really see who the problem is. Is it Trey and the coach, or is it just the offense just not gelling with him? So that way we can figure out what we can do to fix this issue. Huh?
Hold on. We should say how much against the Magic?
We shot how much against the Magic?
No. How many points he had?
Who, Richard say? 21. He had 15 at halftime.
Oh, they changed the box score.
My boy Nikhil, I told you that.
I don't like how they changed. Yeah, that was like.
I told you that last week. It's ass. It's ass.
They changed it last week. You gotta actually hit full stats now to see the. You gotta hit the.
It's the order for me like that I don't like.
Yeah, the points is on the left. I was looking at the right.
I thought the points on the left.
Nah, but Bray, to what you said to move it, I agree. This is your ideal box score when Trae Young is obviously out for a month. Now, obviously, most games is probably not going to be like this, where all your starting lineup or your starters are all scoring in double figures. Yucca should be solid for the most part throughout the season. He had 14 and 7 coming off the bench. Like I said, ideal box score. You got shot 55% from the field, 43% from 3, 81% for the free throw line. A big success or a big recipe to win this game, even with them out rebounding you all. So yeah, good win for the Hawks. Again, they don't have their first round pick. They have the Pelicans' first round pick this year. Their first round pick goes to the Spurs. So as basketball fans, I guess you can hope they have the Hawks can have a top 3 or top 5 finish, but I don't, because I don't think the Spurs.
Go Hawks.
Yeah, go Hawks. That's where I'm at with it. Go Hawks. The Spurs do not need
a top 5 pick.
The Spurs do not need to have another top player coming in that building. They're good with what they got. Just build on it.
Wait, they got.
I mean, they got the Pelicans pick.
Yeah, Pelicans pick.
Yeah, they got a swap with the Hawks.
The Hawks got the Pels pick. So yeah, the Hawks pick should be good. That pick should be good. Hopefully, I know they got the first
one yesterday. That's from the Derek Queen trade, right?
Yeah.
The Spurs have a swap with the Hawks.
Derek Queen trade.
Why you don't want the Spurs to go get a good wing?
This should say OKC.
They can still get a good wing. They don't have to have a top 3 pick though.
I would at least want the pick to be top 5.
Boozer on the Spurs, that don't sound good to you?
Yeah, for you, if it do, that's cool. I don't want that to happen though. I want the talent spread out, bro, on teams that need the young talent or young franchise players.
You want niggas in Utah and shit? Like that's what you want, like spread out the talent, like all the teams that don't.
I think Brooklyn.
Yeah, Will Hardy a good coach.
I think Brooklyn.
I
think Brooklyn.
I just Byron.
One of them in the East and one of them in the West, bro. Like that's how.
Yeah, I think 2 of them need to go to the East. To be honest. Like I think the Wizards put one in Washington, put one in Brooklyn, and let it work.
All 3, nigga, please.
Yeah, really all 3. Yeah, really all 3.
West just got Wemby and Coop. Nigga, I'm tired. Nigga, the East got Zachary Reese. Like I'm cool, gang.
Let the Hornets get the start, please.
You said what, T?
If you remember,
we got VJ Edgecombe, bro.
In the first, the Nets.
How many what?
Didn't they have like 3 picks in the first?
5, I think.
Yeah, you seen what they did with them bum ass picks. They don't deserve shit. They don't deserve a damn thing.
It's the same thing that people said yesterday, bro. I'm not having that
picking
debate,
them
bro.
three
I'll let
guys.
it
The
be,
Nets
bro.
picking them three guys is crazy.
Next game
pick
we had
not
the
one
Bulls.
star.
The Bulls had a comeback win over the Sixers, 113 and 111. I saw a tweet yesterday. The Sixers did not make a field goal for the last 6 minutes of the game, and I don't think they scored the last 4 minutes of the game. Something insane like that. Apparently they went to a lot of two-man action with Maxey and Embiid down the stretch. And there just wasn't a lot of success with that. And then on the last bucket, Giddey was driving to the basket past Oubre, I want to say. Made a good dime to Vooch in the corner, and B dropped. Grimes tried to get to Vooch and contest it. Obviously, Vooch is like 6'11". Grimes is like 6'5", 6'6", whatever, or 6'4". He shot over him. Cashed it, big three. And I don't know what Sixers did come out of that timeout. But Bulls, they were down like 22 points in this game. Oh, which cute. John Doe just said 24. 24 points in this game, and the B was 7 for 21 and 26 minutes of play. 26 minutes of play. Maxey is continuing to perform and blossom and just Grimes missed 3. Thank you. And just ball. You know, Maxey had 39 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 14 for 26 from the field, 6 for 10 from 3. He's averaging 34.4 on the season with 8 assists and 5 rebounds in 7 games played so far. So phenomenal start for Maxey. Obviously, they're going to want that to continue when Paul George come back and continue to be number one option on his team. If and when Paul George come back and continue to be number one option on his team. And Maxey's averaging 42 minutes a night, bro. So Jared McCain, though, he debuted yesterday. 0 points in 15 minutes, but he should take Maxey minutes to go down just a little bit. Having your star player or one of your best players playing 42 minutes a night is literally just insane. Nobody should be playing over 40 minutes in general, period, in the NBA. Nobody should be playing over 40. This is not the days where AI was playing 42 minutes and 43, or averaging 42, 43 minutes and shit like that. It's not them days. Maxey should not be averaging 42 minutes a game, so hopefully that goes down soon. On the Bulls side of things, man, I mean, them and the Sixers are having two of the best starts to the season in the East. To be honest and to be real, they probably see 1 and 2. I don't know what the Cavs record is, but I'm pretty sure they're within the top 3. As far as the Bulls and the Sixers. The Bulls, Josh Giddey. Then it's back-to-back triple doubles for him. I saw a tweet this morning.
What his MVP odds looking like?
Who, Giddey?
Yeah.
Got to be like top 10 for sure.
Might as well, bro.
Cam Thomas, who?
And Josh Giddey.
When he averaging like a triple double, like come on now.
I'm glad they got the deal done. I know it took some time for them to get that extension done with Giddey. And a player like him should not be accepting a qualifying offer. So I'm happy that did not end up being a situation like that. I saw a tweet this morning as well that this was like one of the most win trades in recent memory, with Caruso going to OKC and how effective he was for them. And then also Josh Giddey going to Chicago and how effective he been in his season and a half so far there.
Chicago.
You hear that? You hear that? Good. A win-win trade for both.
They still should have finessed the pick.
When did I say it wasn't, brother?
They definitely should have gotten a pick.
Well, Chicago should have got a pick.
They're still trying to get a pick for us.
Chicago should have got a pick.
They tripping.
Do y'all forget Josh Giddey's like sentiment around the league when he got?
Oh yeah.
And Caruso's perception around the league.
Yeah,
they should have finessed and got a second or something. That's all I'm saying. They should have got a pick
something.
Okay, yeah, fair.
Second round, 2 seconds.
I ain't mad
After that Dallas series, shit, the Josh Giddey talks was crazy.
I mean, he did, but they don't tell you he played well the series before that, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Against the Pelicans, I think he was decent. I don't really.
They don't tell you that. They don't. OKC fans never tell me that part though. I always got to go look at myself.
Yeah, I think
against the Pelicans.
Looked at Josh Giddey MVP odds
cool.
plus 30,000. Get in while you fit in.
I'm just saying he wasn't ass, bro. He was cool.
Nigga, huh?
Niggas act like he couldn't play. Niggas act like he couldn't
Jay
play.
was 30,000, bro. He really changed his career trajectory.
11-10. You want me to
No, he
lose
did
my
not.
life?
This is who Josh Giddey been.
Donation.
No, but I'm saying the way they left him wide open, so OKC had to trade him. That's what I'm speaking to.
Yeah, he became a better shooter for sure, 1,000%. But like,
that's what I'm saying.
The point guard, playmaking, passing, rebound, like that, all that been there for
What's
Josh
he shooting
Giddey.
this year?
They just changed it when J-Dub and them came into the fold and they pushed
Who,
him
Giddey?
to the back door.
Yeah.
49% from the field.
Probably plus 38 from 3,
So
I
wait,
think,
he's
right?
41. This is 41.9.
Yeah, J-Dub didn't have said Giddey would probably still be
Giddey's
here.
been a triple
Yeah,
double.
of course.
So.
Yeah,
Hold
yeah.
up. 41.9 this year. Last year he shot. Okay, so he shot 38% last year. He's shooting 42% this year. Y'all still gonna tell me his shooting is fake, or I've been saying this for a minute. Like, at what point is
I'm gonna be honest with you though, if you watch it, they're
Jordan.
still going under his screen. So
I
it's
mean,
like
simply,
the 40% is not really 40%.
I mean, he simply got what? What?
Bro, what did you just say, bro?
They're going under ball screens.
But you gotta make the shot.
Hey, what does that mean?
No,
He's
but
still
you're not.
shooting.
Who's
You're
saying
not.
the shooting is
Queen is just
fake?
saying that he's shooting
You said what?
mostly
Who's saying the
uncontested.
shooting is
So
fake?
what?
And more
What
open.
If
about
he
who
can't shoot, you're
cares?
gonna miss
That's
it.
from the shooters last year.
Y'all are. Hold on. Relax.
That was
No, that was one of the
this
dumbest things I ever heard.
No, and that's saying a lot about
risk
Twin.
they want to take.
That's saying a lot.
Yeah, that was
That was by far one of the dumbest things I've ever heard.
Respectfully, that was one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in my life.
Just say
bro.
you don't know
I'm
basketball, bro.
confused.
No, I do know.
When you got the ball and go around and pick and roll, if they go under the screen, what are you taught to do?
And then when you make the shot, that good or bad?
He's really improved. Where he's improved, where he's improved from three is he improved. He improved as a catch and shoot guy.
Stop taking, bro. He said
He's
he said
really
it's not a
improved
real
catch and shoot.
40%.
Everybody
That's what he
talking,
said.
bro.
Bro,
Yeah, that was stupid,
Queen
bro.
is going to say
He's not a pull up 3-point shooting guy,
That
but
was
catch and
stupid.
shoot has been really good.
It was
Don't
stupid.
say
Which is good. The shot quality don't change whether or not he a fake or good shooter or not, bro. It's okay.
Yeah.
We get it. He got very good shot quality because they leaving him butt naked. They also leaving Jared Vanderbilt butt naked too, and he missing them hoes. Shot quality don't matter, bro. He hitting them 40%. And so Jordan Point, this was the second season you were saying, Jordan, or third season, whatever.
Yeah, this is the second. He shot 38% last year, and he's following up by starting off shooting well this year.
Well, yeah, to Jordan Point, yeah, he probably turned that around in terms of his
Tween, how you convert somebody from not going under a screen is by making the shot. You start
And I
killing
think
them, then people actually go up over the screen. If you're going to consistently leave it open, that doesn't change him being a good shooter, though.
And from a percentage standpoint,
He's shooting right now 56% on catch and shoot threes.
I wish if that's the case, I wish I had his fucking
Yeah, he's
career,
he's
nigga.
shooting.
I'd be in the lead. They went under screens me 3 years in a row.
What'd you say, Hellson?
God damn.
From 3 right now in total.
And what from 3?
42%.
Oh
from
yeah,
3.
Jordan was, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
super
really
early.
It's really just this simple. I mean, in the playoffs, in that series, he was left wide open. He couldn't even finish games. He was getting benched. He could not shoot on catch and shoot threes that he was having wide open. He made it a point of emphasis to work on the game last summer, and he improved his 3-point shot last summer and did it again this season so far. Now, it was still early, like Jordan was about to say, but you cannot say he did not improve because he's left wide open. Nigga, he got to make the shots.
Yeah, and if you look at his
Are you
percentages,
comparing him
his
to when
overall,
he was on OKC?
yeah,
I don't know why, but
his
okay.
percentage has literally gone up every
Wait,
year.
what you
By the
say,
way, like
I don't know
since he's
why.
in the league.
You
What do
know
you
why
mean?
what?
They're comparing him to when he was on OKC. I don't know.
Oh,
why.
I mean, I basically we're trying to say he improved as a shooter. It's just that simple. Like he's improved.
That and I think he a rhythm guy. Like I don't care.
Yo, Ev, you talking about that fucked up game last night from us?
Yeah, Fry, what's up?
Well, I didn't think he was gonna show up.
I was
Shout
here
out to
earlier
you,
when you
dude.
guys. I was trying to get in the conversation about Paulo. I think you guys are a little hard on the fucking poor guy, but whatever.
That it hurt my heart last night, process. I'm not gonna lie, I felt in my knees.
It was brutal, man. Like and listen, like Maxie and
Oh, get the hell
What?
out.
Oh my god.
Oh, I forgot about this Tennis thing. I forgot.
yeah, she's in the chat.
I'm in the chat. I'm
What?
active.
Y'all have a Sixers chat?
Add me
Yeah,
in there
you're
too.
not- yeah.
Add me in there. I'm trying to find out.
I'm not
what's going
allowed
on.
to. I'm
No,
sorry.
you're not allowed.
Yes,
Yeah,
add me
okay,
in there.
whatever.
Y'all
Yes.
have a
Add me
Sixers
to the
chat?
Miami Heat chat and I see what I can do.
I'll make a separate group chat for just
Why
me
is
and
Renzo
you,
in there
so we can
because of
talk
Paul
Miami Heat.
George? But I
Add
can't
me
be
in
in there
there.
because of
Add me in
Paul
Maxie.
there.
George, yeah.
Maxie
Bro,
for
I
me.
should be in there because of
Let
VJ.
me
What the
mention that shit
fuck?
and let me check
Maxie.
that.
Because of Max.
So can I get in because of Maxie?
That's what I'm saying.
I can get it because of VJ, bro.
I
Oh,
bet. Hey, process. I've been fighting this fire with you for years, bro.
That's not how this is. You got to be a 76ers
And I've been a day
fan
one
to get
Kelly
into this
Oubre fan for
chat.
years.
Y'all can't just get into this chat though.
Hey,
No,
hey,
but,
process. Remember who's going through that fire
I'm a
with you, bro?
Dembona FC, by the way. So
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, Jared. Yeah, I got Jared. Yeah, me too.
Jared, like,
By the way, process. He's still not better than Trae Young, but go off.
whatever, bro.
Y'all not allowed in this chat. The only 76ers fans.
All right, what you
ahead,
saying,
Max.
process? So,
Yesterday was bad, bro. I think they're the first team of all time to score 45 points in the first quarter and then 75 points in a half and fucking lose a game. I'm pretty sure I read that somewhere. But it was like everything was going so well in the first. Like we were knocking down our shots. Maxie was tearing it up.
Crazy.
And Embiid was fucking easy 20 points. You know, everything looked like we're moving the ball, running up and down the court, playing tough defense. Like everything looked great. Like they've been looking all year, pretty much.
And then all of a sudden they reverted back to like the dumb fucking offense that they ran when they didn't have other players. It's like they forgot that they had other guys on the team that were actually like good NBA players. It's not like we have fucking Tobias Harris and like fucking scrubs anymore. We have players that can contribute. And in that fourth quarter, it was just, let me just have the Tyrese Maxey and Embiid show, and let's go get a bucket. And every time down the court, it was obvious what they were doing. It was obvious the sets that they were going to run. It was a pick and roll with Maxey, a pick and pop, or pick and roll with Embiid, pick and pop with Embiid. But then the dribble handoff to Maxey, and then if you get thrown a grenade, just make something work and play iso ball, Maxey or Embiid. If you get the ball, try and just take Vukovic on with the double and score. It's like, bro, what are you doing, Nick Nurse? Like, I'm not blaming just Nick Nurse. Obviously, Embiid and Maxey, like they had the opportunities, shots they normally make, and they weren't making them. But when you see that happening, I feel like you should be like, all right, guys, like take a timeout, regroup, get VJ the ball, get Oubre the ball, get Grimes the ball. Like we don't need to just.
Grimes wasn't even shooting that well in the fourth.
Yeah, Grimes was having a bad game too.
Yeah,
he was 0 for whatever from 3.
Yeah.
And the last shot, I mean, I shout out to Nurse with that play. The last shot of the game, he was wide open for a great look to win the game, and he missed it. But it shouldn't even have gotten to that point. It was just weird. And they said it after the game. Nurse talked about it like being stagnant, but it was just like, bro, why are you doing this? Like why are you giving the ball to just Embiid and Maxey every time down the court when you have a
he
good
was like
offense?
0 for 5 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, Embiid was 0 for 5. Embiid was 0 for 5. Maxey was 2 for 8, and Quentin Grimes was 1 for 5 or some shit. I forget what it was. 1 for 5 or 0 for 4. I forget. And that was like all our shots.
Cooked, I'm not gonna lie.
What'd you say?
His defense was looking. He was good.
Yeah. Everything was looking bad at the fourth quarter. It's like they forgot how to play basketball. But they're like one of the best. I think they have the number 1 net rating in the league for offense, except or maybe Houston does. I forget. They're like top 2. And it's like you just do what you were doing well, and you win that game by 20 points. They were up 20 the whole fucking game, and they went away from it. And Maxey and Embiid just didn't hit their shots, and it was just stupid offense. Like, didn't make any sense. And especially if you see Embiid is not like that little fucking jump shot that he has, like that shit's usually money, and he was hitting it in the beginning of the game. But then also they didn't do anything like, and it's shocking. Embiid and Maxey didn't go to the hoop to get fouled. I'm like, bro, you guys do that so well. Get a foul, get on the line and score some points. They didn't do that either, but it's gonna be
the last shot Maxey had. He did like a pull up 3.
Oh yeah, that was so bad. It was like a step back. No, it was like that step back with the shot.
Yeah, it was
clock.
A step back 3. Yeah,
and it was like 5 seconds left in the shot clock. I'm like, bro, what's the shot? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I get he's trying to get something going, and he was balling out all game, but you could tell he was out of gas at the end of that game. He was winded. Maxey ran out of gas. So it's like,
it makes sense because he's playing like 40-something minutes a game.
Yeah, so you got to go somewhere else, and then they play again tonight. So it's like, and Embiid's not going to play tonight. So it's
and
like
McCain's not playing either. McCain was bad last night, but
McCain didn't look good. He'll be all right though. He'll get acclimated to the offense. But I mean, I'm not worried. It's just, one game in the regular season, but you got to win those games sometimes. You can't like fall. Can't lose games like that when you're up 20 the whole game, 18 the whole game, and I said to Renzo in the chat that I haven't sent it in. I said we could have used your boy last night. That's a situation where Paul George.
You don't like PG, bro? Don't say his name. Don't say his name. Don't say his name.
What you said, Rizzo?
In the last possession, they went.
Rizzo went there. He's a Bulls fan, right?
And then they just attacked Maxey, got by Maxey, and then Embiid had to.
Oh, so y'all be putting your ops in this chat. Let me in, bro. Let me in, bro.
No, but for real. And Ed,
you saw that last possession that the Bulls had, right?
Yeah, when they scored with the Vukovic 3.
Yeah, when they like literally was looking for Maxey and then attacked Maxey and then.
Yeah, they played good fucking defense too.
Yeah.
He made a heck of a fucking play. He made a heck of a pass to Vukovic. I mean, listen, if I'm the Sixers, I take that 10 times out of 10. Vukovic 3 to win the game, like I'd live with that.
But it's pronounced Vucevic, brother.
Bro, whatever the fuck his name is.
You shouldn't be correcting nobody. By the way,
live with that?
I mean, I live with that considering the way Giddey was playing. Like, you don't want him to.
Okay.
He was hooping yesterday in the fourth quarter, and it collapsed on him, and he made the great pass to Vuk. I'll just say Vuk. Is that all right? Dickhead. And
D-word.
Call him Vucci Mane.
So yeah, but no,
Yeah,
Ev,
him have a nickname. Okay.
and Ev, don't troll me. I you know what I said about
Yeah,
Paul
you're
George
on my
yesterday.
side process. We're on the same
Okay.
side. We're good. Yeah, we're good.
So in a situation like
I told you my problem was I feel like you're playing both sides of the fence, but you giving them a chance.
I'm not.
You give them a chance, and that's all I need. You know what I'm saying?
Right, I'm giving the guy a chance, and I even said to Renzo yesterday, I said, listen.
Stop referencing Renzo with this chat shit. Like, just
yeah, bro. I don't want to hear about that shit, bro.
Josh Harvey, I appreciate it.
Appreciate
the reset. Let's go.
You just jealous him in the chat. That shit crazy.
I'm just saying, I talked to him because he's a George fan, and I said we could have used him last night.
Oh, he got in there because he a Paul George guy. Okay.
And that's a situation where you could use a guy like that yesterday. Which I think we have a guy that could do something like that, and his name is Edgecombe, and they didn't even fucking pass him the goddamn ball. I don't know why, but they didn't. So, but yeah,
you think they should have left Embiid in for the last possession?
Yeah. Darius Garland would have got on the ball.
On the defense?
What?
Yeah.
Wasn't he in the last possession?
He had 4
Yeah,
blocks.
I asked if he should have been in there.
I think Embiid's defense yesterday wasn't the problem. He had 4 blocks. He was protecting the rim yesterday.
He was getting cooked. That shit was crazy.
No,
What'd you
that
say?
was on Kelly Oubre. Kelly Oubre's fault because he got blown.
I woke up
Giddey.
to a lot of bets.
It wasn't Kelly.
Embiid rotated.
I thought it was Maxey he got by. That was a Maxey?
No, I think it was Grimes he got by.
It was
Grimes?
Kelly Oubre.
Thought it was
Kelly
Grimes.
Oubre was on Josh Giddey on the left wing. He got a blow by. Embiid helped up, and then Josh Giddey hit the right corner.
I don't know. Somebody got to pull up that.
No, it was Oubre. It was Oubre. Grimes is the one that tried to contest Voot shot.
Grimes, Grimes tried to contest him. So yeah,
but he had a 2-on. He had 2-on-1 on the backside, so I'm not mad at Grimes on that.
Yeah. So
I woke up to a lot of bad stuff about Embiid. I'll tell you that.
And what'd you say? Byron?
I woke up to a lot of bad stuff about Embiid on my TL.
Yeah, because he shot terrible in the fourth quarter.
I didn't hear his name yet.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's on Twitter.
He don't look like old.
I'm talking about in here right now. I didn't hear his.
Well, we said like he was bad off it, like in the fourth quarter offensive, and his defense is not what it was.
Yeah, that's gonna be the biggest thing with him. Like the defense is not gonna look the same.
But again,
that's ball game.
I'm not worried about it because it's early, and I still think he needs to get 100% into shape and game shape. I think he looks good slim wise and everything like that. And I just think once he gets into game shape, once he gets more minutes, once he stops, because another problem with him is he's kind of like he plays like certain minutes like every game. He plays like the full fourth quarter, the full first quarter, sits like the most of the second half, comes in before halftime, and then same thing in the second half. And now his whole routine of playing is different because of the restriction. So once he gets back into the flow of everything, I think he'll be fine because he starts games really well, but he didn't finish well yesterday. And
the mobility is still a question mark for me when it comes to the jumping ability.
He's moving well defensively. Like he's able
from
to
left to right. Left to right on the pick and roll, he's up at the level I'm referring to as a shot blocker at the rim. Like he's not jumping to contest to block shots. That's what I'm really speaking to.
I mean, he is though. Like he really is. Like that moves up. What's his name? Buzelis, whatever the fuck his name is. That one of them last possessions, he had a fucking huge block on him to get them to stop the score, and it was a hell of a fucking play. He had 4 blocks yesterday, in the 25 minutes he played. Like I think like maybe he's not as quick, obviously, but I mean he's been able to jump and be able to contest and be good at the rim. So I don't see
have
that.
a different opinion on that. Final comments on this Sixers and Bulls matchup.
You think they're
see how locked in I am to this?
You think they're for real or no?
Oh, Sixers, yeah, I do. Oh, the Bulls,
No.
Nah. We might for real. Like for real, I think nigga, you win in a playoff series and or you can go to East Conference Finals. Nah, they not that.
You think they can get to like the second round though, at least?
I'll pick against them. I'll pick against them.
What are you talking about?
Like win the first round playoff?
The Bulls. I'll pick against them.
Bulls. I don't know how to gauge the Bulls, bro.
Yeah,
Them being this good, I'm confused. I don't know. Kobe
they are
hasn't
really good without
played.
Kobe. Yeah, I say Kobe didn't even play yet.
Kobe hasn't played. Io missed a couple games.
Trust your
I'm like,
mind.
damn. Okay.
Trust what your mind tells
They
you.
hoop though. They hoop though.
Yeah,
They're
my
defending. I
mind
think
tell
is the
me
biggest thing. So
when I think of the Bulls, I
Giddy
think
played.
My mind tell me Josh Giddey like that.
Big mid. It's
yeah, I think
just
of like the Las Vegas Raiders. Not the same, but like I think of a team like
You be making.
you ain't
You
never
could have
gonna
said Port.
you're not gonna really be nothing like the Dolphins, the Jets.
oh,
Like
not gonna
you never
be
really
nothing.
gonna be nothing.
Change him. I don't understand what you're saying, but I got you.
You could have
You
said
could have
Utah
said,
like 2
like the
years back.
Cardinals.
Yeah, Cardinals. Like they think of mid team,
You
you
know
know,
what I'm
was never
saying?
really gonna go
But I
over the
Yeah.
top. The Bulls were not
understand.
over the top.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I'm not
I
saying
feel the
nothing.
same way.
Steph. I
You
got
think
but in
Giddy?
this East, could they hoop though? Like
Nah.
Well,
think
you
about it.
think they're gonna be a
Yeah.
top 4? Like you think they're gonna be a top 4 seed?
No.
Okay.
Maybe. I
Top
don't know.
four
Really?
when it's all
They'll be over
And then
500. They'll be over 500 probably though.
Maybe. I
42
don't
and
know.
40,
Because they're
43,
gonna run
39.
into they're gonna run into still a good team with a better player, top player at some point. Like whether it's Milwaukee or Cleveland or
This is
New
gonna
You talking
sound.
about
York.
playoffs?
Yeah.
It's gonna
Yeah.
sound crazy. It's gonna sound crazy to say this because we lost, but we're fucking 10 times better than them.
Oh yeah, y'all.
Bro, y'all
We
blew a
blew
20-point lead, bro. I don't want to hear that.
Yep,
Oh
that's
my
the
God.
fucking
Next
point.
game. Next
I don't
game.
want to
Next
hear that,
All
bro.
right, y'all, we go close this out real quick. I do want to still do the power rankings today.
Coming
so
home,
I
Elizabeth.
did close this out properly for you, but you just
It's a
wanna
big
No,
one,
he didn't say
Elizabeth.
home. He didn't say home. He did not say home. Let him say.
Covered Elizabeth.
That's all he
It's a
said.
big one.
That's what he said.
Stacey Key, the Bulls announcers are funny, man. That's what I'm talking about, by the way.
The top five. The top
Oh,
five.
I was so confused. I'm like, all right.
You ain't hear the clip?
Nah, I didn't.
When
I
Boots hit
didn't.
the shot?
Nah, I didn't hear it. I saw it, but I didn't
I'll
hear
send
it.
it to you, but it's funny, bro.
All right, bet.
Are we talking about Charlotte Pels?
You know where that come
Yeah.
from, man?
Okay,
Nah, I
really
don't.
doing
Was
that.
that a movie,
No,
Byron?
One of them
no,
shows
no,
you used to watch, Byron. One of them shows you
I
used
know
to
you
watch.
like, bro, you damn, you don't know nothing.
Stanford.
God damn, you little Quignon or Quignon or whatever the hell you be saying. Couillon, whatever. You say, damn, nigga.
Bro, you just like you
Bro, I'm a sports
Nick-
nigga. Like you gotta understand, Byron, I'm not trying to be funny. Like I just not a flex. I only grew up on watching sports and going outside. Like that's it. Sports and going outside. I wasn't in the crib watching Martin. I wasn't in the crib like that wasn't me, bro.
I was outside a lot. Bro.
I believe you. But Byron, me,
You can watch TV too, though.
Yeah, that's it.
As
Sports.
a
Byron, I'm watching sports. I'm playing the game with the guys. I'm gambling. I'm dealing with ladies. Like I'm dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Like that was my upbringing. Like we walked everywhere. We wasn't like, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, I promise you, we live the same type of upbringing. I'm real close, bro.
I believe you.
Real close.
I believe you,
bro. You can still watch TV, bro.
That wasn't me, Byron. I told you at the top of the show today. Part interruption, around the horn, things like that was my growing up on. When I grew up on ESPN, like 5:30, 5 o'clock, and at nighttime watching basketball, and then I'm playing a game. And I'm going to sleep.
Well, Fred, Sanford is just part of American culture, bro.
Now, I do want to say though, I did used to watch like George Lopez, like
this man, all right,
Family
bro.
House,
Next game, next game, bro.
But like Martin, I never called Martin. Like I didn't watch Martin. I wasn't a Martin guy.
George Lopez used to wake me up, bro. I ain't watching it. They used to wake me up.
Con Knipple, the dog.
Ev, you can't whistle to Sanford.
Told y'all about my dog, bro. And Kalkbrenner. That was another one of my guys in this draft.
Yeah, he's been good too.
He's
What you say,
solid.
Fry? Fry, yeah.
You don't know the
Kalkbrenner's gonna be bad, bro.
You don't know the Sanford and Son theme song? Like you can't whistle that theme song?
No.
Damn, bro.
If I heard it, I'll be honest and say if I know it or not. But right now, no, I don't know the name of it. I don't know that name. I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. But real quick here, Pelicans got the first one of the season.
That's pathetic, Byron.
By the way, they had 8 guys in double figures last night. Derek Queen scored all
Zion
his
was out,
12.
right?
Yeah, Zion out but that'll be a regular thing this season. No shade. But Derek Queen
Wait, who had 12 points last night?
He should retire.
Damn. Queen had 12, 8, and 7. His whole entire all his 12 came into the fourth quarter.
His whole 12's in the fourth?
Yeah,
Okay.
His whole 12 came into the fourth. He also had 4
Yeah.
steals.
What you gonna say now?
First player in play-by-play era to do
He
that,
had 12 and 8. Congrats.
12, 8,
He
and
not
7.
one of your guys.
No, but he did that all in the fourth though.
Jordan Woods, I texted you, bro. Can you text me back?
That's great.
Can you text me back?
Okay.
Like, bro, I'm gonna call you actually, bro. You're being so stubborn. Like, you're so stubborn and dumb. I'm gonna call you, bro.
Is it about? Yeah, I got you, process.
I'm gonna call you, bro. You're being so stubborn and dumb. Yeah, you're dumb. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. And you've been playing hardball, and I told you were gonna circle back to me after that player. I told you you were gonna do this. I told you you were. You don't want to listen to me, bro. I'm gonna call you after the show, bro. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you.
I can't take much more rejection from you. It's a joke.
Okay. I'm going to call you. We're gonna get a deal done. I'm gonna call you.
No, bro. Shit's over, bro. I took too much rejection from you.
Yeah, same. I can say the same thing.
You look like an ex.
How would you know? You never had one.
I did, bro. I was
solid look.
Like you never had one. You said your girl was your only girl before.
Though. I don't know how.
That was a good comeback.
But he's married.
Yeah, but he never had an ex.
I wasn't married my whole life, dickhead.
But you say you never had an ex before your wife.
Yes, I did.
That's not bad, though.
Wait, so you're married referencing an ex?
That's the dream, nigga.
No, I'm just saying you sound like an ex.
You a bum because you never had an ex? That's the flex?
It's the dream.
I'm so confused.
Yo, back to the game. Derek Queen had 12 points.
X's.
Derek Queen probably had his best. Well, he did have his best game of his short career so far. 12, 8, and 7, 4 steals. He scored his whole entire 12 in the fourth quarter. This team has the talent, man. I think Jose Alvarado hit a big shot down the stretch. He had 18 points, 6 assists, 2 steals. They have the talent, but their record just sucks. You know, so I mean, maybe they'll figure things out. I don't really have anything else to say there. They're 1-6. As far as the Hornets, they're still playing without LaMelo and B Mill. So Con Canupa's continue to be able to perform in the starting lineup.
Has he been one of the better performing rookies ever?
1,000%.
Yeah, he's moving, bro.
The way his name got thrown in the dirt and here when he got dropped.
I kept trying to tell y'all about this nigga.
And niggas was
he got, bro. That was bad. That was like, oh, he's ass.
He's just good at
dirt.
everything, bro.
I know you probably don't got it, but I'm gonna need some names with that. Like, who threw that in dirt though? Like, what you?
He's as good as who?
Oh no, you know, come on, bro. You know I'm old. I ain't gonna remember no names.
Okay.
But it was not. It was not
good. Of this nigga. 50 straight games of this nigga. I know what his best ability is, and he is perfect for that motherfucking team.
Bro,
but hey, we gonna say too much. Last thing, hey, Jordan Woods. What's school?
I can't be the only. I can't be the only. Hey, I can't be the only one that heard that though.
No, that's why I keep. That's why.
Niggas ain't fuck with that pick, bro.
That's like, bro.
Some nights you're gonna see him have 12 rebounds. Some nights you're gonna see him have 6 assists. Like he just good at the sport.
Yeah, he a hooper, bro.
Byron, I wanted to trade back 2 spots and get him as a Sixers fan.
Yeah, no, Con is.
Well, enjoy VJ, bitch.
I have a question about the Hornets because I kind of am starting to
all right.
I kind of starting to squint and see a little bit of a vision with them. Even with LaMelo, me not like LaMelo.
With the Pelicans?
No, the Hornets.
You talking about the Pelicans?
No, fuck no.
Boy, I'm about to say.
But I think because the Hornets they got a center I was high on, Kalkbrenner. He's been also really good pretty good this year. Yeah, Kalkbrenner is really good. I was high on him coming out as well. Their rookie, they look like they hit on their rookies. Like between you can see.
Talk about your Duke guy, your other Duke guy. You hate him.
Sion.
He been hooping.
He saw a little.
You get the solid tag from him.
He that little Lou Dort, bro. He that archetype.
And what's the coach name? Courtney? Is it Lee?
Lee, yeah.
PSA. Jordan don't like him, by the way. But you can.
No, I don't like how he.
Yep, he don't like him.
That's
he
not
don't like
true.
him.
I don't like how he finished his season at.
What's there not to like?
I don't like how he finished his season at Duke. That's him and
He's not
Reese
talking about the coach, Tween.
But the coach, no, I was about to say their coach said that about them too. Like he liked how they were kind of developed. So just a little Duke plug. He gave John some credit for them just coming in right away and be able to just knowing how to play the game the right way and not like trying to do too much, but also doing just enough.
Jordan, what's their backup center's name? He's good too.
You talking about
Diabate, my boy.
Diabate was on the bench for the
Diabetes.
I wonder how B-Mill fits in though. I wonder how B-Mill fits in.
Yeah, I hope B-Mill doesn't take from Con.
Yeah, I that's the fit question I had. Like LaMelo, as much as I like him or don't like him, do you need a point guard and he's got good upside? So I wonder how B-Mill fits into all this. That's my biggest question because they actually kind of have a little bit of a.
Can I ask you something? What's the beef with LaMelo?
He's always hurt, and then He'll start a
And
game with 3
and
straight
his shot
threes. You
selection
know what the
be
defense
great.
process? That game, I think Lowe was in here. We was watching. He hit 3 straight threes, and I looked at the end of the game. The nigga was 3 from 10 for 3, and they lost. That's
It
my.
was the Heat game, wasn't it?
How you said what?
It was the Heat game, wasn't it? Because he started off with 15 points in the first quarter, and he ended with like 20.
Selection is
Yeah,
But like
it's
he's like the epitome of like a real like new age not new age, but like a mix of a new age and old school point guard. Like, bro, his passing ability and his facilitating ability
Yeah,
is
Papa, they don't want to hear that, bro.
no,
he's
it's the same
He played
defense he
LA Fitness
does.
ball.
Just be more efficient.
Good.
Just be more
he'll be-
efficient.
Yeah, he'll get
better
that.
shot selection.
But the defense and the shot
Better
selection really
shot
just throw
selection.
away the
Oh,
playmaking.
stop telling me about fucking defense, bro. Please.
Bro, defense matters, bro.
He's actually improved defensively. He's actually improved defensively.
Just to finish the slate,
This
anybody
year,
have
at
anything
least.
else to say about the actual game though before y'all?
No, nothing else.
I'm
Next
not
game.
trying to be disrespectful over you, y'all. Just I swear I'm not. All right,
You like LaMelo?
They play a good brand of
Yeah,
ball.
I
They
like
play a good brand of ball.
I like LaMelo.
They want to talk about the Duke guys, man. Shout out DQ, man.
Shout out to Z Farm for that comment.
that's your
Shout out-
job.
Tell me about Devin Booker.
It's not my job.
Tell me
It is
about
your
Devin
job,
Booker.
brother.
man.
Shout out to Maryland.
Shout out to Jordan Woods for that good little thought breakdown on the Hornets side of things real quick. Shout out to Pills for getting their first win of the season as well. We'll continue to move. Next, 7 yard troll. Devin Booker did Devin Booker like things. I mean, it's really just that
That's why he
simple.
wanted to get his game. Okay.
I was praising him yesterday in playback to y'all, and I said if you like basketball, you like watching basketball, how you don't like Devin Booker? I don't understand. You can put him at the
Facts.
1, he can be decent. You can put him at the 2 guard, he's gonna give you at least scoring.
Because I needed 2 threes and he went 1 to 5. That's why I
Your
don't
gamble
like
got nothing to do with me, brother. He had 17 points in the third quarter, did not miss a single shot in that period alone. Finished with 38 points. He's out here with Booker and friends, but this is what he wants to do. So I don't really feel no. I'm not giving him no pass for that. Like, he want to be in Phoenix, he want to play with these guys. I want to see how they build this thing up. Mark Williams though, probably been one of the biggest bright spots in Phoenix outside of Devin Booker. Mark Gillespie, Ryan Dunn, even Grayson Allen. These guys are performing well alongside Booker this year.
Where's Colin Gillespie from?
You know where he's from, dude. Why you're not a fan? Why do you care? You don't got a team.
Where Mark and Grayson
You
from?
don't got a team.
That's not your team.
Yeah, you don't got a team.
No, he went to high school 10 minutes away from me.
Oh, you saying Philadelphia? I thought you were gonna talk about. I thought you were talking about Philly.
So you see the direction in?
Yeah, I see the identity that they're trying to build and the way they're
When
going
does
to
Jalen Green play?
soon. He was questionable one day last week, but I don't know if he's gonna play this week. I don't know.
I'm giving him 10 more games for this con shit.
So Ev, the Devin Booker stuff, do you think he just wants to be there, or do you think he
report came out yesterday? Yeah, he want to be there. He said he loves how bro, he's like a Damian Lillard type of guy when it comes to Portland. Curry when it comes to Golden State. Like, that's how Booker is with Phoenix. He loves the city of
Curry
Phoenix.
with who?
Curry with the
Golden
Warriors,
State.
bro.
The only team he's played for.
Yeah.
You had it right.
He
No,
want to
but Ev,
be.
I'm saying, do you think
You had it right
do
with the first name.
you really think he loves it there, or do you think he doesn't want to?
Yes.
I just see the report came out there. Yeah,
I know.
He loves being the guy there. He loves being there. Process.
Yeah, you love being a guy. Yeah.
No, I know. Do you think a little bit has to do with he doesn't really have a lot of pressure on him right now?
No.
Yeah, 100%. Yep.
No.
Yep.
He below the radar. He love that.
He's playing way more free.
Pressure or not, I just think he wants to be in Phoenix. You like, cause process. He
He
played with
Saying
pressure. He
he's
played without
on
pressure.
steroids
So it's like
crazy.
Like the last 4 years of his career, he been playing with pressure.
No, nobody
he
really
does-
put pressure on Phoenix.
Yeah.
Yeah, is it no pressure? No. But wait, if he was a guy that would leave and
They never did have pressure to be fair. Yeah.
that's not true. I disagree with that.
They did. They didn't, bro. Come on.
No,
Nah,
it's
he
not
had
true.
like, I think it was like 2 years.
They had, he had the pressure with Chris Paul years, and he had the pressure with the KD
No, he
years.
didn't know that.
The KD years, they
No,
definitely
he
had
ain't
the
had
KD.
pressure KD years.
The KD, they didn't have
He did have
pressure.
pressure. KD. He didn't have pressure. KD. No.
What?
That was KD, brother. Yeah, that was KD.
Yeah, it was unanimously KD was the best
That
player.
was KD. That was KD, bro.
Well, he had some pressure. No, he had some pressure.
No, he
had some
didn't, bro.
No, he had pressure,
Not like
bro.
that.
Bro,
Not when you
If you got Book, KD, and Bill, bro, that's
you got
pressure
to
bro.
perform.
No,
Yeah, that's the pressure that he had.
He got pressure to perform. KD got pressure to win. I don't know.
I like that he wants to stay there. I respect that.
No.
What
No,
you got?
the wins and losses falls on KD.
He got pressured.
Because if they're not
performing and they losing, if Book is performing and they losing,
even if KD performing, they gonna look at
Byron,
KD.
do you remember this
But
conversation
no,
we
but
had?
Book
Byron, we
was
had
there
a
before KD
we
got
had a
there though. So how
convo in
can you
here.
say that?
And
Whoa, both of y'all talking. I can't hear y'all.
We had a convo when he said Book was there before KD. How can you say that? And then we had a convo in here when the trade first happened. And Swiper came in here and said something I just tremendously disagree with. He said when you think of the Phoenix Suns, you think of Kevin Durant. I said, no, the fuck you don't. When you think of the Phoenix Suns, you think of Devin Booker first. And then I made a poll on Twitter. 100 people voted on it, and Devin Booker won the fucking poll. That was so disrespectful to say. And it's basically what you're saying right now. You're saying KD was getting under pressure and Booker wasn't. That's not true.
I mean, think of the Phoenix Suns franchise. I mean, Devin Booker been the face for years. So
how he don't got the pressure?
Because currently
Kevin Durant's there now.
Kevin Durant was the best player on the team.
So you can say it's
best player gets
bold.
the most pressure, brother.
Bro, that's like saying, bro, respectfully, and if I'm wrong, let me know. Byron, that's like saying Wade didn't have pressure alongside Bron.
What?
No, it's not the same.
I mean, he didn't. He won the chip already.
No.
Bruh, stop, Byron. Stop. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy.
I got some. I love it. I have no problem. Come on with it. Let me know what it is.
You and Ed can have that. I'm not rocking with you though.
Y'all don't got to. I don't need nobody.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
I don't need nobody rocking with me. First off, y'all was some little peons around this time anyway. So let me just say it out the gate. That's number one. I'm older, bro.
I remember vividly them years.
My brain was more developed than all y'all. So let me just say that.
I lived in
Let me just say that number one. That's number one.
I was a teenager. You was a teenager.
No, I was no, you was no, I was not. I was a grown man.
What year are you again?
About? Bro, I was born in 91.
So okay,
I was about to have a child.
I was a teen. I was 13. You were 18.
Well, you were 20. You're brain
Bro, what are you
20?
Bro, still young as fuck.
We were both teenagers, bro. We were both teenagers, bro.
I'm saying my brain was more developed than yours.
We were both teenagers.
Is what I'm saying. Listen. No,
Let
I was
me-
not.
Let me hear your reasoning, bro.
I was born in 91.
Well, clearly,
Byron, what's your birthday,
If
bro?
that's together in 11, I was 20 years old. That's number one.
What's your birthday? What's your birthday? What's your birthday?
Why are you doing that? Let's just talk. Let
Huh?
him give his point out. Please.
September 10th.
Okay, let me hear the reasoning. Okay, Byron, that's my fucking point. In the finals, you were 18, nigga.
Bro, wait, what? No,
Your birthday was after the finals, Byron.
20.
Bro, I was
91 to 2010.
91. No,
the finals would have been 20.
That's 11. It's 11. Go ahead. Fuck, let me hear.
Byron trying to insult my intelligence.
Byron, let me hear your reasoning, though. Let me hear your reasoning.
Okay, I'm trying to. Bunch of yapping. All right. So number one, Wade specifically. Wade had already won. Wade won. Why is that being forgotten? Wade, the one that won. That was quote unquote Wade County. He not only won already in 11, he was the one that actually showed up and performed. Like I'm trying to think about when is this pressure? Bron is the clear-cut default numero uno. Pressure on him is why he choked already in 11 as is. So I don't know how that's like that's
pressure to win. With
I might agree with Byron here. Hold up. If y'all gonna respond once at a time. Don't do that with me. If y'all gonna talk, we gonna talk one at a time in this motherfucker.
You say he goes to y'all line up.
So again, if Wade hadn't won, I would not have even come off the mic and said nothing about Wade and not having pressure. Wade had already won. Wade was proven, et cetera, et cetera. Bron hadn't won nothing. The first year they got together, Bron the one that choked. Going from day one, Wade had already won. And even after day one, and I'm saying day one, I'm meaning
I got you.
Championship run one, year one.
About trading Dwayne Wade.
They was the one that performed.
Let me ask you. Trading Dwayne.
They was talking about. What?
They were talking about trading Dwayne Wade if it didn't work in the second year. Those were talks. They were keeping on
what is that?
Wade.
Yeah.
What is hold on? Listen
to me. Hold on. Wait. What does that have to do with anything?
So if
it doesn't have to do with anything, you just saying that. What does that have to do with anything?
That's pressure.
Byron.
No.
Trading you if your team does one not perform and you not win. How is that not translate to you not having pressure?
Because Bron would literally they ain't start talking about trading until after they lost in 11.
Yeah.
No, matter of fact, after they lost 11, that's when the trade talks came about,
Correct.
right?
Yes.
So again, Braun is the one that facilitated all of that. In terms of them coming together, let me say that.
But when
Wade
they
had
first
to
got
give
together,
they had to give the okay. But Braun is the one that facilitated all of it. Well, he was the main one.
Did you forget the little Did you forget the little pep rally they had when they all three came together?
Yeah. No, I remember that.
Good point, Jordan Woods. Oh my God, bingo.
No, listen to me. Listen to me.
They all had a red dot on their forehead.
Jordan, hold up. What is remembered about that parade? That little pep rally. No, Jordan. Listen, tell me specifically what is remembered about that pep rally. Nobody don't remember nothing.
Yeah.
What do they remember?
Not one, not two.
What they remember, Braun.
Yeah, that's what's to remember the most. Yeah.
I don't want to hear nothing about no Wade and botching that pep rally. Years later, only thing people talk about is not one, not two. That's the only thing people remember from that pep rally.
Bro, I think you're making a different.
I don't like the way you look at this, bro. I
don't need nobody to like it. This is my
because I don't understand why it could be zero. Why it got to be zero pressure to pressure? Why can't it be 0.5 pressure? Like there is pressure on all fronts in this because.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I think it's all of them.
Sure, you could say Braun had more pressure, but to say like Wade had no pressure in that scenario don't make sense.
Literally,
when he's saying
bro,
no
y'all
pressure, he's saying it's
no reason. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Y'all know damn well I'm not saying. Y'all know damn well I'm not saying literally. They playing basketball. They in the NBA.
You literally did.
But you literally said that though, respectfully.
You literally said he had no pressure.
Because it started from D-Book.
Yeah.
Listen to me.
You're saying that D-Book also has no pressure.
And I also was saying nothing worth mentioning. I also said that. Did you hear me say that?
Yes.
It's
and I disagree, and we vehemently disagree with that.
Again, okay. What the fuck you talking about then, nigga?
You said he had no pressure when KD was there. That's pressure.
I'm saying KD
elevates the amount of pressure he had because now he's expected to win something.
KD had the most pressure. Braun had the most pressure. That's the main thing I'm saying. I'm not saying literally D Wade.
You said that, and I would agree with you. But you said he had none.
Yeah,
you just said he had none. I would agree with you. You just said Braun had more. Like that's cool.
Come on.
No, you didn't word like that though, bro. You didn't do that.
That's different. That's different than what you're saying right now. That's different.
Byron, are you saying
that wording is right there?
I shouldn't have to say that.
Byron, are you saying that?
Yes, you should, because what you said was different than what you said this time.
Bro, it's the same.
It's different.
No, it's not.
It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
I am simply saying, Braun is the numero uno, and I kept saying it even throughout all of this. When I first started this, I said Braun is the numero uno most pressure.
You worded it.
We know that, but you said Wade had none, brother. That's what you said. You said Wade had none. That's different.
And KD also had 2 chips when he joined Book, by the way.
Exactly.
Okay, 2 rings, and nobody respected
chip though.
Like literally, stop.
So you would have said Steph had no pressure when KD pulled up. Would you say that?
Hold up. 11-10, please. Hold up.
No, I was going to ask that by the way though. But
the context is different with the Steph thing and the because Wade.
Why Steph won? KD had it.
When Wade won in 2011, when Wade won I don't know why I said 2011. When Wade won, like that was super impressive, and everybody like really respected the way that he won in the championship that they won. When Steph won, everybody's like, I don't know, that shit looking kind of sketchy, and then he ended up losing a 3-1 lead. Like the year after,
they were saying when we won that it was rigged.
Literally, there has never been a time
the series and the finals free throws shit. Yeah, there were.
There is never a time in professional competition where there is zero pressure on anybody that laces up and is playing in front of a crowd of people.
Byron, I promise.
I'm sorry.
Nah, we're not doing that though.
Yeah,
I know what you're
saying. We're not doing that.
We're not doing that. We're not doing
this would have never happened.
We're not doing that.
Byron, we would have worded like that. This would have never happened.
I'm doing it.
No. But that is kind of nasty because that's not what we're saying. We're saying when 3 guys get together in the fashion and manner that they did publicly, they all have pressure.
He wasn't the number one pressure. That was my main thing.
Yeah, but you didn't word it like that
though.
That's
fine. We would agree with that, but you didn't word it that way.
Yeah,
that was cool.
Everybody came out the mic because you didn't. You're saying what you're saying now. That's not. It wasn't worded like that though. That's all we said.
Okay. Would y'all agree that it was even close?
No,
I think it's closer.
Whatever. Like say Brown was 100, Wade was less than 80.
Oh, you thought it was close. I don't think he thinks it's close.
It's
It was not close.
I think it's closer than you think it is. I think it's closer than you think it is, and I think the gap because that point that you because the point that you just tried to make about the lacing everybody that laces them up has pressure. Okay, of course.
And that's all I'm saying. It's never going to be literally zero pressure.
I think
I'm not going to come off the mic and say it's zero pressure for anybody.
On the Heat specifically, on the Heat specifically,
like what?
On the Heat specifically, them three had.
That doesn't matter. They set up a goal to win championships together, Byron. Back to back.
Yeah, they had a lot of pressure, bro.
Like, come on,
he won as the number one, and his rep, bro. That finals is still referenced to today as one of the best final performances anybody ever seen, bro.
Facts.
Oh, great, bro. He did, bro. Stop.
I'm with you on that, Byron. But
I think the gulf widened. I think the pressure gulf widened after Braun had that failure in 11 for sure. I could agree with that.
Yeah. Pressure what?
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think the gulf between like Wade and Braun's level of pressure, I think widened for sure after 2011 happened.
I agree
for sure.
Yeah, and that's why I'm not even just leaving it at just the first year. Were y'all?
No,
that's what you referenced.
I wasn't even thinking of the first year.
But I'm saying,
I didn't reference just the first year. I'm talking about their tenure as a whole.
Yeah, I'm here. We hit.
I mean, you can even say, Wade started to deteriorate his condition, and I think more pressure came on Wade because he was.
Exactly.
Especially in
2014. Nigga, you know how much pressure Wade had in 2014?
No, bro. People clearly saw that, bro. First off, it started to widen because they had proven themselves after 11. It started to widen because Wade performed and Braun didn't. So that's why I would agree with them and say that it widened for sure after they actually played a series together. 12, they bust ass. They won. Wade was, whatever. But Wade still 100% showed up like in the Indiana series.
Yeah.
It was insane. That was insane. They won. 13, Wade, everybody and they mama sauce. Wade was clearly deteriorating. His body was not holding up. That was the talks. It wasn't like Wade is ass.
But you missed something in 12 specifically. Before Wade started going off, Wade was ass, and there was a lot of pressure on Wade before he started performing that Indiana series. And then he turned it around.
And
you're looking at, in my opinion, I think you're looking at that in hindsight. When they showed,
at the time they were saying that.
No, it was, bro. After what Braun did.
I'm not debating the amount of pressure. I'm just saying he had a lot of pressure. He still had a lot of pressure on him.
But it widened because of what Wade did in 11 and what Braun did in 11.
Yes, that sounds like what I'm saying. There was two guys with a lot of pressure. There's two guys with pressure worth noting. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, I'm not
question though, so I can get this.
So is it
Bro, let me get this out for you real quick. If Braun had 100% pressure, what was Wade's to you?
100% pressure.
Like say 1 through 100, bro. If Braun was at the top,
you gotta split a pie, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay, or just do like 100 on the meter.
1 through 10, then 1 through 10. If Braun pressure was 10,
no, I'm gonna just split a pie. I'm gonna say if Braun had
cool, that's fine.
70% pressure.
Wade had what?
You split. You got Wade. You split it up however you want between Wade and Bobby.
But I don't like splitting it up because both guys are individuals and are gonna feel a certain amount of pressure, like depending on.
But why not do with the 100% thing though? Like if Braun's at
1 through 10.
That is still
1 through 10.
That is still 100%.
You still have to split up 100%.
Yeah, it's still going to get to the 100. But having said that's a different way he's doing it. Though.
I'm not giving LeBron 100 and then doing D Wade.
No, there's a different way to do it though, because you can have a team, and I'm not saying this is the situation. I'm just saying in general, you can have a situation where you have two guys on a team where the pressure meter is turned up to 10 on two of them or three of them. So you still might not divvy up as but you might divvy up the 100% thing differently, but it's still up to 10 on all of them. Like it just depends on the situation.
So what you're saying? You want to do an individual 10 for each player?
No reason tonight. I would say 1 to 10. I would say Brown was at a 10 and D Wade was at a 7 or 8, for example.
And what were you?
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
That's what
I say. Do it like that. I say Braun at a 10, D Wade at like a 6 or 5. Like that's
where we disagree. Okay, we just agree to disagree.
All right. Yeah, I wanted to get your thought on that real quick. Okay, I mean. Good combo. This is I will definitely bring this back up for
Book
sure.
had pressure when KD was there. That's just what
Yes,
I
that's
just
that's
to
the end
to
all be
roll it
all.
back to the main thing.
Wait, what
Yeah.
you say, Limpton?
Does
No,
anybody
I
want
said
to
Book had pressure when KD was there, just to get it
Does
back to where
anybody
it
want
was
to tell me about
initially.
this game or no?
And Bill did
Tell me
too.
about what Golden State
Jimmy
did.
Jimmy hurt his back and he didn't play the second half. That's all
Yeah,
I
I know
know.
that part.
Yeah, Curry
Byron, did you?
Curry
Yo,
struggled
dude.
from the field, but this game came down to Moses Moody performing off the bench for them. He had 24 points, and also Buddy and
Oh, I
Paz.
thought
They
he-
combined for 25. So looked like this quick math. The Warriors had 63 points off the bench in this game. So the bench carried the weight because Kuminga only had 9, Draymond only had 2. But Draymond don't do nothing for real. But either way, Draymond had 2 points. Still good. Whatever. Good defender. Good passer. Jimmy hurt his back.
Man, you can't look at no box score and do that.
Quick
with
shout.
Draymond.
No, but I know how Draymond is.
Come
I know
on,
how
man.
Draymond is, so I don't even want to like make it like
He
I'm
had
bashing.
8 assists, but he didn't do nothing.
I
For real, you
don't
saying?
want to bash him. I don't want to bash him, but I'll leave it at
One
that.
thing,
Come on, man.
one thing to note with the Warriors, it's something to keep an eye on. They're 5-3, but they're 1-3 on the road and 4-0 at home. So I do want to keep an eye on their home away shit again this year because I know a couple years ago that was a thing. Not as much last year, I don't think.
How
but-
many of those?
Nah, it was 2 years ago. I know
Yeah, yes, I said a couple years ago.
we literally had like
I
the
don't know.
worst road record in the league.
And you got
And the
low
best home
cosign
record in the
and
league.
now you understand. Boy, y'all some ungrateful.
Hey,
Y'all some
Jordan,
y'all some
hello,
ungrateful mofos that go
Nah,
to
the
the
Warriors
paint,
fans
boy.
all fucked up,
Byron,
Joe.
don't do that, bro. I was trolling, bro.
He didn't answer
bro.
that question, Process.
What'd you say?
Not directly.
Wait.
No, but just
What
so
question?
we can move. The question was, did Curry have pressure when KD came? Or did KD have? Yeah, did Curry have pressure when KD came?
Curry out pressure in Curry game? Yeah. People bash stuff all the time after that ring, that first
Yeah,
ring
well,
they
it's
had.
the same. It's the same scenario as D Wade then.
As far as the
No,
rig,
D Wade won.
as far as the
No.
rig,
He won two.
All week,
He won
bro.
two.
You know.
Nah, but
Hold on, wait,
his
huh?
performance though was
No,
insane though.
Wade's performance was not in question, and he won in 06. Like he was
We
the
talking about
dude.
the we talking about the first year though, not you keep bringing up after the first year, like initially when they came together though.
Yeah.
Is
Wait,
what?
wait.
Because
I'm a quick.
no, you keep,
Go there.
no, you keep talking about how Wade performed in 2011. I think we're talking about before 2011 even happened.
I'm not.
Like
I
when they
wasn't talking about
initially
11.
just
I was
got
talking
together.
about 06.
When he won a championship.
I wasn't talking about
Oh.
11.
Yeah, but even then when he won, they called it rigged, and then the years after when he won, we was in. Wade was hooping, but we wasn't really.
You want to talk about downplaying? You want
That's
to
a
compare the
rowdy
down?
issue, but
Yeah, you want to compare the downplaying between Steph and D Wade?
No, I'm
they
saying
won?
when we won in 06, like
I heard the
Wade, the
rig
whole
talk.
thing was the whole rig, the free throws, all of that stuff.
It's
We're still talking about.
Buddy, let me say, come on now. You know, years later, it's revered. as
I'm
one of
just
the best
saying that's
finals
what they
ever.
talked about. I don't subscribe to it, but that's what they said to diminish, you know.
The match
Steph thing is
respected,
different
though.
though.
Like,
That's you're comparing it to Steph. Steph,
Yeah.
he didn't even win Finals MVP, and then the year after they blew a 3-1 lead. Everyone's
Yeah.
like, "What the fuck?" Like
So does
maybe
Bron
the
have
shit was
pressure at all? Does Bron
Steph absolutely had pressure.
does Bron have pressure anymore with Luca or no?
Ron had pressure, so he stepped out there. So.
Pressure.
Oh, he's got pressure. D-Wade don't. All right.
All right, we're gonna wrap that there. Shout out to Booker again. I want a big shout out to Mark Williams the way he's performing so far this season. We're gonna bring that conversation back up and play back. He's averaging 12
brotherhood.
10 on the season, 57% from the field. He played in all 7 games as well, so that's a good thing for them. Obviously, Malawak is going to be a waiting thing pretty much for him. He's going to be the center of the future, but obviously it's going to be a waiting thing with them and him. We're going to move to the last game, and I'm going to pass this one to Goodz. We can hear my dog talking in a minute. Goodz, you here? You active?
Can I ask the question I was trying to ask before
What's
y'all
up,
go on that
brother?
tangent?
Is that about that
Real quick.
LeBron stuff, gang? If it is,
No, it's about
No,
that game.
it
It's
has
about
nothing
that.
to do. It has nothing to do with the
Oh, my
LeBron D-Wade
apologies,
stuff.
bro. Go ahead.
Jordan Woods or Lowe, do you know how many games of those away games have fallen on back-to-backs with that record? If
I
you don't, you can just say you don't.
Probably the
Yeah,
Portland
I
game.
don't, but I would say the same thing I said about the Clippers. If you're going to be resting guys who are older on back-to-backs, then that's still a thing to keep an eye on because that's your personnel's down on a back-to-back. You better win the first leg because if you missing guys in the second leg, then that's double whammy to your record, and that affects your standings and all that. So, yep.
All right, what's the word, Goodz?
What's the
Oh, what's up,
word?
Brian? This game, the Clippers, they came out, they was on a heater. Specifically James Harden. Came out, was hitting a lot of threes. Got downhill like once or twice. We were fouling him at the 3-point line. Like he just came out on a real heater last night. Like you could tell he wanted to win that game badly, coming off of that close loss. But yeah,
Wait,
that
good.
shit was dead.
Y'all played the Clippers
Yeah.
last night. OKC.
Yeah.
Battle
Yeah,
of the best teams. Battle of the best teams in the West.
that shit was really dead in the
Bro,
second half,
you're
bro.
so
Like,
corny. Who said the
You mean
Clippers?
hold on, you mean the third quarter? Because it was
Who said?
89-79
Hold on,
when
Twin. Hold on,
James
Twin.
said it.
My bad, Twin.
Let Goods finish. Let Goods finish, bro.
Bro, you know he
You
not
know
letting that
Goods.
go.
He gonna be quick.
Who
He
said
gonna be
that,
quick.
bro? It was Swiper.
yeah, I'm not even
Oh,
gonna take too long.
he's not even
There's
But he
not.
gonna be quick, bro. He ain't got much to say.
John
Go ahead.
Collins
Go ahead,
and
Goods.
DJ
He's
Javen.
not
I'm gonna take
processing.
longer on
Yo,
purpose.
Goods, you done? Because I could
Twin, he
definitely
didn't even
time
jump
you.
back in
Shut up,
yet. You
Twin.
know he didn't jump back in yet.
That's
Gang, what
crazy.
the fuck is going
My
on,
fault.
Bro,
yo?
I'm so
Sorry.
lost, bro.
Goods,
I'm
my
so
fault.
lost.
Sorry.
Nah, this is still the
I'm
show.
so
This is still the show. Come on, good. Come on, come on.
All right.
Bro.
But yeah, like as you can see, the guys they locked in. Isaiah Joe, since he's been back, been on a tear, bro. Like it's ridiculous what he's done to our team shooting wise. Like we went from like literally the worst shooting team to like damn near one of the best since he's been back. This guy, I think he's like what 17. He's like 14 of 29 from three. Since he's been back, he's just been ridiculous on both sides of the ball. And you could tell we needed that shooting portion of the game back. Asen and Lou Dort, they cannot start no more together, bro. That we always start the games like behind the 8 ball with them two, offensively, and teams just blitz and play zone like it's the fucking playoffs against Shea, which is the most annoying shit ever. But we the best team in the world, so like I guess teams got to try hard against us and throw out all these aggressive coverages. Um, but it is what it is. We just gonna get through it, and we're just gonna blow niggas out either way. So yeah, the second half came around. We really just locked in defensively. Shea took over. I think he had like 18 points in the third quarter. He was just ridiculous, bro. 30 and 12 assists in
He
three
missed like one
quarters.
shot in the third
Yeah,
quarter.
missed like one shot. Bro, he sat fourth quarters in like 4 out of the 8 games we've played this year. 4 or 5 out of the 8 games we played this year. Like he's just on a ridiculous tear, gang. And when I say he the best in the world, I mean it. Like this nigga, he's doing shit that we ain't see since Steph Curry. So I just got to give him all respects, bro. Like he's on a different level of play from a guard right now, and he's shooting like I think 60 something percent, 62% from 2 point this year as a guard, bro. And, like that is just unfathomable, gang. And
Yo, I'm
he's
not
doing
trying to.
it.
Yo, what do you mean he hasn't done shit since like Steph? I swear to God, I'm being serious. Like, what do you mean?
The efficiency and the dominance
Yeah.
within like 3 quarters.
All right.
That's really what it is. Yeah, we ain't seen that since like 16 stuff. But yeah, like he's just been on a tear. Hartenstein this year been amazing. He gained that weight, and he's just been great rebounding the ball offensively. Him and Chet, that little 2-man tandem they have where they throw big to big lobs with each other, like their chemistry has been off the charts this year, bro. Them two. So it's just like this team, we just got completely better all around. Like everybody is just better top to bottom, and we ain't even see J-Dub yet, which is crazy. So, hey, man, just continue to keep winning, continue to keep doing what we doing. And yeah, bro, I just
Good. What about the Clippers
ready for
side?
the
What do
playoff.
you see from them? Because I didn't watch the game.
Clippers,
Twin
it's
was
Kawhi
supposed to
didn't
be on
play.
that side.
Kawhi didn't play, by the way.
The Clippers, it's really James Harden. If he's off the court, these niggas don't have a secondary ball handler.
Chris
CP3
Paul
is
is
terrible.
shit.
Yeah, he's awful.
They went on a 17-0 run when he sat, right?
19 all right.
19.
Yeah, and CP3, he's just terrible. And another thing is Zubac.
Yeah, shout out Zoo. Shout out Zoo, by the way.
Zubac
Shout
fell
out.
off this year.
Don't speak on my team.
Ever since Zubac lost that weight, Zubac has been terrible. Because a big thing with the Clippers
Not
last
better
year
than Bam?
was
Oh wow, who the
was
thought?
Zubac's post offense. Like his post offense was was really good for them. They
They
could
were
just
they
throw the
were
ball to him.
giving him the ball in the post in this game though. Like it was weird. They were forcing a lot of perimeter stuff.
Yeah,
Like
and it wasn't working though.
he would get the steal. He would get the steal, and get a player on him, but they still wouldn't give him the ball. So I don't know.
Kawhi didn't play.
What I
No.
seen certain times, Zoo was just not as dominant as he was last year. Hartenstein and Chet were giving him problems. I mean, they give him problems all the time when we play him specifically, but it looked really bad today. I mean, yesterday.
That's why Brooke
yeah.
played better than him, but that's because like Brooke was hitting his threes, and they just seem to be more of a perimeter. Like they just like that, like which is what Tyronn Lue likes. Like he likes the shooting. I don't like they weren't giving him the ball. Like there were possessions where like okay, like you're not like Harden not really hitting on the perimeter right now. Like nobody's hitting on the perimeter because like in the beginning, I think DJJ was hitting on the perimeter, and then the second half, John Collins picked it up. But like nobody else was really hitting. Like they'll kick it to like Nut Dunn, who has really good hands to hit the three, but that shit wouldn't hit. But like you'd see Zoo get position and they wouldn't give him the ball. I'm not saying like you should run the entire offense through Zoo or whatever, but like you can pick your spots. But that I don't know.
It's just really the Clippers. I don't think they were ever going to win that game, regardless. Even if Kawhi played, I don't think they were going to win that game, especially coming off a tough back-to-back. But it just looks really mid with CP3 being their secondary ball handler. Right, Beal got to get healthy pronto. Like it's needed. It's needed, especially when you can't just dump the ball off to Zoo and make him create offense or get an easy two. Just dominating that aspect of the game, bro. They need more ball handling. John Collins, though, it was really good last night, though. He was really good. He was knocking down his shots. He was getting to the cup. But they went away from him in the third and fourth quarter. But, yeah, like it's – I don't know. The Clippers are a unique situation, bro. If Kawhi's not playing back-to-back, it's going to be really tough.
Beal helps them a little bit, too.
Yeah.
OG, you a funny guy. Talk to us, Twing.
What's J-Dub injury?
Okay.
Wrist injury from the playoffs.
He's getting reevaluated in probably 9 to 12 days right now. So we'll see.
So my biggest takeaway on this game was really the turnovers. It was a lot of unforced turnovers where it was Derrick Jones. They had Derrick Jones Jr. set a couple off balls, what's it called, screens. There was a couple backside rotations. It was just like John Collins had 5 turnovers, which is uncharacteristic to be honest. I think KD had like 3. Big Zoo had a couple. It was just like I know the OKC is very good at turning over the ball, and they play their game based on forced turnovers, get transition, all of that. But like, bro, this game was in a balance through 3 quarters. Like, I felt comfortable in this game. Like, I thought we was gonna win this bitch, give them the first L of the game. But like, you got that bench all season long, bro. When Harden sits, this team is fucking shit. The plus minus, they got 123 offensive rating when he's on the court, and that shit goes down to 93 when he's off the court. That's something they should have addressed. They said they was going to address this shit. Ty Lue said his minutes is going to go down. They're going to be less dependent on James. That shit is not the case 7 games throughout the season. It's just like...
That's because
you
of a
said
lot
what?
of things. No. That's because like Chris Paul isn't what they thought he would be.
Even Bogey having
Beal,
the
It's really Beal. It's
Bogdanovich-
Beal, bro.
Bradley Beal
Bogdanovich
also,
having the hamstring
also
injury,
Bradley
Beal
Beal
being on
being-
injury
And
management.
Yeah,
then
Bogey
Kawhi-
was terrible last night. He was awful.
Well, Bogey's
That's what
been terrible.
I was about
Might
to
be
say.
He sucks now.
Now I
might be
wouldn't
cooked.
say he sucks.
He's
You
cooked,
got to
so.
remember. You got to remember Bogdanovich
Oh,
during when he was playing in the Olympics. He
No, I
pulled
don't.
his
Yeah,
I
so
don't.
he's cooked. He's cooked
Yeah.
since then, Twin. Like for real.
No,
I don't
but I'm
gotta
saying
remember.
I'm still banking on Bogey being
I'm
a
not.
player he was post trade because you got
brother,
hold
I
on,
don't think he got it in him.
You
I
got to
don't think so.
remember what he looked like when he got traded from
No, I
Atlanta to
don't.
the Clippers.
Because that was years ago. I don't got
Did he?
remember that.
Did he
Nigga,
play?
are you
Did he?
listening?
Did he
Yeah, I
play
am.
before?
How was that years ago?
Did he play before last season before he got traded there? Had he been playing, or was he still hurt?
He wasn't good in Atlanta. He got traded to the Clippers and he started
And
playing.
then he went crazy.
Okay.
He was one of the biggest reasons why we went on that 20-1 or whatever it was. It was like 19-2. What's it called? Last 24 games to end the year. It was because Bogdanovich was.
I hope he's everything you think he can be for you all. But go ahead, finish talking about the game, brother.
But yeah. James is James. That's all NBA type nigga. Zoo, I get it. It's the weight. I already articulated that earlier because he had that he was very, you feel me? Like the rebounding. I think he was number 1 in the NBA in rebounding rate. And you got to remember, OKC went 18 of 18 in the restricted area.
Do you know why he cut weight? Like, was there a purpose that he did it for?
Ty Lue basically said he wanted him to gain like more minutes. So it was like a minutes thing because he was tired out later in the fourth quarters, so they had to sit him. But you also got to remember, Zubac's last season was one of the best rim protectors. OKC last night went 18 of 18 at the rim. They did not miss a shot in the in the rim. That's 3 feet under the basket. That's fucking rare. That's not a feat that is regularly done. Like, no funny, that shit was barbecue last night. We got bum ass niggas getting layups. Like, bro, he's not supposed to be making these type shots. But you feel me? I'm not too mad. Second night of a back-to-back. Kawhi. You said what?
Nah, 18 to 18 is crazy though. With Juice supposed to be
never mind. Go ahead, Twin. You said Kawhi what? Back-to-back what?
But you got to remember, Kawhi didn't play second night of a back-to-back. Beal still injury management, even though he's not hurt. Both of them is injury management. So I'm not too mad. Like, we put up a good fight against them, the best team in the league. Like,
for sure.
Y'all getting the full Beal experience. Shout out, bro.
Outside that 20-point, you feel me? Like, nigga,
good
plus
fight.
2. Yeah, it was a good fight when James was on the court. Yes.
Go ahead.
It says 126 to 107. You put up a good fight.
But do you all watch the game?
It was a fake good fight.
Yeah, we were bad in the first half, bro. I was in a halftime.
First 3 quarters. Don't say half. 3 quarters, brother.
No. I was in a
He's talking
halftime
about a
space,
good
and
fight.
we
They
were off.
20 and lost and ended the game down.
Did you watch the game, or you just trying to get jokes off?
It's because Harden sat low.
Yeah, they went on
He
that.
didn't watch the game.
on
I'm not about to
19-0
argue with him, bro.
19-0
He
run,
didn't
that's
watch the
fine,
game.
brother. They went on 19-0 run. That's fine, bro.
They were up 13, not 20. Large lead was 13.
Damn, brother, what you checking for? Let me jazz in peace.
No, I check when all y'all be saying stuff. I be checking.
Some misinformation.
I ain't gonna lie. When all y'all be saying stuff, I check, bro.
Keep fact checking, Ev. Keep fact checking.
I'm a fact check all the time. Trust.
You gotta you can't allow that, bro. The name of the platform is Facts and Stats, and this nigga said 20.
Yeah, I got a fact check. I'm like, hold on, like I don't think that's true, nigga. Like people listening to this game, like,
Bro, you feel me, low? Like, come on.
There's people listening to this game.
Nah, we gotta uphold integrity in here, bro.
Okay, since
Wait, hold on, Ed.
they didn't lose by 20 either, y'all.
Bro, let's be honest, bro.
They were up in the half.
How can the largest lead be 13 and they lost by 19? What the fuck?
He's talking about
largest lead for the Clippers, gang.
Oh my!
Oh, the Clippers had a 13-point lead.
Yes, in the first half, bro.
Holy shit, you guys.
No, not in the first half. They ended the half up 1, I think.
No, yeah, the end of the half. Their largest lead.
That 13-point lead probably happened in the first quarter.
Yeah,
I
said the first half. Have you said?
You said exactly the first half. The first half, they were only up 1.
The largest lead of the 13-point lead came within the first half. That's all I'm saying.
No, Ev, she's saying at halftime they were only up by like 1.
I know, but that's not changing what I'm saying.
But he's saying
bro, y'all are arguing for no reason, bro. Both y'all.
Yeah, I understand.
I was literally, if everybody.
Oh, you're not tripping. You're not tripping.
I'm not gonna lie. Because everybody's talking, so I didn't hear you say that. All I heard you say is that after the half they were up
13.
15. I was like, what? 13. But everybody's talking over you. That's so I didn't.
I was talking about OKC when you said that.
And then when I was trying to correct you, they started talking over me again.
Nah, you good. My bad, heaven said we understood. We for sure understood. 1,000%. Yeah, I do want to say this though real quick.
Let's go to that. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just wrap it because I think y'all already hit the after party. So we gotta hit the after party in a second. SGA though. Good.
Nigga, I
spoke on.
wasn't done.
The after party. What after?
You wasn't done. You've been talking for 5 minutes.
You're done, Tweet. You're done,
Yeah,
Tweet.
because I got a
Are
lot
you
to
still
say
doing
about my
rankings?
team.
You're done,
My fault,
Tweet.
brother.
Are you
Go
still
ahead,
doing
my fault.
rankings? Guys?
Nah, my bad. Nah,
Heaven
said that's pushed now. Heaven, that's pushed to Friday. Well, can I squeeze it? I don't. Friday probably better.
Hey, bro. All
You can go
right.
really
It's
quick.
been a month already.
It's
been a month?
It hasn't been a month, but I wanted to bring it today because I felt like I needed something that was going to have a good spark for the show today. But Goodz and Tez gave us a great debate.
I think you can end quick though. I don't think it's gonna be a long thing.
Every game
Come on,
recap, it
Paul.
doesn't have to be a referendum on the season. That's the thing about game recaps. Like some
Yeah,
games,
yeah.
it's just
I
it's
swear.
just games. You know.
I swear.
Nah, the season ends. Every loss, bro. It's over. Every loss.
Wait,
So,
Tweet just said I wasn't talking long. Tweet said I got a lot to say.
Yeah, I wasn't even supposed to
My
say
bad,
none.
Gabe. All right, what you got to say? What I'm doing with this?
Oh shit, you're not even close.
But yeah, I was
Just
going
say for the next game.
Close.
Go ahead, Twin. What you saying?
I was going to speak on Chris Paul's second units. I'm not going to lie to you. I think he should just get fizzled out. I don't think he should be the helm of the second unit. I'm still a fan of Lopez. Like, he's been solid in my opinion. KD's been solid. In my personal opinion, full strength, I think it should be James, DG, Collins, Zoo, Kawhi. You said what?
Done.
Who the
Talking about
fuck
done.
KD. KD
All
is
right.
Chris Dunn.
All right, no, just leave it. Cool. Shout out, Twin. I appreciate that.
Might be time for that.
Bro, don't ever
Twin,
don't ever in your life, bro.
Twin, I appreciate that, gang. All right, y'all.
So
So
one we got OKC.
Oh yes, thank you. Okay, see.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm left alone.
Two.
We doing this power rankings?
Yeah. Two. We got the
I
Bulls.
tricked into this shit again. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think that.
Let's see if it's like the NFL. I got a one-time trial.
Y'all agreement with the Bulls?
Yeah, I
or no?
know.
They tricked me last time.
Power rankings, what style? I agree, Bulls. Let me check.
3 Spurs.
Three of the Lakers.
Wait, Spurs can't get considered for two, or Lakers can't be considered for two. Like, you gotta put the
reason why I
Bulls.
put the Bulls is because I put the Bulls over the Spurs because the Spurs lost to the Phoenix Suns kind of badly.
I agree wholeheartedly.
That was a bad one for the Spurs. Who's the Lakers
How
losses
many?
again?
Who did
The Warriors and
the Warriors and
Trailblazers.
That's not bad.
who did the Bulls lose
I'm
to?
tripping. They just beat the
lost
Trailblazers.
to
They played them
the
twice.
Bulls.
All right, brother, we can't.
The Bulls
Warriors
got
lost
the
to
Knicks. The Knicks.
Portland and
But they beat the Knicks though. I think Bulls valid there.
They lost to the Pacers.
They went 1-1 with the Knicks.
the Bulls only lost one, and that was to the Knicks.
Yeah.
What the Spurs wins?
And they also beat the Knicks too.
Can you show me the Spurs wins?
Yeah.
The Spurs won Dallas, Pels, Brooklyn, Toronto, Miami, and then lost to Phoenix.
Some mid in there. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, yeah.
Miami.
That ain't moving the needle for two.
Glad y'all said it, not me.
Norm ain't played, bruh, so that's why
I'm
that one
glad
don't
the
count.
Spurs and
for
Lakers
Spurs
play
either.
today though, but I do think they are the next two teams as far as Spurs and Lakers.
Yeah, I could rock with the Bulls. I could rock there.
Who would y'all put at three?
Could I argue? Could you argue
maybe
Sixers over Lakers?
Lakers.
Yeah,
Can
you
we
could
get to
for
can we
sure.
get to that first? Can we put the Bulls down?
No,
It
he
depends
has
on
Bulls.
comp. I think comp you probably considering all this, right?
So y'all going
to
Spurs?
me here, I had the Spurs,
I'm going
but
Spurs.
you guys can push back.
I'm
if
Spurs
you
as
want.
well.
Lakers right here.
I'm Lakers.
Cool.
Now I got the Spurs.
Shout.
Jordan Woods. Anybody else that didn't say it yet?
I'm probably I'm with Lake Show because I think the fact that they've been able to get
3-3.
these wins with all the injuries and stuff that
Yeah,
they've
I'm
had,
Lakers.
I think is impressive to me. So I'll go with Lake
So
Show.
11-10 Tiz. I'm gonna say 11-10
Hey, we beat
Tiz.
y'all.
Goods.
Lakers for my same reason. 11-10.
Tez, we beat y'all last
4-3.
twice, or was it once we played y'all?
Jordan Woods. Who are you? And Tween. Who are
I'm
you?
Spurs.
Heaven saying who are you?
I had the Spurs.
Oh yeah, me Heaven.
Yeah, I said the Spurs.
Jordan
I said the
Woods.
Spurs too.
And we did beat them
Tween.
twice because it was 30 balls and it was no
I'm sitting
hand.
at 4-4. Low, you care to participate?
30 balls.
Low, you.
Are
care
you
to
talking to me, bro? You trying
know.
to talk some shit, bro?
The Lakers just got better wins, bro.
I ain't even hear what you said, bro.
I mean, I could, but nah.
said we beat y'all last twice.
It wouldn't be right. I ain't watching enough ball.
Here.
One was a
I
fluke, but we ain't gonna
respect
talk
it.
about it.
How come you ain't asked me if I want to
I
participate?
didn't even know you
Between the two,
were
I'll
there.
ask first
You want
here.
who you got? Process.
I don't want to participate, bro.
Bro, what?
I got,
That's so
Bro,
I got
how you
the
going?
Bro,
That's so
Christ,
corny,
bro.
though.
Bruh.
You just asked
Bro,
how
that's
about
so
me, but you.
corny,
All right,
bro.
somebody picked Sorry.
I
T,
got
who did
Spurs.
you,
Titty baby.
sorry, T, who did you pick?
Yeah, T, you gotta break the tie, gang.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said Spurs.
I got the Lakers.
said
I got
Spurs.
Lakers.
What the
I ain't gonna lie.
fuck,
Bro,
Damn.
bro.
tie?
Bro,
Lakers should
bro,
hockey be too. I ain't gonna lie, bro. We can keep
bro.
pushing.
I mean, if you need
All
me
right,
to
I'll
break the
participate. I
ties,
got
I
the
watch
Lakers.
enough ball for that.
All right,
Can we look at that?
Spurs or Lakers, love?
Can we look at the
Lakers,
Lakers
I'll
schedule versus the Spurs real quick?
The Lakers definitely do have better wins. That is true. They have
That's what
better.
I'm
We
saying.
beat the Wolves twice.
The Lakers
we
have
beat the
better
Blazers
wins.
without nobody.
I'm gonna lean Lakers because I feel like what they've been able to do while not being healthy.
Yeah. Just break the tie. It's the Lakers. I got the Lakers.
Wasn't one of those Wolves games no Ant though?
It
We
was.
had no.
Yeah, and Luka ain't played either. I don't think.
We had no
either.
nobody and no
that's- yeah,
LeBron.
I forgot
So
Luka.
we on number 6. Lakers 3, Spurs 4, Sixers are
That
automatically
finger
slotted
injury,
at-
huh?
Sixers are slotted at 5. We get to 6 now. We're looking at probably.
Wait, why the Sixers at 5? Like just straight away.
I think that's the most reasonable. Let me see. Am I tripping?
Now let me.
Hold on, let
I
me look.
think
Let
the
me look at their
Bucks
schedule.
go-
Hold on.
I think.
Because I think you could give love to the Rockets. I ain't gonna lie, you give the Detroit could get some love. They 5-2.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Rockets.
Trending up.
Denver can get some love.
You want us to
And
put
the
it? You want
Bucks- I
them
think
to
the
put
Bucks
us
could get
lower?
some love there
The
too.
Sixers beat the Nets, the Magic, the Hornets, the Celtics, the Wizards. The Rockets beat some mid too. I think the Mavs, the Raptors.
A lot of mid.
Yeah, the Mavs, the Raptors, the Celtics.
But I think
and the Nets.
I don't know. I think them winning. Well, Embiid hasn't been good, so I don't know. Like the Sixers been winning with injured team.
And
The
Embiid's
Rockets
been out
should
for like
Pistons
2
should
of
be
those
the Pistons
games.
beat the Rockets.
Yeah, I like the Pistons.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they beat the Mavericks just like this.
that Cavs lost. You know, they got waxed. So I mean, I don't know. But I was just saying, I think you should just think about it. I think you
No,
just
fair. I
That's
like
just
the
why I
Pistons.
wrote it.
Cavs record.
I like
What's
the
the Cavs
Pistons
record?
over the Sixers.
I think they're 3 and 4.
There's a lot of
Oh,
teams
the
going 2
Rockets?
losses.
I had the Piston. I had the. Sorry, what number are you on?
5.
Are you still on 5?
76ers.
Yeah, they-
Hell, even
Oh,
there.
you-
Let me see.
Yeah, I
what
got
that
the
is.
Be smart.
Sixers.
Heaven said, be smart.
Pistons got a real
What do
case
you-
to be at 5. I mean, 5 in my opinion.
No, I had Pistons after the Sixers.
Oh,
That's
so you
cool.
got
I got
Sixers,
the
you got Sixers over Pistons.
Yeah,
Can
Sixers over
Can
Pistons.
anybody let me
11-10,
know
who
what
you got
the
at?
two
11-10,
losses
who you
were
got
for
at?
both?
T, you know you got a phone. No, respectfully.
Give me,
Bro, y'all
give me
don't
a
care that
second.
much.
Give me a
I'm
second.
working,
working,
brother.
brother. I'm working, brother, but okay.
Okay, my bad, brother. I'll make it easy for you. What you want me? What you want
That
me to
is
look
such an
I just want you to know
asshole.
the losses between Detroit and the Sixers because they both
Yo,
had 2
Jordan
losses.
Woods, check your fucking
All right, Detroit
phone.
lost to the Bulls and the Cavs, and the Sixers lost to the
All you
Bulls.
said was yo, brother.
The Sixers lost to the
No,
Bulls
DM,
and
DM.
Oh,
the
okay.
Celtics.
Bro,
The
y'all
Bulls and
here,
Celtics.
Ev?
The Bulls
I'll
and
go
the
Detroit
Celtics.
then. That was just a breaking point for me about the losses. That's why I said that.
Nah, you good, gang. I want to be funny or nothing. My vote to Detroit with T 11-10 and good. So y'all got a 5.
Jay-Z, the Spurs aren't ahead of the Lakers, brother. The Lakers are ahead of the Spurs.
What the Sixers' best win was? What? Do we know? I'll
The
look
Magic
up.
or Celtics?
Okay, I'm gonna go to
Are
Detroit
we
then.
putting in the
Yeah, I'm
injuries?
going Detroit. That's
Just like how
crazy.
you guys,
Sixers
just like how
best
you guys
win.
bumped up the Lakers because of the injuries.
I
and
mean,
people
Detroit has
talking
injuries too. They all kind of,
about-
But Maxi, VJ, and Embiid is still played. He don't play back to backs and stuff, but he's played.
Have the Sixers ever got waxed yet
And
this
but he
year?
on minutes restriction though.
Nah, they haven't.
Yeah, but he's playing.
Where's Ivy right now? You know that?
Oh,
Saw 2 close ones
We don't
to
know where Ivy
Boston,
gonna
in
be
which
at.
I don't know if
Yeah,
y'all look
I'm
at
gonna go
Boston like a
Pistons.
bad loss.
Yeah,
Levert
Embiid missed
missed
the game
time
winner,
too, so I
and
mean,
then
Yeah,
I think I'll go.
Grimes missed the other game winner.
I think I'll go with Detroit.
I like the
All
win
right,
against the Rockets. I'll go with Detroit.
same.
Detroit's gonna win out. They got too many votes. We get the 6. I'm now
Sixers.
Sixers here.
Yep.
Sixers with heavy
Yep.
saying. Okay,
I agree.
Sixers. Okay,
Amazing.
boom. We get the 7. We're looking at the Rockets. I think I'm the Rockets at least. They're trying to
Rockets.
So Rockets,
Yeah, hold on.
Denver. I think those are the only other 2 lost
They
teams
both have
left.
looked kind of not shaky, but similar. They've looked similarly when I've watched.
I'll do Rockets.
I'll go Rockets. They're on a 4-game win
Me
streak. They're trending up.
too.
Yeah. Rockets
Rockets
and Nuggets back to
and
back.
Denver.
Yeah. Anybody with Rockets? Y'all with Rockets at 7 as well?
Nah, I don't got the Rockets.
So who do you have then? Why not just say that? Why not just say nah? I got this team.
I probably. Let me think.
Dog.
The two
No way,
losses.
no way,
Dog.
no way. No way.
The two losses Rockets has are the 2 teams
OKC
that
and-
are ranked 1
Higher than them.
and 5.
Oh, the Pistons. Oh yeah, fair. Yeah, and they're on a 4-game win streak now too.
Yeah.
Offense is
Whereas
looking a little
with
better.
with
Defense is still
whereas
there.
with
Some
like
games were close
Denver,
too, I
they've
believe,
lost to
right?
Portland and Golden State.
Yeah, it's the Rockets. It's the Rockets.
Between who did you have anyway though? Just curious.
He doesn't know. Like
He don't
he
know,
does
bro.
not know.
All right, the Nuggets were slotted at 8. When we get down to 9, we're looking at like the Bucks, the Warriors.
You got a lot of options here, bro.
He's
You got
such a little
Miami.
the Knicks, Cleveland, Timberwolves, hell, the Blazers even.
I don't know. I
Wolves
think
on
I
two
think
game
it's
streak.
I think it's between Bucks, Golden State, Miami.
The Wolves aren't on a 2-game
A little
list.
bit.
They
I'll
beat
give
the
a little
Nets.
bit of
The Wolves are on the 2-game. Oh, that's winning streak. I'm burned. I'm
No,
sorry.
they beat the
Sorry.
Nets.
Click the Bucks. Click the
Oh, losing
Bucks.
streak. Yeah.
Sorry.
I like the Bucks.
I like the
Let
Bucks
me
here
see
though
here.
personally. A lot of
Aren't they
surprising
losses?
wins. The role players are performing. Giannis is dominating.
It
I
looks
don't
like
like that loss
good.
they had though on the road to the Raptors. That was
Why
crazy.
can't get Miami in there?
Oh
They
yeah, they
lost to
got
the
clapped.
Kings
Yeah,
too.
I like Miami. I'm not gonna
Man,
lie.
why
Ooh, they lost to the
relax.
Kings.
Why
Who
can't
the
get
Warriors
Miami?
lost to the Blazers.
Bro, what's
They lost
up with
to
you, bro?
Relax.
You and that fake modest stuff, bro. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, every
Why I
time we put
can't
the Heat in
get
the power
Miami?
rankings, them niggas just fall off a
Well,
cliff
the
right
Heat
after
Oh,
beat
well,
the
this
that's
trend.
Knicks.
fair. Fair,
The
fair.
Heat beat the
Yeah,
Knicks
that's
and the
fair.
It's bad
Clippers.
vibes for me, man.
Lost to Spurs
Let me
and
see
Lakers and Magic.
Sorry, who you comparing them to?
The Wolves lost to the Lakers and the Nuggets.
Lakers twice and Nuggets
Oh,
once.
here you go, bro. He said the
Lakers
Lakers
twice and Nuggets once.
Just
Niggas
saying.
lost to Reeves and friends.
Who they beat? The Nets, the Hornets, the Pacers, the
Beat Julius
Blazers.
Randle.
Hey,
Damn, their wins kind of ass.
Can you show me the
why wouldn't
Cavs?
the Warriors? Wait, why wouldn't the Warriors be right here though?
We want
I
to
think
look at the
Miami.
number 1 ranked team.
Two
Y'all
games.
lost to the Taylor and Peter led Indiana Pacers, bro. I think
Yeah,
that's
I
probably
get
why.
that, but they also have wins over two of the top
I agree
teams
with
on
that
here.
too. I agree with that too.
True. The Lakers.
Wait.
My bad.
Can you scroll down for the Cavs?
It's the Cavs.
I'm not even talking about the Lakers one. I'm also talking about the Denver
So
one.
their best one is the Bucks game. Okay. And then
Denver
lost
even
to
gets
the
slotted
Lakers.
yet?
Pistons, right?
Damn.
Did
Marcus,
Denver get slotted yet?
Yeah, they best the Pistons.
Denver's already slotted.
They beat the Pistons
Marcus
and the
Smart
Bucks.
leading the team in plus minus. Wow, that's interesting.
No, walk
Yeah,
with me here. Walk with me here.
25,
Walk
bro.
with me
He
here.
asked.
Walk with me
Shit,
here.
shit, bro.
Miami Heat.
The Warriors
Only
have wins,
25, bro.
don't get me wrong, but all their wins are versus good teams.
Can I put my argument for the Miami Heat here?
Is it a real argument?
It's a real argument.
Okay.
Keep in mind,
Okay.
you said
hear
it's
you
gonna
smiling.
be quick. By the way, keep this in mind. Keep that in mind.
I'm not tween. I don't go on and on. Okay, so the Miami Heat has 3 losses, right? To LA, who's a top 10 team, ranked team, Orlando and San Antonio Spurs, right? So 2 of the losses on high ranked teams, and they're just riddled with injuries. Like Tyler Hero isn't playing, Norm just got back, which are 2 of their best scorers, and they're still able to rack up the wins that they were able to win.
Damn.
I think they should be ranked here.
I think we need more time. I think we need more data.
I think the Warriors got a good resume too. Haven't seen it. I think the Warriors beat the Lakers. They beat the Nuggets. They beat the Clippers. They beat the Grizzlies. Well,
Back
forever.
that
Yeah,
11
but then
tennis
they
thing
lost.
that makes me.
there for sure.
But then
fact
they
that
lost
11
to. But then they lost to
makes me
Portland,
think
Milwaukee, and
they
Indiana.
belong there.
Portland and Indiana.
The Portland loss, I understood. The Indiana and the Bucks one for sure. I don't think they should have lost those games.
Yeah,
but that's why the
that's
Bucks should be
why
over.
to
That's why
me.
the Bucks should be over the Warriors.
Why not the Bucks though?
Exactly.
But
That's
why
why the Bucks.
can't Miami? So
Where was the
why?
Bucks game at?
Put the
was
Bucks and the
low, right?
Warriors as the last 2. There we go. Bucks and Warriors, last 2.
So Miami can't get in here for real.
Not yet. We need more data.
You can't put the
I
Knicks on
think.
the Warriors because the Bucks beat them. And if you want to consider the Miami or the Bucks, I'll hear that. But I think do the Miami Heat got a better case than the Warriors? That's what it's probably going to come down to. But I think the Bucks is the one that should get slotted because they beat the Warriors too. When you think about it.
Yep, I agree. And just
Yes,
watch,
sir. Yes,
they've actually
Nah,
looked
that's
pretty
definitely
good.
fair. Yeah, and
They've actually looked pretty good.
well, let me not say the Bucks.
So let's
Oh,
go
yeah.
Bucks, and then now we open the floor to the
Bucks playing
Warriors,
at
the
a high
Heat, the Wolves.
Still got the Warriors. I mean,
This
yeah, I got
Miami Heat disrespect is crazy.
It's not disrespect, Evan said.
You're not getting added to the chat, Taness. You're not getting added, bro. It's okay. You ain't got to do this. You ain't got to do
I'm not
this.
gonna lie. I think they should be 10.
Nah, I think we should wait.
I can
y'all
say
having
this:
y'all having a gimmick off right now.
The Knicks are out the equation. The Heat beat
Crazy
the Knicks.
gimmick off.
The Knicks, I mean, well, the Knicks have 3 losses, and it's to the Heat, the Bucks, and the Bulls. 3 really good teams, right? And their wins are to the Cavs, the Celtics, and the Bulls.
But we
So those are
we beat the Clippers and the
three
Knicks.
wins.
We beat the Clippers, the Knicks, and the Grizzlies and Hornets. We lost to the Lakers, Spurs, and Magic.
I mean, where would you have the Clippers ranked in terms of like right now?
11 through
Teams
15.
you probably not gonna have, right? So our best win is the Knicks. Yeah.
No, it's the
Would you
Clippers,
say?
but
No,
I
but the
like
Knicks and the Clippers are in the
that.
same ballpark, though.
No, but you would have the Knicks as a higher ranked team, would you not? Right now or no? Do you think the Knicks are better than the Clippers right now?
Yeah, by a
No.
spot or two. Yeah, I mean, if I had like
I
answer
think
on
the
the
Clippers
fly,
are better.
it's like,
Y'all really let my
if one is
y'all
11,
really
one is
let
12.
my
If one is 13, one is 14, like type shit.
Yeah, but you would say the Knicks have a better win in the Bulls, right? Than us.
Oh yeah, than us. Yeah. According to the
Because they beat the
according to the season
Bulls,
right
they
now,
beat the
yeah.
Bulls, they beat the Cavs, and they beat the Celtics.
You're trying so
Those
hard not to get
are and
Miami
then
on
beat
this
the
list.
Wizards, but
Okay.
yeah,
That's
bro,
what
I'm just
they're
doing
trying
my
their
part.
hardest
Doing
not to
my
get
part.
So why
Miami
is it
in
not
this
the
shit.
Warriors?
No,
then?
Ed wants to do it, but you know, I'm
Wait, why
trying.
not the
I'm
Warriors?
saying.
The Warriors are going there.
Beat the Lakers and the Nuggets.
I just think their
Yeah,
losses to me kind of throw it off. But
and the
okay.
Clippers blew them out.
I mean, the Bucks not a bad loss. The
It was
Blazers
because
not a
Giannis
bad
ain't
loss.
play. Giannis ain't played
Oh,
that Bucks
Giannis. Oh
game.
yeah, I forgot that was the Ryan
But that was
Rollins
a horrible
game.
loss. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, that's a terrible
Yeah,
loss.
To
that
me,
was
they
a
have
And
two bad.
then they
To me,
gave
they have
Indiana
two
the
bad
first one of the
losses.
season. So
Yeah, I think that's why I don't have the worst because they have two bad losses to me.
But they got some of the best wins though. Nuggets
The Heat lost to the Magic
and
though, haven't sent.
the Lakers wins.
to be
I
fair to
love
the
that.
Heat, you know
Still
that's
not
first game
as
of the
bad
year
as
tax.
Indiana
First
though.
game of the year tax.
The
No
Heat low
man.
key do got a real case to be 10. I can't lie. Can't say the Knicks because we beat the Knicks.
There's a
It's
case, but I'm trying to fight it.
it's the Heat, the Bucks, or
Bro,
the Warriors,
bro.
bro. We gotta figure it out before we wrap here.
I think it's Miami. I don't know
Yeah,
what
my
this
vote.
is.
My vote. Miami.
Could be
I think
Miami.
Warriors
The
bad
Knicks
loss
got
to the
great wins,
Bucks.
bro. I'm just saying, and their losses are not that crazy to
But we
me.
beat them though.
Bears,
So but it can't be the
but I
Warriors because they
don't
got a bad
know.
loss to the Bucks.
They have two bad losses.
Yeah, we beat the Knicks. We're moving the Knicks and the Warriors off the picture
What
right
number
now.
are you on?
We're looking at 10. We're looking at the Heat and the Bucks right now.
The Knicks got the better win
Wait, the Warriors went
out of everybody,
5-9.
though.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, how are you?
Think about it.
They lost to a
Can you
team
go back
that's
to the list?
currently listed.
Currently listed.
Wait, Giannis
You
didn't
keep
play in
saying
that
the
game.
Bucks.
Gang, don't be nasty.
Yeah,
Giannis
the Knicks, the Knicks
Hold on.
got the better win out of all the three teams left that we choosing from. Like the Warriors beat the Lakers, right, which were 3, but the Knicks beat the Bulls, who are at 2.
And we beat the Knicks.
I can't lie, bro. These resumes sound hella
I mean,
equal. So we should vote.
All right, yeah, my bad. Yeah, let's just vote. All right, why not? I'm going with the Heat with heaven sent. 11 chill. Who you got?
man,
Add me
You
to
know
the
your
chat.
heart
We will be
is
upset
and your
if you don't
man,
brain.
y'all, you know this is bad vibes, bro. But you know what? Let's just go with Miami, bro.
Yay!
Let's just go with Miami.
Who you got, gang?
Miami.
A week from now, it's probably gonna hurt, but you know.
Play this song. Play the song.
Why would it
F.
hurt?
Every time, like I tell you like clockwork. Every time the Heat crack the power rankings, it all goes to hell right
So
after.
just enjoy today.
So I'm nervous.
I missed that song, man.
And we played Denver. We played Denver tonight. We ain't beat them boys in I don't know how long.
It's in Denver?
Regular season.
Yeah.
You know it's in Denver.
Jordan
It don't matter if
Woods,
it's in
Jordan
Denver
Woods, T and Tez.
or
Who
in
y'all
Miami,
got?
bro.
Miami.
Oh, all right. So
I got the
Oh, you real ethnic, okay, bro.
I got the Bucks.
Duolingo.
Appreciate y'all, man, for the first.
Bucks already slotted.
Oh,
Bucks
shit.
already slotted.
Appreciate y'all for the first fact and stats power
Told you that shit was
rankings.
gonna be fast.
I'm looking to add this on Wednesdays, bi-weekly at the moment, just to give Wednesdays a spark. Shout out to Tez and Goodz again. If y'all missed the top of the show today, they had a really good debate on VJ Edgecombe and Ace Bailey. I'm not even jazzing. I would tell y'all to go listen to it. It was really good. Probably
How
like
many teams that was in my fault, bro?
No, you good.
Sorry.
Probably like the 12 o'clock
I was
hour.
gonna say how many teams that we had in preseason top 10 didn't make it into this week.
Magic, Wolves, Clippers. Warriors 4.
in the Knicks.
Yeah, ESPN got
So half.
ESPN,
That's half the
ESPN got
listen.
Wolves 10,
Hey,
but y'all don't respect Julius Randle or J Mac, so I get it.
Wolves do got a case though. I can't lie. Wait. I
Like
think we shaded Pat. Hold on. Wait.
ESPN has them at 12, but y'all don't respect Julius. Though. It's
12?
okay.
They can be 12 on our list too.
No, they're at 10. They're at 10.
Okay.
Let me look at their
But I
power.
get it.
lost to the Lakers twice.
I get it though. I get it though. Julius Randle is a laughing
Probably at
stock in the
15,
league.
They
bro.
got the Cavs in there. They got the Bulls at 8. Yeah,
I think what they do, Ev. I think what they
y'all got the
do is
Bulls
that
crazy, huh?
what they do is that I think they have
Well,
their
they just dropped. They
predetermined
was just at
going
this
into the
new.
year, and they drop and raise
They
people.
was just at 10. Damn, this just dropped.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where the
Oh,
Bulls
damn.
at?
Today.
It's a new one.
No, they was just at 10 though.
Spurs 2, Nuggets 3, Lakers
so we're not
4,
tripping.
Rockets 5, Sixers 6, Cavs 7, Bulls 8, Bucks 9,
Ooh,
Pistons 10.
Yeah, what they do a slider thing. Like they have like a list to start the year, then they move people up and move people down. That's how they do it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I ain't know
Scroll
that.
up when you read what it said.
I did just see one they had the Wolves at 10, but they just.
Ev,
they
can you
must have
scroll
dropped.
up so I can read the first paragraph? Let me see what they're saying, how they do it.
Sorry. Here it is. Is this it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they described it in here.
It's the italics part.
Oh,
But I think they just do it as a slider. They
Yeah,
move
I mean
people
they
up and
do
move people down.
do it how we do it like the rest of the rankings. Like we don't really count the preseason,
Sorry,
but we count.
sorry, go back, Ev. I didn't
I'm
finish.
sorry.
Like, what the
I'm
hell?
sorry. I'm sorry.
It's not in
Where
there.
he
Yeah, it's
thinks
not
they
saying.
belong.
It's
No,
not in
I
there.
was reading the think teams belong this season. So it might not be based upon performance. It could just be based upon how they think the team actually is. All right.
Would it have to be the Bulls or where?
It is
or-
performance. They slot them up and down. They don't do
I don't know.
They went off
the
what they did in the
Bulls were-
preseason, haven't sent it and used it like that. So they went off this preseason power rankings right here, or October 29th.
exactly.
I'm sorry, actually they do it weekly. By the way, haven't sent. So they went off October 29th actually. So preseason October
Like if
29th.
they had the Bulls slotted at 29 for their preseason ranking, they don't just move them up to 2. They gradually move them up. That's
They
how
do
I
how
think
we do
they do it.
NFL.
Yeah, that's literally how they do it.
That's kind of insane.
So because the
though.
Cavs were 2, they're not
you
going to
had
fall out the
no-
top 10.
You had no data to do the preseason, and then you're like, based upon the no data we use for the preseason, we will gradually slide you up. Like what?
I think they went off a roster and moves and things like that, and like what they
Yeah, I
believe in
think
these
that's
teams.
fair for NBA. For NBA,
No, I don't
Just a
think
long
that's fair.
season. I think it's going to eventually.
The preseason.
I think, but what I'm saying is, I think your first after the first week, then you're like, okay, let's slide them up and down. Like you're sliding it based upon nothing. You slide them not based upon performance or anything. You slide them based upon what you think they should do, and then you're like, oh, I can't move them too far up because what I think they should do, they're performing better than that, but still I can't go all the way up there. Like that's weird.
No, I hear
They
you.
have,
I hear you.
I don't know.
They have 8 in minuses in they rankings though.
I'm a squeeze
I
in
don't
right
think-
here.
In between preseason and now.
I'm a squeeze in right here. Shout out to the folks on YouTube. The YouTube numbers been pretty solid today. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button if this is your first time watching. I know I've been dropping a lot of shorts, so y'all probably finding the show like that. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Same for the folks on Twitch. I'm gonna be honest, y'all supposed to take a nap before I go to work. I can't even take a nap. It is what it is. I'm mad, but I'm not mad because the show was good today. 5 hours. We're going to head to playback for the after party. The playback room is now live. We'll continue NBA talks over there. Thank y'all so much for all the support today. Thank you to everybody that joined the stage today. Thank you to everybody that watched, shared the show, followed today, so sub today, whatever the case may be. Join the Discord. Truly, thank y'all for all the support. Don't forget New Music Fridays. Also on Versus will be coming on Friday as well.
Man.
And we will see how that's
Let
going to
y'all
go.
have it for a week, bro. I'm back to being first.
Hold on, sorry. Peace, blessings, and love, y'all. Y'all can put up the playback right now. The after party is now live. Playback.tv